Welcome to PBKC Streaming Live. Streaming Live. Streaming live, West Palm Beach, Florida.
What's up, everybody? How we doing today? Welcome to the live stream here at the Palm Beach Kennel Club. Today is Saturday. I'm your host, Drew, here alongside Brandon. And today we have the regular Saturday $300 buy-in black chip bounty. So always fun when we have some bounties involved. Today's tournament had 50 players, a little light, but we still got, actually, I can't tell what the bounties accounted for. I don't know if we have overlay or not, but I think it's right about the 10K prize pool.
No, because it's $100 each entry.
Some of them, oh yeah, that's right. That's another 5K. Okay, that means, okay, so let me clarify. 12,250 in the prize pool today, and there are $100 bounties. So let's get right to the action, seeing as we have cards in the air. Today we're playing for a first place prize of $2,906. Top 10% payouts, meaning fifth place. What'd I say? Yeah, 50 players. As you can see on the top right hand of your corner, 50 players started. We're down to 22 right now. Fifth place gets paid. And we're off.
Andrew, how you doing today, bro?
What's good, brother? It's another beautiful day.
Yes, sir.
When we're inside. It's actually a beautiful day outside, man. I want to be outside.
It's gorgeous, to be honest. But second best place to be at the Kennel Club, watching
right.
or playing poker.
Happy Saturday, everybody. How we doing today?
22 players left. We're paying out 5 spots. Was it 3K for first-ish?
3-ish.
Plus bounties?
Just shy. Just under 3K for first place.
Yeah, you'll be walking away with over 3,000 if you take this thing down. Feature table full of our regulars.
Can't imagine playing a bounty tournament, getting to the final table and having 0 bounties. That'd be wild. I mean, it's possible. I think I've done it before, but it's just like crazy.
We got Buck in C3. I believe a newcomer to the live stream. Was able to chat with him for a minute upstairs. Really cool guy.
Hey, he's got a mountain of chips too. He's going to be the guy to watch right here.
He had a lot. Darren, Craig, Skip,
Bo, a lot of regulars.
Bo, you guys, guys that you're all familiar with. Sam as well.
Yep, Sam's been here before. Here we have a hand. Darren Ray's pocket
So what are
fives.
some of the things, like when you're playing in a bounty tournament yourself, what are some immediate differences that you're going to think of strategy-wise going into it?
I try not to go out of my way, but if there's opportunities for cheap bounties, you definitely got to go for it.
Yeah.
And here we have Darren Ray's from the cutoff. Sorry, Sam. Oh, Sam's a big blind. He defended. Wow. Okay, Darren Ray's from the cutoff with 5s. Sam defended on a King 10-6 flop. Darren gets Sam to fold. I keep switching up the name. Darren got Sam to fold the best hand. Nice play there, applying pressure and position from Sam with pocket 5s.
Blinds
repping the king.
Look, they're 5-1-1 right now.
The blinds are, looks like 500,000. I can't see what the, well, let's see when the big blind puts his big blind out there. Buck, you owe us some money.
Yep, 5-1-1. Also the first weekend of March Madness. Best sports weekend of the year.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to put up some crazy parlays that never fall through, but it's fun. It is fun to bet, bro. I love how many games there are. You know,
in college, it's like 18-year-old kids, anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I think college is more exciting, bro. Like those guys are playing to get to the next level. You know.
Granted, they are getting paid now, so
Oh, is that right? Is this the first year?
NIL, no, second year, I think.
Second year? Cool.
Third year.
I mean, let's be honest. These kids were getting exploited for years. They might as well get some money. Yeah. But, yeah.
All right, so Anthony and Bo limps late position. No, Bo raised.
Bo
I'm
raises
sorry.
Jack
and then
9
Anthony
suited.
flatted. And now Buck is going to put in the 3-bet. I like it. From the big blind, pocket nines to 17K.
It's a nice little squeeze, and it's going to work.
Gets them both out.
And he had the best hand, but it's also going to work.
I also like, too, him being out of position to both players. He went for a healthier sizing.
Yep.
Better chance to take it down pre and not having to play, multi-way.
Just from what I'm observing from that hand, it does look like Buck is making the right bets at the right time, and these guys look like they're giving him respect since he's the guy who's got all the chips. Maybe they know not to mess with Buck right now, unless they have a big hand. I liked Bo's open. I don't mind the open with Jack 9 suited, but then when the big stack 3-bets you probably want to step out the way. Bo's got 43 big blinds. I think 17K was a little bit too much. 17 bigs, a little bit too much for his stack. About a third of the stack. Buck with a little min click, King 9 suited. Darren going to defend here with Jack 7 off. Gut shot for Buck and a backdoor diamond draw. Enough to bet little 2K and take it down. Without knowing anything about Buck before today, I already respect this guy's play. I can see how he got them chips.
Having a big stack is such a luxury.
I have to agree.
As you get down to, especially as you get down to the final table, because you're just in such a good spot. I mean, obviously you have a lot of chips. You can afford being card dead for one, and then you can easily call the all-ins of short stacks.
Right.
And you can also, the main thing is you can apply maximum pressure to middle
your
stacks.
stack is always a threat to other players at any given moment.
And all the middling stacks are waiting for the shorter stacks to bust.
Of course.
So you can, if you are good at timing when to apply pressure, you can really.
If you have the opportunity to have a big stack and apply pressure on the bubble, it's actually so much fun.
That too, also around the bubble, not even just the final table, around the bubble too. It's like
it's exactly the time.
You compound your way up if you're playing it correctly.
All right, here's a fun hand brewing between Craig and Anthony. Craig flopped 2 overs and a flush draw, and he's a pre-flop raiser. Anthony just flatted here with 9s. It's kind of a good flop for 9s. I think it's okay to take one off here.
For 9s for sure. Don't see him ever folding, at least not yet.
Not sure. Yeah, calling it seems like the only option here.
Craig does hit the flush.
For Craig has the flush. Now Anthony, it looks like a safe you can easily put Craig on an ace queen non-heart hand.
I think if you're in Anthony's spot, you're going to put out a little bit of a bet.
I think a bet is coming. Yeah.
Can't blame him. He does have the 9 of hearts too.
Right. He doesn't know that he has 4 outs, but right now he only has 4 outs. Craig's gonna little 2.5x raise to 15. I think because Craig, he doesn't want to go all in here, but he only has 39,000 remaining in his stack. So it's like the all in is a little bit too big, but he's kind of setting up the river shove with this bet. And I think Anthony knows that.
Good fold.
Yeah.
Because what's he ever doing that with? It's,
the check raise.
Right.
It's definitely a 10 at least and a heart at, hearts at the most, or maybe he has pocket 8s. Once he check raises there, I don't feel so good about 9s. Anthony going, why didn't I just check? But no, I kind of like the bet there.
I don't mind him betting.
Yeah, I understand it, and it makes sense, realistically. Your opponent raise pre, bet the flop, and then check the turn. It looks like ace-king.
And 9s are vulnerable to a lot of river cards.
Of course.
If you're assuming your 9 high flush is no good.
It was at 12 overcard, ace, king, queen. Jack, ace, king, queen, jack, 6 to 16 overcards.
Buck with 9s again. Cutoff going to open up to 3,500. Sitting at almost 200K. Immediately takes it down.
Take it down and show for a little street cred. Showing for street cred.
How often do you show when you play? Or what's
Very
I should
rarely.
say, what situations do you show?
Sometimes I'll show the big bluff, nor try to get paid off later.
Yeah.
Or every now and then, maybe I'll just show like one big hand. Like if I haven't shown a hand in a while, I might want to get credit.
Yeah.
I feel like I definitely don't like showing cards. I don't do it very often, but it does make sense every now and then. Like you said, what situations would be good? Everything you do is to set up a big hand later.
Only if the table is extremely tight and it's been that way for a while. Just show them like, hey, like I'm just betting you guys relentlessly, so maybe loosen up a little bit. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Don't be afraid.
So we have a button raise from Bo. Skip's going to defend the big. Skip looks like he's ready for winter. Bo looks like he's hiding from us. Jack 9-3. 2 spades. Everybody misses. Check to Bo, and he's going to just fire. Position bets. The one thing I just thought of now, we're never going to go to hand for hand. We're not going to be in the money until final table.
Yeah.
No slowdowns. Cool. Hey.
The beauty of a one-day tournament.
Yep. We love and appreciate all of you guys who have come to play today. There's a lot of there's a lot of tournaments going on right now, so it's nice that you guys chose us. Maybe they think we have a soft field. I feel like we don't have soft fields, though. That's the thing. A lot of these guys that play a lot of our tournaments, they're very regular.
The impressive thing about our tournament regulars is that, I mean, some people can play both tournaments and cash.
Mm-hmm.
Very few players can do both of them well.
Yeah. We have a lot of people who do both of them well.
And I respect that, you know, like a lot of our tournament regulars here just stick to tournaments.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, honestly, it is the optimal way to do it. If you don't mind, you know, going through long stretches of bubbling or losing flips over and over and spending a lot of time. But
yeah, I think it's personal preference realistically.
Yeah.
But if you're a good poker player, you know, you should be putting some time into cash. Here we have a hand to Bruin. Wow.
I agree with you.
We have
I love cash way too much to just not play it.
Skip flops a flush draw here with 9 into clubs. Anthony has a fold 6s. Darren has ace queen of spades. What? Wait, what? Oh, I forgot.
No.
It was only the clubs are good. The spades are bad. I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. That's interesting. I think we're still live. No problem.
Really hope the stream doesn't end abruptly.
Please don't do that.
Just warning now.
I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna make sure we're still live on the YouTubes. Speaking of which, check us out, YouTube, Twitch, and occasionally, whenever they work, on Facebook and X. We're out there, putting ourselves out there. Our settings are very strange. Like sometimes it just doesn't stream on other platforms for us. It looks like we're live.
This job, this job always keeps you on your toes because I'm walking in and I'm like, what is going to go wrong today?
Constantly improvising. Hey, listen, man, like you said, keeps you on your toes.
That's why I need to be tech savvy like Ron. I just need to be able to just do this stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, there's an issue with this. I got it.
Sorry.
That was
My
loud,
bad.
really loud.
I am so sorry.
I can hear that.
My bad. I just realized we're not getting the chats. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Christian Thomas
Christian,
from
what's
YouTube.
up,
How
brother?
we doing? If you're still around, sorry, but I needed to. Can't see all the chats today, which means this is a waste of space. I have an idea. Yeah.
Is it because it's on Facebook? You have it on the...
This one, I think, is Twitch. This one over here is supposed to be...
It says it's on Facebook.
Oh, God.
Look. Yeah.
I see. Oh, multi-stream.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh. I still don't see anything.
Well, we probably don't have any from that side.
Oh, well. Yeah, what is... so that's probably the PBKC Picks boys changing up settings. Anyways... Skip picking up some much-needed chips there. I don't see any shorts. Oh, Sam has 10. Sam is crippled to 10K.
Bucks are chip leader, 190.
And everybody else has
sitting in the middle.
40, 50 bigs. I mean, like, that's a lot of bigs right now.
Plenty of time.
A lot of wiggle room.
As Nick comes into the box, welcome, new dealer.
Let's go, Nick.
Yep. So
Aces versus kings versus queens. Let's go, Nick.
Blinds are 5-1-1. Sam's our short stack with 10 big blinds. Everyone else was sitting with at least 45 of them. Buck running away with the chip lead at the moment.
Yeah, man.
Still 22 players left.
He's got as much as the next 3 people combined.
But relatively speaking, we're still ways away from the money, so.
Plenty of time.
Do you ever
yes.
I mean, I have I don't know how long it's been since you've played a bounty tournament, but when you get to the final table, are you like pro chopping bounties or no?
I don't personally like changing the structure of the game.
Yeah.
I'd rather keep the bounties live.
I agree.
It's common that everybody wants to do that, and I'll just say, yeah, fine, whatever. Especially if I have a few bounties, I'll take my own bounty back. It's one extra bounty, realistically, but I don't like to change the structure of the tournament because bounty hunting, it's part of it's part of the game. I mean, it kind of makes sense.
Also,
You're playing for the money at that point. You know, you're playing for the prize pool.
And I would say, like, I get it because a lot of these guys are regulars. They're playing with each other all the time, so they just want to be friendly and do that. But then there's the sense where, like, some people just play more and more comfortable the more bounties they have locked up, and that you want them to be uncomfortable.
Of course.
You know,
or,
granted,
like, if I have a big hand and I'm a short stack,
anyway.
If I have a big hand and I'm short stack, I want somebody to think that, oh, I could get another bounty. But meanwhile, I have a big hand, and they don't realize that they're making a loose call against a tight range. So, yeah, it changes the game, realistically. It changes the mentality of decisions that are being made. That's just me, though. To each their own.
Yeah, I always respected Scott No Chop. Because, like, I mean, I've seen him down with like, half a big blind. He's like, no, I'm not chopping. And they're like, bro, we can min cash for you. Like, we'll give you some money. He's like, no, I'm not chopping. So much respect for that.
I have a story from a couple. I don't think I've talked to you in a while, but I have a story from a couple of weeks ago. I had the chip lead final table where we were 6-handed, and the dealer is a friend of mine, but he should know better. But anyways, we're 5-handed. Like, he just immediately, I get why he said it, because it's like 2:30 in the morning. The floor guy looked tired. Mm-hmm. Dealer was probably tired. The dealer goes, you guys want to see the numbers? And I said, first of all, I said, no, so I don't want to chop.
That's so good.
And then literally the next hand folds around to me on the small blind. I get king 9 of clubs. The big blind has like 4 or 5 bigs, and he's the short stack. So I move him in. He like side calls with ace 4 suited. I'm like, no, yeah, you got to call. He doubles up, and now I'm like, well, now I have to see the numbers. Now I still have the chip lead. But, like, I pulled my friend aside later. I'm like, don't ever do that to me again, bro. The dealer should never be the first person to say, do you guys want to see the numbers, bro?
Yeah.
I was actually kind of angry.
Super
No, because, like, you got to read the room. First of all, as a dealer, you need to read the room. I see dealers open their mouths when they don't need to or they shouldn't.
Totally agree.
And you need to read the room, bro. If nobody wants to talk to you, don't talk.
And some of that.
And if the dealers, if it goes fine, you lose a player, you see if they, if nobody, you deal the next hand, read the room. If nobody says anything, that means these guys are playing to win, and now you said something, you put it out there in the universe, so now I'm like, I'm the a-hole if I don't chop, or I'm the a-hole if I say no and then bust next. Like, that's why I'm like, fine, I have to chop now.
See, he's got to learn like
mess up my momentum.
Like this
you know
is
what I mean?
Like what the CIA does, they'll just manipulate you without you realizing it. So you gotta be like, man, what time is it? It's getting late.
Exactly. Well, that's
stuff like that.
The passive aggressiveness. That's okay.
That's the expert. That's what expert level dealers will do.
Expert level deal. Like, oh man, it's 2:30 in the morning, guys. Wow.
Like, wow.
I didn't even notice.
Or just keep yawning every time.
Keep yawning. That's
keep
a good
yawning
one.
at the same point in a hand. Like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Passive aggression. I totally agree with passive aggressiveness. That's okay.
Yeah.
Now we have action folded to Darren on the button.
He had the gall to just flat out ask, "Hey, you guys want to just call
I've
it
known
night?"
the guy, bro. I've known the guy for 20 years. I get why he did it,
You
but
gotta tell me
that's
his
why I
name
pulled.
after. You got to tell me.
You
his
know
name
him.
after.
You know who
Yeah.
it is.
Uh-huh.
You know. I'll tell. We'll talk later. But yeah, bro. I told him, bro. Plus, I was a little angry, and I was, bro, don't do that to me again, bro. Because I think I had a good chance of winning that, bro. I had the chip lead. I was my 3-bet bluffs were getting through. Like I was playing very well in that tournament. I was definitely the best player. Like, I'm not even being cocky. Just like everybody was mediocre, like. I hope one of those guys are watching the stream today. How you doing, guys? They don't watch this. Those guys, I know those guys. They don't watch the stream. We got a big hand here, brewing.
Darren here.
Yeah. Darren's making button moves, and now he's getting, what, check raised by Craig?
No, yeah, so Craig bet the flop. He called the button. Craig then checks the turn. Now he's going to take the chance to turn his hand into a bluff.
Oh, okay. With second pair.
Really like the play by Darren because he does have, he had, a gut shot on the flop, and now he's
I mean, at this point, he's purely playing position, and I think this looks really strong because Darren bet a third of his remaining chips. So, yeah kind of make good position play there from Darren. Got to make Craig think about it. Would Darren put all of his, he had at this point, he got half his chips in there.
The beauty of position, right?
Absolutely.
Because who has all the flushes? Craig checks the turn. Granted, we've seen Craig check the turn with some nut flushes, but, he's got 10 high and a gut shot.
Yeah.
So he could easily have a number of
nice play there from Darren.
flush draws. I'm trying to think of some other, really unprofessional things dealers have said. Not in this room. I'm not talking about anybody here. But, at other properties where I've played, I'm just trying. I know there's some that I'm forgetting.
Did I tell you this story? I was at the Hard Rock a couple months ago. I have full poker douchebag gear, bro. I have the hat on. I have glasses. I have earpods in.
Oh, wow.
I have full gear.
You're just full on tool bag.
I'm sitting in the one seat. Dealers directly to my right. I get in a big hand with the guy in the 9 seat. And on the turn, I jam all in. I raise pre. I think I bet the flop. He leads into me on the turn when I have ace queen, the nut straight. And he lead big. He lead 15 or 20K, and I have 50. So I just jam all in. He goes deep into the tank. He leans over. He's like, if I fold, you show? And I don't respond. I just sit here and I do, He's like, if I fold, you show? The dealer leans in, and he goes, he said.
Oh, you told me this story. Yeah.
He said, and I'm like, I can hear him. Thank you.
You told me that story.
I was angry, actually.
You're like, no, now
I can hear him. Thank you. Yes.
You to respond.
No, but the dealer, he was a new guy. Whatever. He didn't get it.
Yeah.
So not too long later, when they went on break, I'm like, listen, bud, he's trying to get information out of me, and you're helping him. You're supposed to be unbiased. Please don't do that. That's what I said to him. He's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like, it's okay. Maybe you didn't realize what you were doing. But I can hear him fine, and I chose not to respond because he's trying to get information out of me. That's poker, bud. So that day, that dealer learned a valuable lesson there.
Look at you. All you needed was a backpack, and you'd be like the final boss.
I have a sling bag. I only bring the bag when I wear because when long tournaments.
In a liquid death.
I drink coffee actually, but because I bring for long tournaments that last 8, 9, 10 hours, I'll bring a backpack with a battery pack in it, maybe some snacks, and a couple of cords for recharging my AirPods, for recharging whatever else I have. I come fully prepared.
One more player eliminated, and we will consolidate to 2 full tables.
Yeah, we're about to be full table action. Bow opening up, king, queen off to 25. I could see both blinds flatting here. There's one. Oh, Skip might have 3 betting chips. Okay, so Skip is recognizing, and he has blockers in his hand. He's got an ace, 8 of clubs, which is, I like this play. The late position open doesn't always mean a big hand. I mean, Bo's got, 10,500
Skip here
more.
getting frisky. You got no respect for Bo right now.
I like this play. Wow, that's a lot of beeping. Ooh, Bo is not. Yeah, Bo knows he doesn't have the best hand. I think I might appeal to flop here on Skip. Try to play position on him. Try to see what develops. But Bo saving chips here where I probably would have lost some. I feel like King Queen suited. Maybe he would have. King Queen off, maybe the fold.
I don't know. That's kind of a gross hand to call a 3-bet with.
You got to know your opponent, and Skip is definitely capable.
I didn't think he was. Yeah, I haven't watched him enough, I guess.
Skip makes moves.
I respect it then.
Yeah. You know who's really fun to play with, who I recently, or maybe it was a few months ago, Randy? Have you ever seen Randy on the stream?
Yeah.
Randy's really fun. He plays a lot of hands, and he plays them very strong.
Yep.
I spent a couple hours at a table with him in a tournament, and I watched him do some fun things. I played a couple big pots with him.
That's what's up.
But yeah.
I did run into Betty Davis the other day while I was playing cash.
I played with Betty.
Lovely.
Oh, I forgot. I got to
to
talk
see.
to her. I got to talk to her because I'd be looking at my Hendon mob, and a couple weeks ago my Hendon mob was similar to hers. I was looking at like the all-time money list of Florida, of which I'm like somewhere in the 2,500 range. But who do I see like a couple spots ahead of me? Betty Davis. I took a picture. I want to tell her, hey, look. I've since passed that number, so I probably am ahead of her by now. And these past couple of months playing a lot of tournaments, I realized that a lot of these casinos, there's only one of them that updates like regularly, weekly. Everybody else takes like 2 or 3 months to update their Hendon mobs.
Oh,
I don't
geez.
get it.
Yeah.
I know. Dania takes a while. Creek takes forever.
That makes sense.
Fredo, we got Fredo. I've played hands with Fredo before. Fredo's a good dude, good player, fun to watch. Also very solid, bro. He's got a lot of. He's got a Moneymaker Tour trophy. He's got he's got a 100K monthly here at Palm Beach Kennel Club. So we got the champion. Yeah, Fredo's my dude.
Yeah, Fredo's the man.
He's been in the box. Well, he's been back here talking poker with us before too. We had a nice streak of like getting people to come back here. Like it's been a while since we did that, but maybe again.
We'll get on it. Yeah.
Ooh, the open-ended gets there. Sam is alive. Sam was on fumes. Oh, he was all in for pretty much the big blind at this point, right? He had 5 bigs, and he was in for 2 of them. Oh, that was blind versus blind as well. And now the blinds are going up here a little bit. 1,000 small, 15 big, 15 ante. Oh, yeah. We got to watch this chat. There's nobody there. Okay, never mind. Wait, dang it. How about we do... I can't change the size of this. Dang it. Oh, I know what to do. I'll do this. Oh, it's perfect. Kind of. Darren, Queen Jack off. Going to make it 5K. Both pocket tens. Let's see how he plays these. I don't see folding being an option, so it's between 3-betting and flatting here. You got a lot of players behind. I think you want to discourage other players. Yeah, he's got 3-betting chips. Yep, this seems correct. You don't want everybody to come in cheaply behind you. You don't want to encourage other. So now we're playing position on one opponent. This is a perfect situation for Bo. Darren's going to need to hit 6 outers. Maybe a 10-9 flop would be action.
Darren's in
Darren
cash
takes the
game
lead.
mode.
Darren's in cash game mode.
Colin.
Hey, listen, man. Tournaments, you got to see flops.
And
You
you
got
know
to
what?
make moves.
Darren is post-flop savvy. You know,
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
seen him.
yeah.
I mean, I've seen him downstairs.
All
He's,
right. So Bo picks up a little bit more equity with a flush draw here. Quick check. And yeah, jacks are good. And Bo kind of disgusted there. Oh. Yeah, I could feel the.
I mean,
rage.
because in
It's pretty
reality,
obvious it
tens
wasn't
are
an
like,
ace.
Tens are such a better hand than Queen Jack off, but like.
I would much rather have tens. Yeah, I love tens actually. Tens. I've played played some big hands with tens.
Yeah, because you 3-bet tends to get hands like that to fold.
Yep, that's exactly. I mean, when you make it 5K and you make it 12-5, it's a small raise realistically.
That's true.
It kind of does invite action. Think about it.
Agreed.
You know, if you don't want him to call, you make it like 20. Or you just jam all in, like, realistically. So now Bo is down into the, he's got less than 20 bigs at this point. He's got like 15 or so. Yeah. I kind of think, so Bo had 25 bigs. I think when you take that into account, shoving would have been a perfectly okay play.
Yeah.
When you have tens, like, you have like a 25, 30 bigs, it's okay to, I would jam like a lot of other pairs that are not tens.
Did Bo bet the flop
No.
in the hand?
Darren lead out for 5K.
Oh, and he
And then it
called
went like
and
check down,
all the
yeah.
way down. Yeah, when he opens the 5, just shove at that point because he had what?
You
Like,
got to rep the ace
he
at
had like
that point.
40K total before the hand started.
They were
something like
pretty
that?
similar stacked, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. You could have applied pressure there, but it's risky. I think Bo didn't want to take the chance that Darren might actually have the ace.
Wake up with something.
And Darren made it cheap, you know,
Yeah.
to just call and check it down. He actually, like I said, Bo picked up flush draw out on the turn. He had more outs. Oh, Fredo's going dark. He got the hood on now.
No, Fredo's been locked in, bro.
Fredo's been locked in for weeks, man. My man grinds tournaments pretty average, pretty daily. And me and him talk tournaments every now and then, like, you know, what are you going to play this week?
I miss him. I do.
You're not. Oh, you don't have time for the tournament grind?
I miss it. It was just with my schedule.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm a night owl, so
okay.
just cash is just.
Yep, there's not a lot of
You know,
good
it's
nighttime
sitting-
tournaments.
Yeah, it's just sitting there for the taking.
All right, Skip's going to open here with King Queen off, and it's on Anthony with Ace Queen suited. There's another spot where I think folding is incorrect, so it's deciding between calling and raising. So let's see which one he does. Kind of looks like he's counting out chips. Oh no, he's still thinking of his options. Yep, that's a 3-bet. 3-bet incoming. 16-ish? Yep, 16. Oh, you know what I've been watching these past few days? Triton? You like watching the Triton streams?
I don't watch them that much, but I do. You know, that's really high stakes, like huge buy-ins.
Yeah,
Right?
it's basically an entire series that's all super high roller.
Yeah.
They've recently like lowered some of their buy. The average buy-in like last time was like 25 or 30K, and now they had like an 8K main event that had like 1,200 players. I like watching the funky games that you never see, like short deck.
Yeah, I
You know,
haven't
short
watched, I
deck.
haven't watched any
Short deck is very interesting. I like watching PLO streams.
I think short deck ate up Tom Dwan's bankroll.
I'm sure. Yeah, he was in Macau for like a couple of years.
running away from them.
There's a story. Yeah, there's a story of him and the Yakuza boys or something. But that's what happens when you get involved. I guess I can't imagine being so like big on the scale. Like, you know, like playing 100, 200 is like just too small for you.
Dude, that's the thing.
Imagine.
Bro, that's what
Tom Dwan was playing 1,000, 2,000, I think, at some
because
point.
gambling, I mean, over time, it just numbs you so much. They're like, bro, those guys are just moving up in stakes, moving up in stakes, moving up in stakes. You need to, you know, for the dopamine, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's
or
like,
not only that, if
you're
you know,
playing against some softer VIPs, right, that have all that money. So
I have heard from like some influencers and streamers that like as you move up in stakes, like it kind of gets easier when you're playing against, you know, 10, 25 like rich guys who are just there casually.
yeah, and then
couple thousand bucks, not a big to them,
then
big
you're
deal to
playing
them.
like 2-5 at like another property, and it's just hoodies and no one talking, and you're like, why am I grinding out beans and rice?
No, I definitely don't want to. I can't stand nitty games where just with no like sociable interactions.
Yeah.
All right, folded. Anthony's got ace queen again. He's gonna open it up here. He's the first to open, so it's a little bit different than the last time when he 3-bet skip.
That's why I always like going to play cash when I know there's going to be some sporting event on, where I can, at least if the game's boring, I can at least watch it and do something.
I notice
on my
if
phone.
it's a big event, there's guys not even paying attention to the poker game.
That too.
They're not really paying
you're
attention,
right.
making
yeah,
you know.
for sure.
All right, folds around. Oh, Daniel called from the cutoff. Interesting. This is an interesting call here, but they're both 100K deep, so Anthony's going to flop pretty well for 10-6 a club. He has a straight flush
Daniel with
draw.
a straight flush draw.
Anthony missed the ace queen. Let's see if he continues or if he just checks and shuts down. He's going to continue and see where he's at. I think either play makes sense.
So relatively good flop for ace queen. Going to be the best hand.
About 2/3,
majority of
three-quarter
the
pot.
time.
Yeah, ace queen is good here. It's a pretty safe flop, even when you
And,
miss with ace queen.
Let's see, Daniel just going to flat.
King on the turn.
I'd like to see a barrel here.
This
from
is
Anthony.
this is a good card to barrel for Anthony, but let's see if he does or if he slows down. And if he does slow down, that's a good spot for Daniel to pick up and take over. All right, I like that. He's
What
double
sizing
barrel.
does he go with?
Almost third pot.
I think that's too small. But
It's informational, and if it gets him to just call, at like the worst, when you do this play, you just don't want to see a raise. Yeah, I don't see Daniel folding here. He's
I
too
would
deep.
say if he folds, I'm just going to end the live stream.
All right, have a good night, guys. All right, this is a complete brick. Your opponent called twice.
And didn't raise the turn, though,
Yep.
to a small sizing, so you're kind of ruling out an 8.
Honestly, this looks like a flush draw or a Jack 10 type of hand that missed from the perspective of Anthony. I think he's picking up on
that.
that.
You could check to check call missed draws, or, I mean,
You don't
this
want to
barrel
check and have your opponent jam, though, because, look, he's got a little bit more than a pot size bet in him. Anthony's got kind of commitment issues, I think. This is a nice little blocker bet. This stops him from betting more, if he just checks and then the guy fires for 30, 40K. It's very difficult to continue when you have 68,000 behind.
Yeah, I agree with what you
so,
just
when
said.
you're
I
weighing
like the
when you're
small
weighing
bet
those type of options.
because he could have a ton of monsters that are just betting small to try and get called.
Yes.
And from his perspective, he doesn't really know that from
You
Daniel's perspective.
I like the bet of 18 because if your opponent does jam, you can just fold
You just
at that
get away.
point.
No, you're for
but
sure.
you're
That's-
giving yourself a way to win by hopefully your opponent has one of those Jack 10 or flush draw hands that missed, and Anthony played that pretty spot on,
definitely
I think.
the way to play
Yeah.
that. I agree.
I like that. Glad we all agree.
Blinds at 1, 15, 15. Sam hanging in there. 15 big blinds.
Yeah, that's reasonable. He was down to like, 3 or 4 of them. We always love a good underdog story. Unfortunately, today we don't have any big maniacs.
Yeah, it's a pretty snug table for the most part.
It's a very solid poker for today, but it's still, the night is still young. Who knows what's going to happen? What's his name? Brian. Brian, the one who's always drinking with the glasses? Man, he's a maniac. He's a fun maniac to watch, though. Let's be honest. Shout out to Brian. I know you're not here today, but blind versus blind. Queen, queen, deuce. Nothing for nobody, but never stopped Bo from betting. Easy game. Yeah, Bo needs chips at this point. He's got to make back some of them chips that he lost. Bo now has about 20 bigs. And I guess it looks like Sam and Craig and Bo are on the short side. It's Skip even too. These are... Fredo's got 50K. The great thing about this tournament is the half-an-hour blinds, man. It gives you a lot of time per level. 15 and 20-minute blinds, boy, those blinds move up so fast. You only get to play like a couple hands per round with 15-minute blinds. Skip under the gun with sixes.
It's bar poker for money. That's what
You
my
say
friends-
bar poker? That's
for money.
funny. Yeah,
It is.
that makes sense.
Just being honest.
And there's
Like, if I
some
ever
tournaments
see-
that are 15-minute blinds for like the first 2 hours or
If I
whatever.
ever see Turbo in a daily tournament, I'm never playing it.
It only makes sense for like a satellite, if you think about it.
That agree.
Makes
Well,
sense.
satellite, yeah, that's one thing.
Because
But
a satellite, you want to get it done quickly, and
that's literally bar poker for
and
money.
you're that's perfect analogy, yeah. So let's see, Skip under the gun with sixes, and all right, somebody did defend. Craig's got to defend his big here with ace-7 of clubs. Checking 7, but 2 overcards. Skip is going to fire and see where he's at. Craig's a fighter. Boy, there it is. Bink right on the turn. And
Craig's
jam.
surely he's going to snap here.
I was going to say, this is the slowest snap call in history. I guess he's thinking Skip could definitely have ace-jack or ace-queen here. And he's playing it just like that, but also like, I don't think I can fold aces up here. Because it also
Well,
looks
if
a lot
you're-
like ace-king, ace-10.
If you're
There's
check,
other-
but
yeah,
the
yeah.
thing is, but if you're check
Skip
calling
knows
the
he's
flop
dead.
with a 7,
And
know
you
what I
bink,
mean?
yeah.
Then you improve.
How can you fold here? Really good spot for Craig to double up. He just got to fade 2 sixes. Oh, I thought it was for a second. For a second, I thought it was.
deep down where you kind of
Yeah.
the 6 came
I
out?
went, oh.
He's so gross.
I thought it was.
Well played by Mr. Craig.
it would have been real interesting if the 4 hits the turn, because Craig would check and Skip would probably jam all in, and then Craig can't call with the 7 there.
He gets away. Yeah.
I can't believe he like side called with the 2 pair there. Like, again, I get it.
Dude, they're giving Skip a lot of credit here, and you're saying he's kind of like a borderline maniac.
No, I'm not saying he's a maniac. He's maybe because I see, you know,
you're seeing
Skip,
how he's playing.
I'm seeing his hands, so maybe I have a little bit of an advantage over these other guys. But he has a solid image. But I'm telling you, he plays hands, and that's pretty much proof right there.
It's tough to play against.
Is that not proof?
No,
he just jammed on the turn 6s into ace queen jack.
Craig just side called the aces and 7s on the turn,
which means he's got
he's
good
got
credit.
a good image.
He's
for
got
sure. That's because I'm be honest with you, if I was playing against, I'd give him credit too.
You'd have no idea where you're at,
I'd be
probably.
I'm like, what are you jamming
like,
here?
oh god, you have ace jack, don't you?
Like a set of jacks.
It looks like ace jack. It looks like ace queen.
Yeah.
It could definitely be set of jack. I don't know if he would barrel that big with set of jacks. So we have Sam is all in here. He found a hand finally. Ace jack offsuit. 22,000, a little bit more than.
Right behind him, debating on a call, sitting at 180K.
You got about 15 big blinds here.
Only problem with flatting, you got a lot of people behind you.
Yeah.
And they know that the short stack could be shoving light, and you
it's a nice
leave yourself vulnerable to being squeezed out.
I think that's a nice discipline fold there from Daniel. Like you said, everybody, you got the rest of the table behind you.
And now if you're second, you're one of the last guys to act.
Oh, yeah, I'd probably snap call from the big blind.
But
Craig's got a full jack 9 suited. Skip has 8 high on the big blind, and Sam's going to pick up some blinds there.
Stays alive.
Sam is alive.
Did you do any brackets this year?
No.
What's wrong with you? You even American?
I'm one of the few people probably in this building without a bracket.
I'm telling you, it's correct.
I understand that.
You like playing poker?
Yeah.
March Madness is...
Yep. I already know it would be a whole new problem
it's like
for
Disney
me.
World for gamblers.
I saw a video the other day that was like, I think it's like 92 quintillion to 1 or something like that. Like,
for a perfect
getting
bracket?
a perfect bracket.
Yeah, Warren Buffett offers $1 billion every year for someone that can do it.
That's wild.
Yeah. The first year.
Do you understand how much bigger quintillion is than like a billion?
Oh, dude, it's absurd.
Billion, trillion.
Yeah.
I think it's quadrillion, and then it's quintillion, I think.
The first year he ever offered it, I got the first 19 games correct. And then Duke lost to Mercer. I'm like, yeah, it's impossible. Duke lost
crazy.
to a team
19
of
in a row is
they
crazy.
didn't have one player over like 6'5". I'm like, how does Duke lose this game? They had like 2
nuts.
NBA players.
Duke has a good program every year, don't they? Yeah.
They had Jabari, Parker. They had all these guys. I'm like, how do you lose to Mercer, bro? Like, I'm never getting a perfect bracket.
There's always an underdog, though. It's hard to pick the underdogs, you know.
Right.
There's always going to be an underdog.
And that's how I got a lot of them right. But I'm like, I'm not taking Mercer over Duke.
Yeah, that's one you didn't expect.
They're like a top 5 team in the country.
So you're like, this could be the underdog. You pick but then you're like, this one's definitely not going to happen. There's no way Duke is going to lose.
There's just no world.
And then they lose. But that's another reason why basketball is exciting, because you just never know, man.
Well, the one game sample sizes. It's anything can happen. One team goes cold from 3-1 game. It's like it really is. They get a couple bad foul calls. You know, player gets in foul trouble. Star player gets 3 quick fouls or whatever, and they got to sit.
Yeah, but I don't know anything. I don't keep up with the players and stuff, so I don't really know. That's why I don't bet or do brackets.
Yeah.
Imagine having a perfect bracket.
Yeah, I was so
$1
tilted
billion
last year.
for a perfect bracket is crazy, bro. You just instantly you're like up there with like tech software billionaires.
So if someone gave you $1 billion right now, where would you be playing poker?
Everywhere, like around the world, bro.
You just follow. Yeah.
It's kind of a bad time to travel right now.
Yeah.
But
you're not lying.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of like
100%.
airports being shut down and stuff. I have friends trying to travel that can't.
Yeah.
What was it? What was I about to say? Oh yeah, no, $1 billion. You could instantly put. I could put 900. I could put 90% of it in an investment account and just live off the interest alone. I could happily live off 100 mil. I've been broke my entire life, bro.
All right, so we got a 5-way pot here.
Wow, you could save money on you don't need to pay rent anymore. You can just keep traveling. You can afford to just travel I could live out of a suitcase for a couple of months. That'd be fun. I never backpacked through Europe. I have some friends.
Yeah, don't do that. I've seen too many horror movies.
You're talking about Hostel?
Yes.
And Hostel 2 and Hostel 3?
Scarred me for life. If you're ever
have you ever
backpacking
seen?
and there's randomly
speaking
really
of-
pretty girls trying to get your attention, like, no, I'm out.
Oh yeah,
for that.
I'm dead right away. I'm dead right away,
off
bro.
for
I'm a
that.
sucker for a pretty face. But have you ever seen Midsommar?
Yeah, I have. I hated it.
You hated it?
Hated it.
I didn't hate it, but I mean, it wasn't a good movie or anything like that. But it was like kind of like the beginning of Florence Pugh, and I love me some Florence Pugh. But yeah, it's basically a similar story. Like, hey, come party, come to my friend's communion, or it's a commune, and next thing you know, this dude's being dissected. And
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll pass.
yeah, the funny thing is, it almost didn't seem like a horror story until like the end. Like it was kind of like a suspense, weird movie, and then all of a sudden the ending happened, and it's like what did I? What?
There are certain players, if I had that kind of money, I would just follow them around and just try to sit to their left wherever they went.
That sounds like a positive
Yeah.
EV play right
I'm like,
there.
I
bro.
got nothing better to do.
I can live off of this one guy.
I'm like, you stiff me on this iron.
No,
one
I would
time."
love to travel. I'd even travel the country playing tournaments. There's good tournaments every month nowadays.
Yeah.
It would be fun to just not have to worry about. I mean, I have animals though. That's one problem.
Where you can hire people to take care of your animals.
Just buy a what's it called? Buy like an RV camper.
Yeah, the Negrano strategy for the WSOP, just get a massively expensive RV and just camp outside there.
Save a lot of money, bro. Hotels are expensive. I think. No, they have poker player discounts and stuff. But I'm sure those fill up quick. All the ones that are like the closest.
Oh, yeah.
They probably fill up months in advance to the WSOP. Actually, I might want to go to World Series this year, considering.
It's not a terrible idea. I got a really good rate at the Flamingo last time I went.
I think.
Like right
I mean,
across the
I haven't.
street.
I went like 10 or 12 years ago, and the cheapest rooms I could find were at like the Stratosphere, which is kind of like at the end of the strip.
Yeah.
I just got a car rental and just drove around. I didn't walk.
Yeah.
I didn't want to walk in it's literally 110-degree dry heat and stuff like that, bro.
It's not that bad though.
It's-
I walked last time, because I was walking to the Wynn a lot, back and forth between the middle of the strip all the way down to the Wynn. It's really not that bad.
We're
the
from
day.
Florida, so like we're used to that type
I'm
of.
telling
But it's
you,
the dry
yeah.
heat.
Well,
it's
that's
the
what I'm
dry, like the lack of humidity gets to my skin, bro. My skin gets real dry and
I enjoy
and
it. No,
crackly.
I
I got a
love it. It's wild.
lotion. I don't ever lotion, bro. In Florida, I don't need to lotion. Ooh, Bo's got ace king. But yeah,
Because I'll be playing and I won't be tilted, and then I'll walk into CVS and a bottle of water is like $8, and then I'm tilted. Or like I'll go to the
Oh,
the
man.
hotel gift shop. I'm like, why is a Gatorade $7? Now I'm
bro,
tilted.
I had never drank so much free alcohol in my life.
They're even cut down on that now.
Oh, are they?
Oh yeah,
Man, they're saving
Vegas
dollars
has
left
gone
and
down,
right.
Gone downhill, bro. Comps wise.
I mean, you think about it. They've been gambling, losing money. Players and stuff since the 70s.
way before that.
People have been losing.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I'm surprised that Vegas is pinching pennies and not giving away free drinks. Or they're probably only giving free drinks to like higher end players.
I mean, yeah, you just have
gotta
to spend more.
Yep. But yeah, I remember specifically like walking through like a garage, like a parking garage, and it felt like I was standing in front of an oven. You know that feeling, like that heat that just hits you?
Yeah.
It felt like that constantly. Funny story, I almost burned down my house one day. I fell asleep with the oven on.
Dude, my
Woke up in the
roommate,
morning.
Bro, I got home and I walk in the door and I felt that same thing. I'm
You
like,
feel
wow.
it,
I'm like,
yes.
what is that?
Yeah.
And I walk over to the oven. I'm like, bro, I'm about to strangle my roommate.
Almost burned down the damn
I'm like,
house.
dude.
For me, it was I woke up in the morning, I walked into the kitchen and got hit with a wave of heat, and I was like, what the hell? Oh, my God. I didn't have anything in the oven, thank God, but I was preheating the oven. I fell asleep.
Yeah, that's oof.
But, yeah, if you leave something in the oven, bro, that's how you start a fire. What do we have, a four-way action hand? Queen, Jack of Hearts for Sam. He's got a royal flush draw.
Daniel got to lead out. Sam,
Daniel leads with a second
short
pair.
stack, has no fold equity because he only has 18K.
4,000 more. This would be a crazy fold. I mean, it's 4,000 more. What? No, it's not. Oh, it's 14,000 more. Sorry.
Yeah.
That makes sense. He bet 4,000.
Oh, God. Can we see the run out?
I think one of the Royals got hit last night, but all the other Royals, by the way, we have
I dealt the
progressive
Royal in hearts
high
last night.
hands. Oh, you did?
I did.
Nice. So that means 2 of them got hit, I think.
I dealt the royal and hearts, and then 2 tables later, one player went all in with a royal draw. The person that called him turned a different royal draw.
2 royal
Two royal
draws?
draws
Yeah.
on the turn, and then brick.
So they had like a pair of straight draw on the flop, and then
The
the
other one had a
turn
pair
gave
and
them the
straight
royal
draw.
draw.
Yeah.
Something like that. Interesting run out.
You know, they both had 2 pair, but then the opposite 2 were the suits that they, that they had. So
I in a 2-5 game, this has never happened to me, only once. A 2-5 game, all in pre-flop, they turn open their hands. One of them had like pocket jacks, and the other one had like, I think it was ace king suited. The flop was a set of jacks with the royal draw. And the one jack was the one jack. It would have been quads. If the jack hit, it would have been the quads to the royal hand.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, "Oh," and I'm like tapping the table slowly.
come on, one time.
yeah, peeling it slowly,
One time.
like for anticipation's sake.
That's when the straight 2 players will say, "Dealer, concentrate, concentrate,"
Yes, because that's what it's all about.
as if I could somehow just smack the deck like Chris Angel and bring out the
yeah,
card.
just bink. Yeah, they think that's straight 2, bud. Concentrate. I think one time ever I had a straight 2 table be like, "I hope you deal fast." I'm like, I can move faster than all of you guys, by the way. They never questioned me again. Ooh, Sam is picking up queens in this spot. Look at this. Remember, guys, wasn't he just all in for 5 or 10,000? Oh, fold. He's going to show every single hand.
I was
He
playing,
showed the ace jack.
I was playing cash the other day, and all of a sudden, I just hear a dealer, like really like a super, like him.
Is it the loudest guy in the room?
No, Milton. Milton from the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
He's
But
super chill, laid back guy.
Yeah.
And out of nowhere, as I'm playing, he's the next table. I just hear he's dealing a limit game. He's like, "You guys need to bet in turn." I'm like, bro, I felt that in my soul. I felt every ounce. I stood up and I'm
Listen,
I told
bro.
him, I stood up and said, "That's a great dealer right there." And they all laughed.
But there's something you got to understand about straight 2, bro. Like, they're not paying
I get it,
attention
I get
to
it.
any of that.
Yeah,
bro.
no, for
I
sure.
stopped caring a long
They're
time
just
ago.
trying to get
and
to
it
the
makes
river
it way
as quick
more
as
fun.
possible.
Of
and
course.
yeah.
Yes.
I get it.
I got into an argument off the table. I got into an argument off of the table with a floor guy who he's trying to tell me, because he's trying to tell me if the guy first to act in straight 2 is like looking at his hand like he hasn't acted yet, and you have 6 people just checking behind him, that he skipped.
What?
I'm like, are you insane? I'm literally dealing with, I have my hand like this on the person whose turn it is, and you still have 6 straight 2 players checking. And this guy tried to tell me, yeah, that's significant action. I'm like, bro, that's not right. That doesn't make sense. That's not right, bro. Mind you, he's not a floor
So
anymore.
the whole table could just collude against one
Yeah,
player?
exactly. Exactly, bro. Is that not insane? That is actually insane. He said it to me with a straight face. I was like, you're wrong, by the way.
The bar has never been lower.
Oh, my God. No, but to me, that's just somebody who just doesn't care, bro. You know what I mean?
what I'm saying.
That's a floor guy who just doesn't care. Fredo is all in here with kings. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah, we got a
Let's go,
potential
Fredo.
for a decent-sized pot here.
Well, I don't see Skip in there. I mean, Skip's running the numbers now, actually. He might like the price. But, I mean, Sam has ace-jack suited. He can't call for 40K.
Well, Skip's just praying he's live and there's going to be multiple
No,
callers. But
Skip is putting on a show right now. That's what he's
Yeah.
doing. You're never calling here.
you going to get an Oscar for this?
He's definitely nominated. He's got the nomination.
Unless the graphics are incorrect, which can't happen.
I don't know. It definitely. This would make sense
Like,
if he
what
had
if
like
has,
nines.
ace nine
If
or
he had
something?
nines here, I would understand the.
Yeah.
But I think he just, he raised, got 2 callers, and got jammed on it. He's going for it. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it, boy.
Wow.
No, I think Skip is looking. Look, he's doing the numbers. Like, look, there's a bunch of dead money in there. Skip's getting kind of short. He's already in for 4K. There's a bunch of dead money. Okay. Oh, Sam said he's calling. I don't know if that's true, but Kings, Fredo, boy.
Playing Fredo and ace
Fredo.
king. He was hoping Fredo had ace king.
Of
or ace
course.
queen.
And think about it. If Fredo does have ace king here, which is definitely possible. A 9, he's live. Slow it down. Okay. I haven't talked to Paul. I think I talked to Nick one time. Where's Nick? I talked to Nick. When those dealers like just run out the board real quick, I'm like, bro, we're trying to talk about the hand, bro. Can you give us a chance? Yeah, Fredo said if he folds, probably a free. I think that's true. I don't think Sam is ever going to limp for 4K and then just call off 40K with ace-jack suited.
That's absolutely wild that the floor guy said if they're all checking.
They're just checking, bro. You're still on that, bro. But it's so funny, right? It's insane, isn't it?
I'm just laughing.
It's insane.
That's psychotic.
It's
literally psychotic.
Like, and especially if the dealer is doing their job, that I have my hand in the guy's, hey, it's on you.
But that's
and you
the
have
funny part.
6 idiots checking. You kidding me? You're going to just let that go? What? If that's the case, every hand is just checked down.
It'll never not make me laugh, bro, because I'll be
Bro,
downstairs and I'm
oh my
bro,
God.
I'm looking at the first person.
This is what I have my hand in his face. Like, hey, it's on.
You're literally doing this, and the button's just duh.
I've been in this business
man.
too long, bro. I've seen
what
too
I
many
know.
things.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man. And you know what's funny? Like, every time I tell myself, I've seen everything. I've been in this business. I see something new every freaking week, dude. I see a new situation somehow.
Bro, the most tilting thing is when there's like a bet, call, then one player doesn't act, and then these other 4 act out of turn, and then the guy that's in the middle that got skipped raises, and then everyone's confused.
That's a little different, especially if you have 3 players behind that have put money in. If that's a floor call, I could easily see that being a substantial action floor call. Like, you got skipped. It's back to you or whatever. You don't get to act because 3 people went by. And I think there's judgment calls to be made there. Like, if it's kind of the player's fault and he's covering his cards,
Yeah.
that's different. Or he's in a seat that, like, he's got a chip stack. Maybe you couldn't see his cards. I can understand reasons why, there's some gray area, which is why it's up to the floor's discretion at the time. Bro, I was talking about this the other day, but I've seen, not here specifically, but at other casinos, I've seen the same floor call for the morning shift and the night shift be completely different.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I've seen that too. Yeah.
I think maybe I told you the story, but I used to work late night, and like when my shift is over, like the morning crew comes in, and if there was like a rowdy table that we didn't mind at night, I'm telling these guys, like, yo, you guys need to calm down because you're gonna. I promise you'll all get kicked out.
It's like,
yeah.
It's like the substitute teacher is now gone, and then like the real teacher comes back, and it's like right.
But I gave him the heads. I gave this one dude. He was drinking. He was loud. I said, "Hey, listen, bro," and he was like, "Yeah, whatever." Swear to God, he got kicked out 30 minutes later. He comes to me because I was cool with all. I said, "Bro, did I not tell you? I warned you that you got to chill out. Otherwise, you're going to get kicked out."
Yeah, no, because the morning crew, the morning dealers come
it's
in,
not just the morning crew don't want to put up with that. They
Right.
just woke up.
Yeah.
Sure.
sure.
Straight 2 table is average 90 years old, and they're like, they're too loud over there. Can you get them to calm down? That's happened. And I'm like, literally, I'm pretty sure that whole sequence of events, I was like, dude, I'm telling you, this is what's going to happen, bro. The morning crew's going to get here. They're not going to put up with this stuff, and you're going to kick it to. I told him it just like that, and it all just happened.
It's literally a different room, to be honest.
Morning and
between
night?
like 2 hours,
Yeah.
between like 4 a.m. and like
Yeah.
6 a.m. or 7 a.m. It's a totally different room.
100%, and that's like everywhere, though. I mean, we have.
Yeah.
I'd say like we have better games at night than during the day. Obviously, I mean, it's
Oh,
just
for sure. Of
it's
course.
just a completely different crew.
Of course.
You got the morning guys drinking coffee and playing
Yeah, no. Our cash
0
games,
hands per year.
Our cash games at night are phenomenal. Really good.
Oh, yeah. No, but you know what? This is one of the few places in South Florida where you can find a good action game
Pretty much anytime.
at 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I agreed.
You know?
2-5 mainly.
Yeah. Even some more 1-2s. Our 1-2s, not all of them, but, I'm saying that they exist as opposed to, like, you go to other places where there's zero action.
Maybe one.
There's
Yeah,
zero
yeah.
action. Like, every table is nitty.
Yep.
1-2, 2-5 don't matter.
I made a rule down south if I ever played, I'm never playing before 6 p.m.
That's fair. I get it.
Yeah. And I noticed a pretty big difference.
I started waking up and trying to play in the afternoon, and, yeah, it's hard to find a good table, hard to find good action. Fredo has ace high here. Darren has a 10. Okay. This is check. Oh, the river was check. I think Fredo kind of flipped over his ace high. I thought maybe there's a chance that could be good. We got to move. We got to lose. All right, we're going to lose Anthony. Good luck on the other table, bud. That means we are almost down to the final table here. We're at 14 players. So we're at 7-7 since we need to balance. All right, this tournament is moving. Boy, what's the over-under, bro? Under 7?
I'm not saying a word.
Yeah, you're right. I just jinxed it, huh?
Because I did that with Oak Tie last time, and
And it ran way over.
it was just like
You're like,
Stonewall,
oh, this is
Stonewall,
great.
from that point on, Stonewall Jackson, just no knockouts.
Nobody budges. I've seen that too, The stacks kind of even out, and then nobody wants to be the next one to bust.
Or people just don't really have anything to fight back with.
That's true.
You know, you're tossing blinds around.
That could happen too.
It
Yeah.
happens.
Absolutely. Speaking of, where is everybody? What's up, chat?
Please
Where we at,
remember,
chat?
like, follow, subscribe, share with your friends and family.
We got nobody chatting with us today. That's fine. I can talk plenty for the three of us. Yeah, you, me, and chat. I'm talking about us. What do we got here? King 5-3. Nobody with anything? Who raised pre? Position bad. Daniel's going to show. Jack high. So now we got Bo in the danger zone here with 15,000. Is that about 10 bigs? Sam is now chipped up to 30 bigs. Buck is cooled off a little bit, but he's still got 130K. Fredo is just shy of 30 bigs. Darren has also chipped up to over 100K. And Craig is sitting pretty, a little over 20 bigs there. 25 bigs. Sorry, 30? No. What is it, 15? 15K? Oh, we're at 2,000 now. Yeah, 30 bigs. I don't know why I do the math in my head. Fredo has ace king suited. Bo jams. Well, he's short. Okay, so Bo found a hand, but unfortunately, Fredo's never folding. And Fredo has the best of it. Yep. 70-30 flip. Oh, 80-20. Oh, I guess one of the cards were folded. This is like a 70-30 scenario. If you don't see... Oh!
King high board.
That's bad news for Bo. He's out the game.
GG, sir.
Just
I'm
like
sure
that.
I know we will see you again at some point.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Or we'll see him tonight at the nighttime time. All right. Fredo is now chipped up to 78K.
So you said, I mean, you're what, like 80% tournaments as far as like how often you're
Sounds
playing?
about right.
Yeah.
I would say 75-25.
I mean, mentally, that doesn't get to you at all?
For me, I play cash just at night when I'm bored. I have nothing to do. Like I don't
Right,
ever
but I'm
like
saying,
wake up on a day. I'm like,
you
but
playing that many tournaments, I'm surely that takes a toll.
yeah, oh yeah, especially
if you're on a downswing. I mean,
this whole week I've been getting 2 out or 3 outed.
I'm not even talking about a week. I'm talking about like over the course of
Oh no,
like
I've had it happen for months at a time.
Yeah, of course, it's going to.
Yeah,
it's built into.
So
the
I
game.
mean, like last year I had a couple tournaments that were like, you know, in the 2 to 3K range. I had one in September for 5,700, and then like after that, like nothing for months, like literally nothing, like not even like small cashes. And then last month, February, I had like 1 week where I cashed like 3 tournaments in a row. It was like one of them was like final table bubble. The next one was the win at I first place. Well, we made the deal, whatever, first place chop at the creek, and then like I hit Hard Rock. I don't know. I gotta check my. Yeah, I remember now. The Escalator Series 1, I final table bubbled. I got 10th place. And then a couple days later, I hit Dania like 14th, just shy of the final table, and then I won the creek. So since literally since then, I have this weird thing where, and maybe it's because I actually believe this, like if you win like first place in something, like you are guaranteed to lose the next 5 tournaments in a row.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just in my personal experience, it happens to me every time. I went buck wild a couple of years ago when I won a big tournament, and then like for the next couple of months, I was just like triple, like 3 buy-ins every tournament, going crazy. Like,
yeah.
But I think I know now that you just need to maybe you don't want to stop, but you want to slow down, especially if you're running bad. You just want to slow down. I definitely know I'm not playing good on my 3rd bullet. I'm never playing good on my 3rd bullet. You know what I mean?
No, dude, no way.
No, but I do it though. I still do it, and I still know not to do it.
It doesn't matter.
I agree. Some people can do it.
And you're right. It just doesn't affect them. I just know I'm not playing my best.
I guess to answer your question, I guess when you play a lot of tournaments, you kind of do become numb to it, but it does take a toll on you. Yes, when it lasts, you know, a couple weeks long. Here we go. 6-3-5. Fredo has bottom pair. I was going to say, why is Buck in the hand? But he has already folded the 10-9. 6-6-3. Fredo called the flop with a 3. Daniel hit a 5 on the turn?
Yeah,
wow. What a hand. All right, so Daniel is a move maker, I see. Was that loud?
Semi?
I never know. I can't tell. Eh. All right, we're on the next hand. We can't see the graphics yet, but I see that it's full around to Daniel, who has raised. Buck is going to play his butt. Buck's been quiet. He hasn't been getting any hands. Darren defends big. 3 ways to a king, jack, a deuce. 2 diamonds on the flop. Wow. Bet, call, call. 3 ways. Queen. It looks like maybe there's 2 flush draws on the turn. Hard to tell. Check, check. Buck throws out 10K into what I imagine is like a 30K pot. Call from Daniel. 5 of something. Check, and then Buck bets. So it was a 30, 16.5 into like 45K. He bets about a third pot. This is kind of like a value bet, it looks like. Yeah, Daniel just folds. I think he missed a flush draw, and he showed ace jack. Oh, he had second pair on the flop. Oh. You. I was brain dead for a second there. It took me a second to realize what's going on.
Like, dude, if we just
No, but it's not about that.
I know, but if we just gave up that.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
Give up what? Where can we find? Well, let's talk about this later.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I know what you mean. What, you're going to give up your $8 an hour?
That's what I'm saying.
I would be willing to.
Dude, I mean, it would literally make the budget. Who cares?
Yeah. No, I'm with you. We got to talk to.
Yeah.
We got to talk.
We'll figure it out.
Yep. So with that being said, fold around blind versus blind, limp check. Darren and Craig. Craig's got position. See how it works. Second pair for Craig. He doesn't need that much to bet. Darren fires. Interesting. Darren fires a king high, and Craig just calls. Queen on the turn gives Darren a gut shot. Check, check. Oh, yeah. Then check, check. Craig's going to win a small pot, which he needs at this point. He's got 75K. I guess he doesn't really need it. Could always use it. So now Sam is the shortest stack that we got. He got 10 bigs, 11 bigs. He's the big blind. That's key to note. Do you think it's funny that it's like 100 degrees downstairs and then like 50 degrees upstairs?
Oh, I'm used to it by now, bro.
Yeah, that's all you brought, sweaters.
I'm used to it by now. Yeah.
Daniel limp under the gun. That opens the door for other limps under the gun. Even Fredo's going to limp 6-5 off. Ooh, Craig's got a hand.
Craig playing steady. Not getting out too out of line.
Well, his stack is a little too big for the jam. He's got more than 20 bigs.
Yeah.
I mean, you could jam, but it just wouldn't make any sense.
Nah. You want a little action there.
Yeah. 14 was alright.
You're going to need action at some point to...
yeah, absolutely.
You know, as you get into the final table.
Yeah, see, like even Sam having a short stack is still 20 bigs. 20 bigs is totally reasonable right now.
Dude, Sam's hung in there.
Yeah.
The entire time.
He's the comeback king for now. It'd be, like I said, it'd be a great comeback story from the underdog story. He was literally all in with what, 8 high, 8-6 offsuit.
Yeah.
Flopped the open-ended and rivered the nut straight. It's a great comeback story.
Not over till it's over. Blinds are 1-2-2. Fredo going to open up Jack 7 suited from the hijack.
I like this because it is shorthanded right now, and it does seem like the table's a little tight.
Fredo immediately recognizing the different dynamics. And,
that's what happens when you play tournaments every day.
Who knows how long they're going to be shorthanded.
Yeah.
You can be a stalemate for like an hour or so. And
Queen 5-3 on the flop. Everybody misses.
But Fredo
will continue. Snap fold. Let's go, Fredo. Because Fredo, again, Fredo's a regular man. He plays every day. My man is out here grinding tournaments, and he recognizes that this is a situation that could be a chance to take down some blinds. And on top of that, he took down an extra bit from the pre-flop. The pre-flop action. Words are hard, you know.
Pre-flop.
The pre-flop action. Oh, he missed the spot. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's why the flop didn't come up.
Oh, is that what it was? Yes.
Yeah, he didn't.
I didn't realize that he missed the box. Yeah, the box is here. Oh, he put it on the words.
Yeah.
Instead of the open space. Yeah.
Production crews on it. Production crews on it.
Good job, production crew. Well, this is a new felt, so some dealers are not used to it, and they don't recognize the old. Yeah, the old felt had the exact box, which is what is kind of necessary. There it is. You nailed it, bud. There you go. You nailed it. That's why we couldn't see the last flop. Oh, it happened a couple times where we couldn't see the flops. Now I understand. Craig. Fredo said he wanted to fix it, but Craig took it upon himself to just right here, bud, right here. Honestly, there should be a box, you know, like there's a box for all of the cards. There should be a box for the flop. All right, got the boys to laugh, and now dang it, why am I'm so thirsty, bro? I guess it's now like I'm not freezing cold anymore. Do you want a drink?
Sure.
What do you want?
Water. Thanks, Bill. I got you. All right, Darren here going to open up King 9 off under the gun. Interesting here. We got a 3-bet from Sam. This is really interesting play because not only Darren opened under the gun, but Sam is also short. So and Darren just comes along. He does not care at all. That's a very loose open, very loose call. Does end up flopping the best of it too, which is, and he's just going to lead. Not give Sam any chance to bluff at it. And I'm wondering, had Darren checked, what Sam would have done on the flop, because Sam 3-betting is repping all of the good overpairs, and I'm wondering if he just jams there, but Darren didn't give him the opportunity to. So he takes it down. Blinds at 1-2-2. Sam now back to being short, 11 big blinds. Daniel, our current feature table chip leader, 200K. Everyone else somewhere in the middle. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
I just thought of something funny on my journey there. There's a dude, like, from a side angle. I thought it was Terry for a second.
Yeah.
There's this poker player I played against, like, once or twice over the past few weeks, and, like, from certain angles, I thought it was Terry. And then, like, it's not Terry, but he's got the beard. He's got the beard and everything. He had glasses. I thought it was Terry. But then, like, after playing, when I play poker, I watch people's hands. Bro, this guy has the most gremlin-looking hands that I've ever seen. So I'm like, bro, it's like Terry with gremlin hands. And I keep forgetting to tell Terry that I bumped into his
pre-frap.
It's a pre-frap, actually. I keep forgetting to tell Terry I met his gremlin hand cousin.
Bro, you didn't know Terry when he had the real beard.
No, really?
Oh,
It was like more.
He had a beastly one, bro.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yo, you know whose mustache game I respect? You know, Brian downstairs, BF. He plays like 1-2 and 2-5. He kind of he talks slow, and he's always, bro. His outfit is always loud.
Really?
Very loud. Like he wears like sometimes it's like a Joker shirt, or he'll wear like a, I don't know, Oscar Mayer hot dog. It's like he wears like funny stuff like that. He came in with a big hat the day that was Mardi Gras, bro. He's very cool dude, very good player actually. He's like very tight, very aggressive. But yeah, his mustache is always like waxed and bro, I'm telling you.
Really?
Yeah, you've never seen this guy, bro. Yeah.
Really?
His mustache game is.
I guarantee I've seen him. It's just not
chef's
clicking.
kiss. You have seen him. You probably can't think of him, but he plays a lot downstairs. Yeah, he plays cash. We have Sam found a hand to go all in with. Yep.
Yep.
10
Sam
bigs,
down to
ace 10 suited. This makes sense.
21K.
Now he's under the gun. That's why it's scary. But I just don't think I don't think you're gonna get a better hand than ace 10 suited, and you're gonna about to pay these blinds. So I think jamming with 10 bigs here in the spot makes sense. I would also jam the ace 10 suited under the gun. It's just the worst spot to make this play. You know what I mean?
But when you left, he actually made an because he was at around 37K.
Okay, so he lost some chips in hand.
Darren opened under the gun with king 9 off, and Sam 3-bet like half of his stack with ace 6 of clubs.
Ooh.
And then Darren ended up calling with king 9 off. They saw flop to 9. Darren just let into him, and he just folded out of frustration. Like,
okay, so now he has.
He 3-bet light
makes,
for half his stack.
Yeah.
And Darren opened under the gun, which is, I'm like, that's kind of a wild play.
Yeah. With king 9 especially. I mean, the raise makes sense, but then when Sam 3-bets.
It's like just jam at that point, though, right?
Yeah. Darren just calls and then bings a 9 on the flop. Interesting.
No, dude, Darren is in cash game mode right now. I'm telling you, he's leaned back. She's eating snacks. She's calling 3-bets like instantly, just flicking in a call.
I think Darren. I'm pretty sure he plays a lot of tournaments too. He just, you know, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I want to see this flop.
Super nice guy. Yeah. I've dealt to him a lot downstairs.
Buck, ace 8 offsuit. Gonna make it 55. I'll be getting sticky sometimes. Probably not a good way to describe yourself and your play.
Yeah, sticky is a polite way for calling yourself a fish.
Yeah, no, not a fish, but like there's times where like, I want to see. I might want to see the flop with 9-8 suited, and then I flop like just nothing but a flush draw, and I'm like, kind of want to see this turn now. I just wanted to see it. Now I got to see the turn.
Yeah, that's how your pre-flop mistakes compound.
I agree.
Because like you call a raise with a loose hand, you get a low piece, you got to see another one.
There's some sessions where I've just lost every big hand I played, so it's like, bro, I'm gonna see a flop with 6-5 suited. Like I don't know how else to put it.
My favorite.
Some of my biggest hands that I are like tilt moves. Like you just tilt move triple up. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, my favorite saying that like the 1-2 players are saying now is like, man, I can't win with the big cards. Got to play with the bad ones.
I know that sounds like Juan. That's Juan.
Brother.
Juan plays a lot of hands. Juan's action, bro. I would love to play poker with Juan. He plays a lot of hands. Jack 4-3 rainbow. We can't see Daniel's cards, but he's gonna bet him. Everybody else missed. I don't see this.
Before I die, I need to play cash with Frank. 2-5.
Oh yes,
dude, he's
absolutely.
Man. He's the man.
He he's definitely funny.
You know, and I've seen him, real quick. He'll have to buy in 3 times, but I've seen him clean out a table in like an hour.
I saw him
clean them all out.
They were playing 2-5-10 with the mandatory straddle, and Frank was like 6 or 7 deep. Other guy was like 5 or 6 deep, and then the Spanish guy, am I right? He must have had $1,000 to start the hand, and this ended up looking like a 2K pot. I think it was like one raise to 30, call, re-raise to 130, call. It was one of those. It was like 4-way on the flop. I remember it was like $500 in the pot pre-flop. Flop is all spades with like a queen 10-6. Frank jams, which is perfect, into he had king 9 of spades. He flopped a flush. Got to my right, like, also jams. He ended up flopping a set. Didn't see the third guy who called in. He kind of like, well, I guess it was like a side call, I guess, on a draw or something. He had the ace of spade. And yeah, so that's like 5, 10, 15. Yeah, it was like a 2K pot right there. And this dude, he hooked it up to a stack of reds.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he's man. No question.
No, not Frank, the other Spanish guy.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
No.
I think I know who you're talking about, too.
Yeah, probably. But
Similar build?
Yeah. Pretty sure we're talking about. Anyways, my boy hooked it up. And he hit a 6 on the river for quads, by the way. That's what it was.
That's sick.
So he hit the high hand plus that 2K pot.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, it was big.
I can hear you. You're not hiding, bro. Like, bro, you're really so sensitive to these mics are.
It's okay, bro.
You can't mouth anything.
Listen, bro, as long as you and me are having fun, bro, this is what it's all about. If we have fun, everybody else will have fun. But yeah, no, that was a fun day. That down like literally made my whole shift. Sometimes it's like that, bro.
Those are the best days dealing, bro. When one table makes your night.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely. It's just
not even just talking about like money.
Well, the difference between
like you just have a group of just freaking awesome people.
Yes.
Bro,
I find it's just so much more fun just dealing big pots. Like, and
I agree.
You could go hours without having a good table. Sometimes. And then that one table, every hand is 100. Call. Like
no, it's like I like making side pots.
Yeah,
I want to make
bro.
a lot of side pots.
Absolutely. I'm with you.
Yeah, it's
best. Just more fun to me. I mean,
totally
I've been doing this for so long.
Yep.
That I need some action. I need some adrenaline.
They fold the blind. People passing blinds around.
So
it's the worst. It's literally the worst.
I can't stand it.
Yeah,
I can't stand it. Just passing around blinds left and right. It's like torture. It's like watching paint dry. I'd rather deal straight, too. Instead of you're going to be thinking about that for the rest of the day, bro. Is that not? That's an absurd floor call. And it wasn't even a floor call. I guess it was a floor call. But then I after my, on my break, I'm like, dude, seriously?
It's completely psychotic.
It's insane. It's insane. You literally just don't care. And on top of that, the guy it was like this guy who was like 90 years old. Like, he needs 2 seconds.
Well, that's
that's come on,
understandable.
Bro.
That's understandable.
Are you serious?
For sure.
You're gonna skip them because you got 6 morons who can't. Even when you tell them, "Hey, play and turn," they still just see the flop and just start checking, bro. Like,
and my thing is like, and the reason I don't give them any grace because 1, they're regulars. They play here every day.
They should know better.
2, I see brand new players that will say, "Hey, it's like my first time here, my second time here."
Right.
And
I want to be welcoming.
They learn immediately to bet. They act and turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
They learn that very quickly. So it just is what it is, bro.
100%.
You're playing straight too. You know what you're signing up for.
Oh boy, we have Fredo raised pocket 5s, and now it's on Darren.
So
with
Daniel limped in the cutoff
Yeah.
with 10 deuce. He does have a lot of chips, and
Wow.
pretty clear.
I mean,
squeeze
this
from
makes
Darren.
sense. Yeah.
No, yeah, it makes perfect sense.
It's just such a big bet. Darren basically 3-bet enough chips to put Fredo all in.
Yeah, well,
I mean, Daniel's
Fredo
a
bet
non-issue.
10K.
Realistically, he limped late position. Like, that's never a hand. Or I guess he limped in under the gun +2 because we're 6-handed. But yeah, Darren with ace king. I've come to realize that, like, sometimes I don't mind just, even if you have to overbet a little bit, you're overbetting to get all in with ace king, but like you're actually like super polarized. Like, that's almost like never any other hand but ace king. Like, nobody just.
No, that's not true. 9s, 10s.
I guess
I'm doing that with
it's
9s
never
every
aces
time.
or kings though. It's like
With
it's always
9s,
ace king.
9s plus, I'm doing that with pretty much all of the hands.
I would do that with ace king, ace queen.
I mean, I'm doing it with aces too. To make you think I don't have.
That's true. I could see. Okay, I could see. Actually, I think I did that one time where I had literally went all in, showed ace king, and then like a couple hands later had aces.
That's
do
why
it
you do it.
again,
That's
and then
why you
like
do
they put you on ace king again, you get a light call. But yeah, that makes sense. I could see that logic. 12 players left. Let's go, boy. Final table time soon. Let's go.
Reminder, paying out 5 spots. First place getting around 2,900 plus all bounties accumulated. $100 for every knockout.
I love how it's called black chip bounty, and what do we give them? 4 green chips?
Now you're just nitpicking, bro. Now
It's just funny. It's funny. It's. I'm not saying anything, but let's be honest, guys. I'm not saying we're liars.
Quadruple green chip bounty.
Yeah, actually, that's what it is.
Gimmicky, lame.
It's funny to me, bro. I have to listen, bro. I make fun of myself. It's very what is it? Catharsis. It's like a therapeutic thing that you do, even though you're making fun of yourself. And I love this place with a passion. I love this job, bro. This is the most fun I've had in poker and in dealing in many years.
It's the poker.
This place
nuts.
is great.
It's the poker nuts.
It really is.
To play and work.
There was a 2-5 game last night. It was like Mike Albert, this dude who you probably don't know, his name is Christian, and like Kenny on the table. Like we were all just talking poker.
Yeah.
We were talking tournament. I'm just chit chatting. I'm having a regular conversation, but I'm dealing big pots. And then when the pot gets big, then I'm locked into the hand. Then you gotta
make any mistakes.
again.
Right?
You gotta read the room. You gotta.
Yeah.
You don't want.
Sure.
I don't want to make a mistake in a big pot. So I stop talking and focus on the game when the pots get big. But
for sure.
I like our players respect a working man, bro. They do. They respect a working man.
We have very good regulars.
Everybody's just chill. I think it's Palm Beach. I think it's a completely different county, bro. You go to Broward County, it's different. You go to Palm Beach County, Dade County, it's even worse.
Definitely noticed that.
There's a difference county to county.
There are
in the mentality of people.
Some players down south that are like very nitpicky about like certain things.
That sounds like that's Hard Rock. Yeah. That's Hard Rock all day.
Yeah.
And it's annoying things.
Right.
And they want to make a point, like, bro, it's a non-issue and it's totally irrelevant, but okay, bud, make your point. That's literally what it is. Was that Fredo trying to make a deal? Fredo said, give me 100 more than third place and y'all can chop?
Bro, the best thing is when, we get down to, 27 and we're 9-9-9, and then Brian gets to the feature table like, hey, you guys want to look at the numbers? Brian Vasquez
or Velasquez. He did that one time when we were we had 3 tables left.
Yeah,
we were nowhere near the money bubble.
Hey,
you guys want to look at the numbers? I played with Brian when I was just drinking beer, but he was taking shots, and he gets way more fun when he gets some shots in him. Because for the most part, he takes the game serious. But this was like $100 tournament that he didn't really care about.
Yo, you know who I played with the other day? That was as we get a
knockout
here for Sam.
No.
No, it wasn't a knockout. I thought it was.
Sam just doubled up again.
Yeah,
Sam with ace
was
9.
all in, and he stayed alive.
Bro,
yep.
Bro, I'm telling you, this could be the comeback story of the day.
Dude, might be destiny. Might be destiny.
Nobody called you a piece of shit, Craig. What are you talking about?
Stop.
Yeah, that's a lie.
He's trolling. Greg's actually a very underrated troll.
Craig is
What's the conspiracy theory? What was his username that the guy that randomly comes in here and dogs on us?
My Alec.
My Alec.
My Alec is fun.
Craig. That's Craig all day.
Every time I see Craig in another tournament, and I'm always like, that's the guy right there. That's the guy most likely to win today.
That's my tinfoil hat conspiracy.
But anyways, who'd you play with?
John, Asian John, action player, cash game player. He deals with the Hard Rock.
Oh, yes.
Dude, he's the man.
I have played with him.
He is the man. Super nice guy.
I straddle my button.
Yeah.
Somebody raised the 20, and me and him had already played some hands. Somebody raised the 20, comes to him. He makes it 60. I look down at pocket 10s. I go all in. Because he has 300. He just rebought for 300. It was a 1-2. Comes around to him. He snap calls. The board runs out super clean for 10s. It's 9 high, but there's a backdoor. As soon as the heart hit on the river, he goes flush. I was like, he had king queen suited. He just 60 and just snap calls all in. 300. I had 10s. He had king queen. Yeah, no, he's fun. He's definitely action. And he's an insane baccarat psycho. No, shout out John. John, my boy. He's a lot of fun to play with.
He was really cool because I dealt him a lot.
Yeah.
When he's played here, I've seen him up, on our multi-flights
and
stuff.
I've dealt to him a bunch. And then he recently,
he may have been drinking a lot.
He's always drinking a lot, let's be honest. But he works at the Hard Rock now. So I've seen him a few times dealing there. He's different when he's sober. I shouldn't say that. I'm different, bro. I'm gonna be honest. There's a couple nights I've stumbled into the creek these past couple of weeks. I just have a good old time. Pretty sure I bluffed. I sat down and bluffed my stack off in like the first orbit.
Nice. So next time you're hammered, text me and I can come down and sit at your table.
Oh, I'm gonna suck out on you 100%.
Probably.
100%. I'm gonna suck
Probably.
out. I would love to. Sounds like fun.
Blinds 15-3, sitting at 12
I'm
players.
still wondering, was Craig talking about us? We didn't call nobody a piece of shit. We didn't say anybody was a.
I didn't know. No one said that.
Are you sure?
I wasn't talking about us. No, he
Unless
would just,
maybe
he would just call me that day.
We
to
would
day.
talk
Like,
about-
he would just say that in everyday life. He'd call me that.
Can I wash your car during the break is a hilarious.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. He's like an expert needler, kind of.
Craig?
Craig, oh yeah. Super calm
It's
demeanor, but he'll,
yes.
he'll get
I like
you, though.
no, it's like the stoic needle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Craig's a man. But he's sneaky like that.
This one time, Craig got me to fold deuces after I had raised, and I would have stacked them because it was like a 9-4 deuce rainbow board.
Daniel with
He
the
had pocket
bottom
jacks.
end of the straight
Oh.
draw. And
Oh,
had
no.
backdoor
Alfredo
clubs.
has
Now
two
Fredo turns
pair.
2 pair. Continues betting.
And
Around
Daniel's
half pot.
calling?
Daniel.
A 6 on the river would be so sick.
He's going to,
No
I guess,
way.
call or
No way.
float. Oh, he hits
The
the
jack hits the river. It's chop
straight
pot.
on the board.
And he
Did
fires
Fredo even check?
instantly. I don't know. It says Fredo checked. Maybe we missed it.
Okay.
Wow, this
I
is
mean,
a sick.
I love the bet. Of course. I
This is a
I
sick
prefer
play.
to go larger, to be
This
honest.
is pure
He's
playing
got- he's-
position.
He's got to bet larger, though.
I mean, if you bet like 30, he bet 25 because Fredo has
No,
what?
I guess he bet what?
half
full
of
pot?
Fredo's
He
stack?
bet full pot?
You can't. It's like, yeah,
I'm gonna be
it's
honest,
about a. No, that pot looks big, bro. I guess minus 25. The pot was like 42,000.
I'm gonna be honest. If I'm Daniel, I'm considering I'm betting like 100K.
I mean, you can only bet effectively 51K. That's what Fredo has behind.
Or just put. I mean,
But
put 'em
still,
all in.
putting half of his stack out there is it's scary. You're calling half of your stack just to hopefully maybe you can chop. You only lose to
I'm
an
saying,
ace.
I think the play is jam there. I do.
I understand what you're saying. Maximum fold equity, you're saying? Whoa. Oh, I thought he was gonna show. He's gonna show. Oh.
7 cards.
Do you think he?
Do you think he realized?
Do you think no? Maybe he actually because he was looking for a 6 or jack from the flop.
So he doesn't even realize he was playing the board?
Is there possible? You think
I
there's
think
a possibility?
It's definitely
It's a
possible.
possible.
I've seen it all here.
I wonder.
That would tilt me more if I was Fredo. If he didn't even, the guy didn't even realize he was playing the board.
It's very rare that you're chopping the pot and go for it. Like I do. Anytime I feel like it's a chop, I'm trying to push them off the chop.
Always, of
Mhm.
course.
It's rare that you actually know it's going to be a chop, So it's tough, but
Because Fredo's never checking an ace. He's just not checking an ace there.
of course,
On that board.
of course.
He's not.
I even think if Fredo just made a small, a 10 or 15K bet on the river, it would block him from probably raising.
Now that would
Possibly.
be an interesting thought. If you do river, if you do river the straight and you have the ace in Fredo's spot, is there any merit to checking it over and hoping your opponent tries to?
I kind of
bluff you?
think no, because I kind of think on a board like that,
You just take the initiative and just bet it.
yeah,
And just
it's
hope
better
that they
instead
call.
of misvalue because
Probably overthinking it. Yeah.
unless you know your player who's
You
like
really
the
know
type
your
of guy who
opponent.
can,
Yeah.
he's definitely gonna,
So if you and I are
Bet
ever
every
in
time you
that spot and I have the nut straight, I'm checking it over to you. And I'm going to let
I
you
will
do it.
100% fire. I will 100% fire into you. 8, 6, 5,
All diamonds. Fredo with the
3
best draw.
diamonds. 2 players with diamonds.
Daniel with a gut shot to go along with his
Diamond.
diamond
straight,
draw.
Straight for buck.
Does put 4-liner to a straight flush on the board.
Daniel might call this bet. 10 of diamond. Yeah, he's counting.
Problem with Daniel is you got to think about if he's firing the river too. I mean, if you think you're good now, are you calling a double barrel?
Well, it's sick that Fredo has the king of diamonds and there's 2 cards that beat him, the ace and the 7. There's the jack.
Oh, we're at
Well,
this,
that's
we're
less
in, we're in this
cards.
spot again?
Less cards I can pay you off. Fredo said, you could be the type of guy to have a 7.
Dude, I'm telling you, he's such an underrated troll.
Yo, give this guy a
Bro,
microphone
it's the driest
right
humor.
now.
It's the driest humor you'll ever hear.
I would love to just have like a hot mic for Craig and just listen to his like needles.
Bro, I was opening a tournament table downstairs like on a Wednesday night, and I'm like washing each deck. He's like, "Wow, God forbid you actually have to do your job." Man. I'm like, what? And he said it in that exact tone.
But you know what else I
I'm like,
noticed?
wow, you actually have to work.
Something about our poker room specific. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of dry humor, witty
100%.
banter.
Please do it. If you're
and
regular,
like, no,
I welcome it.
I love it. Yeah, absolutely. I love people
Mike,
who will
same
mess
thing.
with me. Oh, Mike is so much fun.
Yeah.
Mike is never ending with
He's
the.
rarely going to offend me with anything he says. It just is what it is.
No,
if I've dealt to you for that long,
I don't get offended
and
either.
I've
That's
rivered you that many times, like, bro, it's fine.
That's what makes it fun. And honestly, we have fun too. We have fun with it. Like, I love that Mike will definitely needle me anytime I make a stupid mistake or I say something dumb. Mike is the first one to let me know.
Oh yeah, he'll let you know. Yeah, you can't get away with anything. No question.
I have an outfit on that he thinks is stupid.
There was I got to show you this video later. There was a viral clip of, like those virtual blackjack dealers. People play blackjack online, and there's a virtual dealer there.
Yeah.
Oh, Craig is
all in here.
Interesting here, real quick. So Buck and Fredo limped. Darren completed in the small blind, and Craig is jamming.
So yeah, I like this play.
I do too.
This is what I was talking about with, you have like 25 bigs, which is about what Craig has. It's just any pair, realistically. And this is a limp pot. I would even think a three bet as a 3-bet jam, like with like 5s or 4s or 6s. I think it also is like a play that people don't think to do sometimes. But yeah, good pickup there from Craig, picking up some dead money.
And that's the thing too is, from Craig's spot, you see the late position guy limp in. When the other two players limp in behind and don't isolate him, you know that they're weak.
Yeah. So you get through the first two, and then like the third guy only limped because the first two did, So like as long as you get through the first
you
one or
get through
two,
the initial limper, then you're good.
Yeah, if he didn't limp in with a big hand, if he doesn't limp snap call or limp re-raise, then you're pretty
fine.
good. Yeah.
Yeah. And
yeah.
So. What I was going to say is, like, the virtual blackjack dealer, there's this viral clip of, like, because, like, the chat can type to him, too.
Okay.
And he totally breaks character and just starts talking shit. Like,
the dealer?
Yes.
Wow.
Like,
is that even allowed? That guy got fired for sure.
Yeah.
He got fired.
The whole chat was saying, "Oh, you're gone. It's your last day." Someone said, "Yeah, it's gonna be your last break." And the people in the comments were defending him because, like, what he said was hilarious.
Okay.
He's like, "You're playing blackjack at 4 a.m, you loser." Like,
no.
saying stuff like that. I'm like, obviously you can't say that.
You can't say that.
But like,
definitely
the whole
his
chat
final
was
shift.
like, I would tip the dealers more if they were allowed to talk like that.
Yes,
and not get in
bro.
trouble.
I'm telling you, there's an untapped market for that stuff for sure. Like there's a restaurant like that, right?
There
like
should
they're all
be a
rude to
dealer
you.
that live streams that is just allowed to just talk like that.
You just gave me an idea.
Yeah,
you just gave me an idea. I mean, there's people who make like satirical content like that, but there's nobody who actually does that. That sounds like fun, bro. We have an idea here.
I'm saying it could work.
Have a rude dealer.
It could work.
I have thought about like making videos about like funny situations that I have actually had. I have some good ones over the years, bro.
I gotta send because it was the way he said it was just.
You're playing blackjack.
Even the guy who said it too was laughing.
But the thing is, I keep it in mind is that you could be anywhere. It's not 4 a.m. everywhere in the world, like. But still, he's got a good point. If you could see someone with a GPS like, dude, you're in America, it's 4 a.m.
Pushed out, the guy goes, "Enjoy, it's your last break."
Nah, bro, the internet is undefeated, bro.
Yeah,
the best comments oh my God, some of the best comments you ever see are in the chat.
No, people are hilarious.
There's certain videos where I know instantly I'm going to the comment section and going to find comedic gold.
You just type, "I'm just here for the comments."
That one picture of like Michael Jackson eating popcorn?
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Craig opens a button, King 10 suited. Daniel's going to defend. Ace high board. And Daniel, let's see, did the flop go? Daniel bet.
Craig raised.
Craig raised the flop.
Interesting.
And now Daniel's going to lead again on the turn. I don't like the lead.
Well, Daniel, let him bluff again.
That's what I'm saying.
Let him bluff again. Craig appreciates it, though, because, Craig's raise was trying to see if Daniel had an ace. And if he did call the 15, hopefully I bink a queen, which none of those things happened. I think it saves Craig money.
Normally players that lead into you, like when you're the pre-flop raiser and the player out of position leads into you, it says to me
top pair.
They want to take control of the hand. They're uncomfortable not being in control of the hand, so their hand might be kind of vulnerable. So they're like, it's never two pair, it's never a set.
There's this one guy that I see. I'm not going to say who or what game he plays. He always donk leads. Like if he hits any pair at all, he just leads into like 6 people.
Yeah.
Like, dude, and he does it so often. I want to say something so bad, but I also don't want to educate him. If you know, I don't want to help him. But bro, how do you? He just donk. And you know, sometimes I get to see people's cards when they go like this and then they fold.
Yeah.
Bro, it doesn't even make sense. Like, are you even thinking
make your
about?
Life so hard
no, but you're not
that.
even thinking about the options of things that can happen. You know, like sometimes it does make sense to donk lead, but definitely not every single time. Why would you raise into the pre-flop? And then he gets raised, and then every single time he gets raised, he has no idea what to do. Like, bro, are you serious? You have ace-8, flop an 8 high board, and then you just have no idea that this guy has pocket kings. Like, every single time. You can never just, I have top pair. What can you possibly have? 1-2 games. I heard a dumb comment the other day. What was it? I can't remember, man. I can't remember, but I always hear some funny things. How about one of the best comments I've ever heard in this poker room? Guy goes all in on the river. Guy like calls. The other guy goes, the guy who called, he goes, if I knew you had that, I wouldn't have called. Oh my God!
Dude,
I need to start writing, bro. I need to start writing these down, bro.
I'll tell you what, man. Content creators should be thankful for gambling. There is endless. That's literally Barstool's business model.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
just
funny things in sports in general.
There's so many logical fallacies in the gambling world, whether it's sports betting, poker, just superstition, switching seats. Oh, it's this dealer. Oh, this is my nephew's birthday.
Fredo, my man,
What's
what up, bro?
Fredo?
We
were dying, bro.
I ain't laughing over here, bro. My bad. Are we too loud?
Oh, we were.
Bro.
You know what? It was. We were probably from the straight 2 comments of people checking out our turn.
Yes. Oh, that one. We were dying.
We were laughing pretty hard.
We were dying on that one, bro. No, seriously, like that actually happened. That's what makes it even funnier. My boy Fredo said, "Y'all are having too much fun."
Bro, that floor guy literally woke up that day, put on a suit and tie, and went to the room and just totally made the worst
funny
ruling
thing
ever.
The funny thing is, I can't remember who it was, but I know it was one of those guys who had been in the business for 10, 15, 20 years. I'm like, bro, you just checked out. All right, you really don't give a damn, do you? What was another? Remember I told you the difference between morning and night shift, right?
Right.
We were dealing this 2-5 game all night. This one dude was like he was kind of a fish, but also like he was like buying in over and over again. He's like, I'm going to be back. He goes downstairs. I guess he plays something, blackjack or something. He comes back upstairs, and he has a $500 chip, and he wants to get right in the game. I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem, but let me get you, blah, blah, blah. I call the host, or there's no host. So the floor guy, it's a morning floor guy.
Yeah.
And this guy came over and was like he didn't want to make change. He told him he can't. And then another player on the table had like a bunch of black chips. And was like, here, I'll just buy it. And he was like, no, you can't do that. Like, bro, what? And he also and then he tried to say that the 2-5 game isn't supposed to have black chips on it. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? This game has been running for like 6 hours with black chips on it. What are you like? Are you just? There are people with no common sense out there, bro. They exist. That doesn't even make sense. 2-5 game. This guy has 3K in chips. What? You want him in red? Like what? Are you serious?
I am a little bit ashamed of how little I colored up back in the day. Be it a 1-2 with like 1,800 in reds. I'm like, this dude must think I'm a clown.
This is the only poker room that I saw a dude with like 10K on a 2-5 game, and he had like 3 or 4 of them in red.
Yeah.
He had a mountain of chips like this freaking big. And he even like, at one point he was like, how much you think I got over here? I was like, whew. All right. No, I literally it took me like 2 minutes of like thinking about it. Like, oh, he got 20-something reds on the bottom. He had this many on the top. Then he had a bunch of greens and black chips on the. I'm like, bro, you got to have, I don't know, 9 or 10,000. I think he said he had like 11.5 or something like that. I'm like, dude, that's wild. But I'm telling you, it was a mountain of chips like up to his chin.
That's sick.
Yeah,
That's
it was awesome.
That's...
And it was some dude who doesn't play here, and I talked to him a little bit, and I was like, where are you from? He's from like Jacksonville. He plays at one of the poker rooms up there, and he always, whenever he builds up a big stack, there's like a regular there that like hates it. It tilts him that he has, and he like wants him to get a color up, and he says that he keeps his chips like this just to piss people off.
Oh,
I'm
I
like,
would do it
that's
too.
awesome. Yeah, I'm like, that's
Absolutely.
awesome. That's hilarious.
I would actually color down.
Like, let me get more reds, please.
I'm like, sir, can I get
let me get 100 white?
Can I get 50 reds for this? I would color down.
Just
100%.
color down just to piss him off.
Just to be, yeah.
Yeah, let me get rid of these 5 black chips. Make it 500 in red, please. Yeah, dude, this guy I'm telling you, he had like 2K in red at the base, and then he had like another 1,000, and then he had like it was awesome.
Still sitting at 12 players, so.
I know he's talking about a dealer. I'm not going to say who he sent. There's a host like learning how to deal, and Fredo said he got stuck like a deer in headlights at one point.
Yeah.
Bro, in the beginning, back in the $100 buy-in days, I had to do an 8-way all-in one time. Imagine.
No.
I 100%.
Oh my gosh.
No, I 100% did it wrong. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
It was 100% wrong. Like, there's no way. Like, I could do it now. It's just going to take me. Whenever I have a 3, 4, 5-way all-in, I'm like, give me 1 second, guys.
No,
I'm doing the
I'm
numbers.
like, guys,
I'm doing this. Yep. Bear with me.
It will be correct.
Bear
Just
with
give
me.
me a second.
I'm going to do the. Let me do some numbers here.
There was one of my first shifts here. I had to deal the Saturday night, like the short stack, like the 3K
The 5,
chip,
10.
the $10 poker party thing.
Oh God. Say less, bro. I understand that's already a nightmare in itself.
Not only are they super short stacked, those players can't fold anything. Literally, their family's life on the line, their mortgage on the line, gun to their head.
Jack 10
They
offsuit, bro.
cannot-
I can't fold Jack 10 offsuit.
Surely I'm priced in for my whole stack.
It's $10. You can't fold for $10.
And of course, there's so many reds, oversized reds.
So you have to make change for all of them.
And I'm just
because the rebuy chips are just 5K chips.
My friend
God,
my friend was in T7.
That's like a nightmare.
He's watching my brain short circuit, and I'm steam coming out of my ears. I'm like, how can no one fold to make this a manageable 5-way all-in?
I'm not even joking. Like, when I have poker dealer nightmares, it's that.
Yeah.
It's like an 8-way all-in, and I need to make change for every single one of them. It's literally like, bro, how do I do an 8-way all-in with no change on the table? It's literally a nightmare, bro. I like that. I have anxiety just thinking about it.
Oh my God.
9-6-4. A gut shot for Sam somehow. No, we checked out of position. Oh, queen for Craig now. Top pair. He's going to lead here.
Craig runs so good.
Oh, he has top 2. He checked the top pair.
Yeah,
I see. Yeah, he checked top pair.
pair.
Oh my God! If the 3 hit the turn, he would not see it coming.
Got no action though. Still sitting at 12 players.
Craig's alive. 48K.
Daniel, man, almost 300K. And the underdog Sam still in. Bro, I want Sam to take this whole thing down. No.
I'm telling you, if he does, it happens to be the best comeback story of the day. I mean, he was down to like 4 big blinds, I think. And he's still alive. He's hurting right now. You got 8.5 bigs-ish, but he's still in. He's in there. He's got a chance. Buck is now chipped up to 160. He's cooled off a bit. We saw him have some big hands, and he had pocket nines a bunch. Fold to Craig on the button. He might make a button move. That's what it looks like. Sam's got like a very pretty 10-9 suited, but he's getting short. This is if he hit any piece, we're going for it type of hand. If he flops any pair, any draw, it's going in. There it is. There it is. Sam, yep, there it is.
Attaboy.
When you're short, you got to make moves like this sometimes. You know, you're going to. Yeah.
Craig with just enough
Craig,
of a piece.
Yeah, he does have a
but
piece.
I think he knows he's behind.
But it's also so cheap. Let's do some numbers here. 16.5. into 43.5. You're getting almost 3-1. This is kind of like, it makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm folding there from Craig, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, I'd probably
It's almost half.
fold 2, but it makes, I mean, I
get
get
the math,
it.
but it's also almost half a stack.
What was
He had
Craig's?
40K. He called off
Oh, it was
16.
a third. It was a third. Yeah, that's a lot. 33% of your stack is a lot. But
More
if
than
you
that.
do win this one, it is a little bit more than a third because, well,
40.
16 is a third of 48, and it was like whatever. 16.5 into a 48.5, roughly a third of your stack, maybe a little bit more, but that's a lot of your chips remaining. But Craig knows he's good enough to, to get it done with 10 bigs. It's a gamble for sure. And if he knew, I think if there's not like straight draw, flush draw type hands on it with a short stack shoving, like he could be doing that with Jack 9, 7, 9, open endeds, any pair, and the flush draw too. I think when you weigh in all those, like you're probably not doing as bad as you think, but he definitely had top pair. The only hand you don't want to see is like King 10.
Immediately all in.
Craig, the very next hand has Ace 8 suited and 10 bigs. Yeah, Craig knows the game. So quiet in the chat, boys and girls. Where are you at? Now it's more, he says. Love it. It's a confident statement. Sam up to 20 bigs now. Look at this guy. 60,000. This is probably the peak of what we've seen him have.
I want to see Daniel start opening up some more hands pre-flop. Even though he's been pretty card dead, so he hasn't had a lot to work with.
He's been making moves without cards, realistically. Yeah. I don't think I've seen him have one big hand.
He has all the freedom in the world to open a lot.
He has
right
the
now.
most, a lot.
And the short-handed, so it's not like, you don't have to be like that tight.
Right.
Anything playable, you should be opening.
And Craig might go for this one too.
Honestly, yeah. King 10 suited, 6-handed.
Yep.
Yeah,
there it is.
Boy, Craig knows.
I like this play even more 6-handed.
Sense probably the hesitancy a little bit, but he's going to get it through.
Yep. There you go.
Attaboy.
Just like that. You got 2 rounds of blinds and 2 hands.
It all back.
Let's go. He gets it all back.
Got it all back.
What are the blinds? 15?
15-3.
So, yeah.
Yeah, there's
75 twice? Let's go, dude. That's half of a double up right there for a 30K stack. He's up to like 45 now. All right, one more time. The third time's always a real hand, though. There was a time, did I tell you this? I don't remember, because I know we talk a lot of poker, so I forget sometimes. But there was a time where I raised, like, it was completely reasonable, but, like, I think we were 6-handed. Like, I raised, like, ace 8 off, king 10 suited, and then on the third hand, I had aces. And it went fold, fold. The first, I raised ace 8 off, everybody folded. I raised king 10 suited, everybody folded. And on the third hand, I have aces. So I made literally the same raise again. Got on my left, goes all in. Like, yes.
Timing.
Darren's got a hand.
Luckily for him, Buck tried to steal one.
Oh, Buck made a button move, and Darren thought maybe he had a hand to call, but I think it's okay at this point. Like, God, there's such a fine line between like slow playing big hands, or like not even slow playing, but like not jamming all in, which could be the correct play most of the time. When you played this many hours of poker in a tournament, and then like you don't want to bust right before the money, I feel like it's never wrong to just go all in with a big hand, like. Even if you just take down the, whatever the bets were or whatever the blinds are. Is he trying to bribe Nick? Is Craig trying to bribe Nick? Let's go.
Craig's a Jets fan. I cut him some slack. He's been through a lot.
I have 2 uncles that are Jets fans, and I feel bad for them, bro, because you understand the disappointment of being a Jets fan.
It's the most poverty NFL organization maybe ever.
Have they haven't been to the playoffs since like the 70s or something like that?
Oh no, they made the playoffs
the
back
90s
in the early
maybe?
early 2000s. They made the
20 years
AFC
ago
championship, but it's like they haven't done anything
right.
other than that. Yeah, they're routinely awful.
Was Joe Namath in the 70s or 80s?
That was their last Super Bowl quarterback.
Yeah,
I believe.
So like, and
Yeah, it's been rough. Yeah, the most memorable Jets highlight of the last, I think, 30 years was the butt fumble. It's when the quarterback ran into his own center's butt, and the butt knocked out the ball. In like a really huge game, they called the butt fumble.
the butt fumble. You're infamous.
Yep. He runs into his
Wow.
own guy and his own lineman's butt and just knocked the ball out of his hands.
That's the highlight of the Jets for the past like 20 years.
That's the most memorable highlights of the last,
Yikes.
3 decades.
Hey, we got a bounty and we got a break. All right, so we should be at 11 players. And we're going to go on a quick commercial break, about 10 minutes. Do we even have? Oh, we do have Handemonium.
Yep.
Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
Up.
There was one other
I
person,
think it was Twan and Jason I saw.
Twan and Jason. So everybody showed up, and we got a stream. Skip, not happy with the push in the small blind. Open folds his queen jack. Armando's going to take it down, right? Or is that a call?
It looks like it might be a call here.
Oh,
She's
boy,
framing
she's
the
framing it,
cards.
yeah.
I didn't hear it either. But
We got ourselves a frame job here. We're framing the flop. Are you in?
no help for Skip here. He's the one at risk. Going to need a queen or a jack, or now a 10. Picks up a few more outs going to the river, and there's that 10.
Straight
So
Skip.
straight for Skip is going to bring him back up over $1 million in chips. Armando dropping down to 485,000.
Armando feels like he got framed on that one.
Well, we'll see. I mean, look where that button is right now. It doesn't, sure as hell doesn't look like it's on Steve, but
No, it's on Bunk. See who checks first here for confirmation.
Heads up.
So Bo with the C bet gets called by Bunk, who picks up the ace. Continues to get better for Bunk. Spade comes out. He's got the ace of spades. Doesn't really have to worry about much here,
All in.
except a shove from Bo,
All
and now
in
Bunk
from
is faced with a
Bo.
decision. Bo with absolutely no outs here cannot win.
330,000 over to Bunk, who, as you mentioned, already has the check mark here. It's just, can he make the call? Obviously has kicker problems potentially if Bo's got an ace as well.
The iconic Smitty, or iconic Smitty. And let me tell you, nothing much is going on. Just some good old bluffing going on here on the river. From Bunk, that's what's going on.
Yeah. 330.
Deep in the tank is Bunk, wondering how he can fold the best hand.
I feel like he just might.
Give Bo a little bit respect.
Yeah, he will.
Oh yeah, he gave a lot of respect. There it is. Bad kicker problems. Wasn't really worried about anything else besides the kicker problems. Bo, and you never know, even if you are bad, it could always be your lucky day. Or lucky weekend in this case.
Look at this. Bunk raising his ace jack, and Steve 3-betting with 7-6 offsuit.
Would you take a look at this? Can't believe it. He's calling with a 7-6.
He's raising with the 7-6.
Oh yeah, that's
Bunk
right.
Is,
Even better.
Bunk's even better.
That's my guy. He's on the button.
Bunk's gonna make
You got to
the
play the
call.
button.
Ace, king,
Oh my
flop.
God! He immediately checks over to Steve. Steve.
I
with
don't
the-
see how Bunk doesn't call this knowing
Oh,
his table image.
it's in there. That's it.
I'll be very surprised. I mean, I'm not saying it's an easy spot, but I'll be very surprised if he doesn't call.
Once in a while, you'd be wrong. Most of the time, you'd be right to make the call.
Especially with what we've seen from Steve so far. I mean,
Mrs. Kimmel, if you're watching, close your eyes. Look the other way. You don't want to see this. You don't want to see it. Bunk has absolutely no choice. He's been getting bullied by Steve since the stream started. He's got ace-jack. He just picked up 2-pair with the jack kicker. There's a good chance that Steve has an ace or nothing. There is a chance he has a king, but what is he really re-raising with? Is it king-queen? Is that what he's re-raising with? Or is he re-raising with the low hands that he's been re-raising the entire stream with? Would Steve actually shove with trip kings? The answer, maybe. I don't know. He's been firing at absolutely everything, so I don't know why he would take a break. Like I said, if Steve ever catches a hand, he's going to get paid off. And Bunk is thinking, am I the guy who's going to pay him off now? Like, is that what I'm doing? Am I that guy? Am I the guy who just got caught in the whirlwind?
He just glances over at him, and again, look at Steve. He's like,
Oh, it's a
Wow.
fold. Okay, you can
Show
come out
it.
now, Christina. Oh, if he shows it, that's the end of Bunk that'd be the end of it. I mean, how do you come back from that?
I did not see him folding there.
That'll be an easy fold. Same thing goes for Mika. Anthony now set with the decision. The decision to get a set. See what I'm
Pocket
saying?
nines here, yeah.
Niners heard they're going to be good this year.
Raise 300,000.
Right behind is Bunk with Ace King. He's built to stack up over 2 million now.
All right.
We saw him go big over the top with Ace Queen against Mark earlier. Let's see if he comes big over the top with Ace King here.
Interesting spot for Bunk.
Different scenario though, much bigger table, but
He is going to go over the top.
over the top, kind of bumps it to 650.
Okay. 3-bet from Bunk.
Steve's got those suited connectors, but yeah, it doesn't even think about it here, obviously.
Good. This is a new Steve. Here comes the putter throw. Wait a minute. This is a new Happy Gilmore.
It's the moment, all in and a call. Anthony going to go with the nines, and it is going to be a flip here. Nines are favored 56%. I'm going to take the Ace King here, though.
Now who they want? Flip? No. Nines win this all day long.
Ooh, nine's going to have to get to work then. Oh, you. All day long, Sal said.
All day long.
Not even a sweat.
9 on the river.
Notice how he didn't be like, well, no, he knew it.
No,
he knew it was coming.
Yeah. I think we all did. There's no
Nah,
way
I
we're
didn't.
knocking out a player this early of the final table. Just not happening.
And it's not at all. But you're just teasing, right? Because Brandon's cool.
It's all good, man. Like, I know you got some beef, bro. It's all good.
You know what's funny too is when I was like reading and everything, I was like, we have a Brandon on the table, and I didn't even think about you because you're not terrible. But it
Thank
didn't even,
you.
yeah. And then I was like,
That's usually,
oh.
yeah.
I
That's
was like,
usually
read
the
that out
standard
loud
I
and
set for
everything,
myself. As long as I'm not terrible,
yeah,
I'm
you're not
pretty good.
terrible. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's recorded. I don't want to like say too much. You know, you could like play it back someday and be like, remember that one time you said I was fantastic?
True, yeah.
My Alec, don't be like that. Come on. What's going on? Are we gonna have a break? We just got here. Ay.
That's 320,000.
Turn going, check. Gene turning his bottom pair into a bluff. On the river with the diamond coming in.
Yeah, Steve
Steve makes a good
sniffs
call.
it out and calls here.
Makes a good call.
And I mean, his hand is stronger than you would expect here. I mean, a lot of stuff came in though. You know, like, I think he's gonna show up with something more often than other players. Steve's gonna ship it under the gun here. Anyways, I know sometimes I go on and on about a hand, but I do think that's interesting, and it just goes to the idea of like, then what?
Yeah, but you know what? These are big spots. I mean, that's like an important pot.
Yeah,
At
I
that
think
moment.
it's a really interesting pot to dissect because it answers the question like, what's your next
You're
plan?
you're
your
thinking,
next
right,
move?
yeah. Your plan
It's
throughout
chess,
the rest of the hand.
You know, you
for
have
sure.
to think about the rest of it, and I just hate the threes for it. If I personally had them, I'm either set mining, or I'm just gonna set mine maybe. I want people to get their cards back, and then I want to set mine. Like, get 6 people in the hand.
Oh,
I mean, Anthony's been on the tighter side. Okay, I was
Yeah,
gonna
I was
say, I
gonna
just
say.
can't see him.
this is
you
a
know.
gift.
We see an
Such a
8
terrible
folded by
feeling when
Phil,
you're
so
Steve in this position.
Yeah, I like the looks of that. Unless there's another one.
yeah, Steve's like, I'll show it right away, the card that I'm proud of.
All right. Anthony in a great spot to add to his stack and knock a player out. Steve going to need some help. He does get some chop outs.
Put a 10 up for my buddy.
More chop outs.
Oh.
That's not one of them. Ace King will be good. Steve, good run, sir. You played very well.
He definitely made it a fun table. It was a fun stream table for a long time, and I do think a lot of that was Steve's wild play, and just the 6-7 hand was talked about a lot. So good job, Steve. Honestly, something about being down there, you know, being on the same astral plane, that's like different. Like when you're in it, you see different things that
Your
we're not going to
subconscious
observe,
is gonna
right?
pick things
yeah,
up that
for
we wouldn't
sure.
in the
Like,
moment.
Yeah, small micro expressions, things
Yep.
like that, all sorts of stuff. So we do miss those. You know, if I had to choose one, I'd choose seeing the hand holdings versus seeing the micro expressions. But yeah, it's always interesting, and you know, don't ever sleep on that. That like when you're in it, you see so much. It's like a relationship, right? Like when you're dating someone, you see the good and the bad, and then your friends see things that you don't pick up on because you're too into it.
Because you're right.
Yeah.
You have some blinders on
Yeah.
for sure.
So it
That makes
does go
sense.
both ways on that. I have to root for Gene. Let's go, Gene. Fredo, I agree. Oh, the deeper you go, the better. Thanks, Fredo. I'm glad you like my analysis, Fredo. Deep, deep.
Yeah, of course, because it's like you said, you have to, like poker, you have to plan stuff out. Like, you need to have multiple reasons for why you're doing the things that you're doing. Have
Yeah.
reasons for like,
Ooh,
oh no, interesting,
but
straight flush draw.
Straight flush draw.
I take the straight flush every time.
Come on.
He's hitting. He's 100% hitting.
Come on, Jerry. He hit.
He hit. Queen.
Whew, that wasn't the hit we thought.
That's
I think,
plan D.
Yeah. Like Brandon even paused. He's like,
I was
wait,
like,
a
wait,
queen
is that
is
good?
still good,
That's still
right?
good, right?
Like
Yeah.
we.
All right, we are back from break. Almost final table here with 11 players left. And right away, Darren has 6s. The blinds are what, 15 and 3 now. So yep, about a 15 big blind shove all in. This makes sense. Uh-oh, Daniel has ace king. And a lot of chips, and the reshove makes sense too. Reshove to ISO. Buck with a pump fake, and we're flipping here. Darren's flipping for his tournament life. He's the one at risk with 6s. Daniel needs to hold for his tournament life. Clean on the flop. Uh-oh, more outs on the turn. Ace on the river, of course. And now, well, we're four-handed. Are we going final table 10-handed? I think we're going to have to wait one more. 9-handed, right? Yeah. But we need a balance. We're going to need a player from the other table to balance, 5 and 5. One more player will be at the final table. Oh, okay, we are. I wonder if we're at 9 or we're doing final table 10. You saw it? I still can't tell if we're 9 or 10-handed. We're just going to need a moment here to bring down the other table, then we can begin the final table of today's Saturday morning bounty tournament, black chip bounty that you get 4 green chips for. Again, we're not even in the money yet, but we're almost there. Top 10% of the 50, so 5 players getting paid out. $827 is the min cash, all the way up to $2,906 for first place. I would love to have like a bounty tracker. That'd be fun. That'd be cool if we knew how many bounties everybody had. And Daniel has a monster chip stack, $299.
I have a confession to make.
Hit it.
I have ordered a second burger from the paddock.
Oh my God, bro. I'm still like, I'm not full, but I feel good. I had a burger at the beginning.
Only because I know that they close at 7.
Okay.
So I'm
You gotta
like,
be prepared
I'm a
for it.
forced eater. I'm not really that hungry, but like I'm kind
You
of
got it from the nice restaurant?
Yeah. Yeah.
I got it from the downstairs.
Yeah,
Is it
no.
more expensive?
Oh.
Most likely. Is it better?
It's
Gotta be better,
It's
but-
phenomenal, bro.
All right.
Hence why I'm getting my second one. It's phenomenal.
Keep that in mind.
Everything I've had from the paddock has been excellent.
Actually, the Paddock is a great restaurant, open every weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think.
See,
Is it
just
Friday,
the
Saturday,
hours
Sunday?
change all the time,
Right.
which is, you know, it is what it is. But everything I've had from there food-wise has been top-notch. And that's even with it like sitting in on like a box for 10 minutes.
Okay.
You know,
like
really
not
good.
super fresh, still good.
Yeah, very, very good.
And you gave me the bounty too? You gave me the bounty when I left. Before the break.
He knocked this guy out right before the break. He had knocked this guy out.
And now, the last one.
He just did with Ace King. The river was an ace.
Ah, okay. Ah, this is yours. It's
Oh.
here.
There's a bounty missing?
Yes, that was what.
No, I know. I'm trying to figure out what happened here.
I thought it was mine.
All right, once we get all the names situated and the chip stack situated, we'll have everybody inputted in our software, and we'll be good to go. No, that's not true. We've been live the whole time.
This is playing on the live stream. So when they come back from break, you don't see it yet.
Half an hour. It's a half an hour delay. We are already back.
But let's say before that, they started before you were back. Do we see that or no?
Right. Oh. I don't think so. Because we didn't have it on the capture. Twan, to answer your question, no, I can't go back to a spot that wasn't on the stream.
You mean like during Handemonium and stuff?
When the Handemonium was
Yeah,
playing,
we can't go
yeah,
back
you
and
can't
see that,
see
no.
what was happening on the table. And this is the one time we need it. Just a moment. We're going to get back in action here. First hand of our final table. Daniel's going to raise with ace-5 suited. Blinds are now 2-4. Are they 2-4? Yeah, 2-4. No action on this first one. Two other players from the other table came down with 200K. So we got Daniel with 300.
Yeah, I remember seeing it sitting there. Yeah, he brought it down while we were at break and put it in front of my chip. That's when he took it. He had it sitting on the table. He still owes you. He still owes you. Yeah. He owes you.
Hayden going to raise under the gun with ace-9 off. Folds around to Peter on the cutoff, who's short. And then Peter's all in now for 36,000.
Nine players left. 5 are getting paid. One player now at risk.
It's kind of rare and kind of cool that we never have a hand for hand because we don't have multiple tables on the money bubble. Hayden's going to end up calling.
Yep.
And he's going to need a little help here against the ace-king. His ace-9 is behind, 70-30.
Clean flop for ace-king. Does bring some chop outs. 8, not the 9.
Brick
Almost.
City, and Peter doubles up. Definitely had a chance for the chop there on the turn wheel draw.
Daniel, pretty big chip leader, with almost 25% of the chips in play, 309,000. We've got 3 players sitting at right around 200K, and our 2 short stacks, both at 13 big blinds, Hayden and Sam. Sam comfortable playing the short stack at this point. He's been doing it the entire time.
He's been having it the whole time.
Nothing
Absolutely
new.
Right. That's funny.
Those blinds are going to creep up, though. All right, we are going to have an all-in jam here from Hayden, squeezing with ace-8 of clubs. So Daniel limped, I believe, with ace-jack. Is that correct? Yeah, limped, and everyone else limped behind. Interesting. Totally understandable for Hayden to want to squeeze here. Gets a better hand to fold. I mean,
Peter limped with king-queen, and he just got these chips. Maybe he doesn't want to gamble this one.
we are getting a little closer to the money. Let's see, 5th place paying out 827. So yeah, that's not meaningless.
The squeeze gets through. I see. It was a
Hayden
big blind
not
squeeze and a limp pot.
Hayden
yeah.
definitely not thinking he got a better hand to fold.
Yeah, it looked like ace-8 was the best hand. And Daniel, I'm kind of surprised that he didn't raise. We saw him raise with ace-5 suited not too long ago on the first hand of the final table, and then he just limped with ace-jack. I think if he would have made a raise, he would have had to call it off, most likely.
Right.
It's good for Hayden. that he's chipped up. A couple of them chips back that he lost in flip. Oh, not a flip. 70-30 flip. Oh, we're getting free hands. We get free clock time. Let's go. He said, "Are you gonna,
Players now hate the dealer.
Jesse? Are you going to start the clock?"
Now, in defense of Jesse, that is not an unprofessional thing.
No, that's totally reasonable.
Totally valid.
I think the dealer should let the floor guy know, hey, by the way, clock on you.
Yep.
I love telling the dealer, hey, it's on you. I did that the other day at the creek.
I get told that sometimes, to be honest.
Every
totally
now and then,
fair.
yeah.
Bro, because I'm so afraid of, like, doing a premature anything that, like, I am triple checking. I'm like,
Oh, I do it
sure,
all the
did you
time.
check? Did you check?
When
Did
I
you
do
check?
I do a quick look around to make sure I didn't miss anybody or there's no other card yet, and then I'm like, okay, I can burn and turn now. There's no other players that I forgot about that haven't acted or holding their hands over their cards sometimes. Daniel limping in with the ace 8-4 suited under the gun. Santos has king 9 suited. Let's see how he wants to proceed. He's going to limp because it's already been limped. Inviting Buck.
Interesting here. So now Daniel limps in under the gun, pretty loose. Santos and Buck calling behind.
We have a limp pot here
and
with
now
multiple
we have
limpers.
Fredo.
There you go, Fredo.
Clear jam with jacks there.
Fredo jams jacks and then
But
ace queen on the
Sam-
big
yeah, what I'm
blind.
saying, but
Sam
ace
is going to have to
queen
call
right
off
behind
here.
him. He's
Yeah,
going to go in too.
he's going to have to. Yeah.
Yeah. Just Fredo could be squeezing with some worse hands there, facing 3 limps.
For a second, it sounded like he said he was all in.
Yes.
A different casino might rule
Some
that
dealers in a bad mood would hold him do that.
just some dealers in a bad mood is a funny.
Nah, it's like,
Wait.
no, he said all in.
Rides clean.
And
Fredo.
set for Fredo.
Holt. Sam had a great story to tell, but it's going to end up a little bit short of the money there. Good run from Sam. Like I said, he should have been busted. He could have been busted multiple times before that spot. So needed to win one more flip.
Fought tooth and nail to the end. Sorry, sir.
Fredo said, "Don't lose my bounty."
You know what? I'm
Fredo.
walking
you're-
out there and saying something.
Fredo, you're the greatest, bro. This is my dog. That was hilarious, bro. It's a good thing we're on the cameras because, you know, things happen. Anyways, we're back. Under the gun folds. Folds to Santos. He's got 200K chips and queen jack off. He's not going to step. Oh. Buck with aces and Hayden kind of short with ace 10. Can Hayden get away from this one? Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's going for it. Against one razor, I get it. This would be a nitty fold a little bit, but at the same time, I could understand the fold, but I also understand the call. Yeah, so 5 players left. All right. Wow, that's it for Hayden. Just like that. Hayden has busted.
Floor got a good chuckle out of that comment.
What did Fredo say?
No, Fredo was just smiling.
Fredo's such a chill dude, bro.
Yeah, no, he's the man.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you a funny hand I played with Fredo in a big tournament, by the way. I think he was on the button. I can't remember if he raised and I 3-bet or if I raised and he just called. But I had queens, and there was a flop some hearts. Fredo hit the heart. Long story short, he wanted not a big pot. We didn't play a big pot, but I had queens. He beat me. I showed him the queens. He shows 9 deuce of heart. I'm like, bro. Not even 5 minutes later, I get a text from Fredo. He shows me a picture of him holding the trophy with 9 deuce suited. He's like, it's my favorite hand. I'm like, okay, bro, I get it. All right, that's cool. I understand. That's okay. I can't get mad at that. Fredo with king jack off after opened from TJ, who also has king jack off, but right behind him, Daniel has ace king. Now we've seen Daniel in these positions just jam all in with the ace king. Oh, Fredo doesn't know how good of a fold this would be. Let's go. He found a fold button. He just calls. Daniel just calls with the ace king. Boy.
What on earth?
There's one king left in the deck for a cooler flop. Well, now what do we do with ace king? Oh, he leads. All right, this is interesting. This is like a stop and go.
I just
Instead of making the move pre-flop, you just wait and see the flop and then move. And now TJ's in an awkward spot.
Daniel was closing the action, correct? When
On the big, or he was a small blind.
he was closing the. Okay.
No, he was a small blind. He just called and the big blind folded. So it's there's a different way to play ace king, but I guess if he would have 3-bet pre, it was going to end the hand down. It was going to end the hand immediately. King high flop would have been some fireworks, but good for or who was that? Good for TJ that it didn't come king high. But there was only one king left in the deck. So here we are, 7-handed, and we're almost in the money, but we're not quite in the money. 2 more, and we're in the money. Santos going to fold under the gun, and ace-jack for TJ. AJ for TJ. There we go. Is that your annoying phone?
No, it's not mine.
Is that on the stream then? That's got to be on stream.
It's probably on stream, yeah.
That's a loud ding sound. Anyways, Daniel just flats on the button with a7 off. And we're going to play position. 10-6-6. Nobody hits. Daniel's just going to jam. This is a bet that Daniel can't call. Yeah, TJ taking it down with the bet that cannot be called.
Yeah, TJ saying if you got a 10, so be it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of the only card to be scared of because, I mean, how are you going to call?
Right, chances are he doesn't have a 6.
On a 6 on the button. Not on the button. Maybe from the blinds it would make sense, but not on the button. 7-handed, 2-4. Fredo chipped up to 128K. Buck, after winning that pot, he's got 279K. So it's kind of a toss-up for chip lead. It's very close between Buck and Daniel right now. We have Santos and I'm going to butcher this, Anurag. I'm just going to call it Anu for short. Peter's all in here with ace queen. Peter's staying alive. As he's now gone
2 away from the money.
80.
Wonder if they'll pay the bubble.
It's very possible. If they all have bounties in their pocket, they might. With that, $50 a person would be 300. Or like 125 chip. Everybody. Oh no, they have. So wait, I just realized that they're actually getting black chips. I remember we were making fun of. In the past, I have seen maybe Joey did it with green chips, but I saw Buck had a bunch of black chips in his hand. Daniel now reaching for chips. King 10, not ace king. He's got king 10 this time. Making it 12. Blinds are 2-4, making it 12.
I like the raise.
How much of watching the stream makes you want to play poker?
Dude, I tell this
75, 80%?
I tell Oak every single time we an hour into the stream, I'm like, I want to play. Now I want to play.
Yeah.
Every time.
All right, so where are we going? We're going. Come down and see us. I'm not going to say where. We're going to be hidden somewhere in the poker world.
Daniel up to 313K.
So what is this? Is a 30K starting stack or a 20K starting stack?
That's a good question.
Because what's that? I mean, let's do the math. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a little over $1 million in chips.
3, 6, 8.
So if it was 30K, it
1.1,
can't be 30K.
1.3 million divided by 7.
It would. Whoops.
Well, I mean, 1.3 divided
No,
by
that's the
50,
average.
divided by 50.
That's the average, yeah. Well,
Well, those are those are entries. Those may not be.
it says
Yeah, divided by
26,000, so
50.
it probably is 30,000. It's probably 1.5 mil. It's probably 30,000.
Yeah.
1.5 mil. Probably could have done that math in my head, honestly, if I thought about it.
Yeah, only 50 players.
Yeah. Because, 10 is 300, and 300 times 5 is, which is 50. 300 times 5 makes it 1.5 mil. It's probably a 30K starting stack, 50 players. 3, 4, let's see, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, it's probably 1.5 mil in chips. So 300K chips, you got a quarter? No, less than, you got 20% of the chips in play. So yeah, the average is probably around 185, 100 to 200K. That means nobody's super short. Peter's on the short side, but he's almost got 100K. Everybody else has average or more. Wow. Kicker problems in a 90K pot. Daniel's going to win with ace 8 high on that one. Buck kind of shaking his head like one more bet would have won the hand from either guy. Or at least Buck was going to win the hand with a bet. I got respect for Buck. He's rocking the PBKC poker jacket. I guess that's what happens when you're freezing cold in the tournament room. Hey, you guys got any sweaters?
They said 25K starting.
It is 25K. Ah, that makes sense then. So it is like, what did we say? Around 1.3?
Something like that.
So that means 25 times, that means it's 1.25 mil. 1.25 mil in chips. Thank you. 82 and, oh, it's Airborne Ranger. 82nd Airborne Ranger. Okay, I recognize that. You changed your name a little bit, I see. Thank you for the info. We were trying to do the math. What's it called? Critical. We were trying to figure it out on ourselves. We literally got the pen and paper over here. No, I got the calculator out. Well, we were close. That's an educated guess. And I like doing stuff like that because it helps me like literally practice for poker situations where you got to do math on the fly. You got to do it in your head. They don't let you pull out a calculator. Blind versus blind hand here. Buck and Fredo. I don't think we've seen that yet. Blind versus blind. Buck and Fredo. This is a new situation. King high is good, but Fredo's not sure, so he's going to bet it to make sure. Yep. Oh, I see Buck had a gut shot. He was calling down with the gut shot. Fredo chipping up. Everybody locked in, bro. Look at these guys locked in.
Yeah, they're ready to go, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's bubble time.
They're ready to play all night.
This could be the actual bubble if they pay out sixth.
New under the gun. We haven't seen him play a hand yet. He unfortunately hasn't had a hand yet. Peter's had multiple hands. Look at this one. Peter's got what, 20 bigs? Yeah, I don't dislike the jam here with 20 bigs with pocket jacks. And you're on the money bubble. Like you don't want to like make a raise and play the hand and then just get out flopped or anything like that. You just want to get out flopped or outplayed.
Kings on the button.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Whoa.
Well, that's a horrible feeling if you're Peter. You wait all day for that, and then you've run into kings.
Well, or he just chipped up. He had just won 2 all-ins back-to-back, and now he's in bad shape. 4-1 underdog here. Were one of the jacks folded? Why does the math say 75-25?
All right, we're off.
Oh my God, what a good flop!
Jacks.
Oh my God, he hits it right on the turn. Wow.
Good grief.
Peter stands up and immediately sits back down, bro. Right on the turn. First of all, he flopped open-ended. That's like flopping gin. Like, if you don't flop a set, then the best thing you can have is open-ended against an overpair.
Open-ended with right. You had 10 outs.
You went from 2 outs to 10. That's huge, huge. Peter is now looking to be the comeback story of the day, and he just got here to the live stream. Good job, Peter. There chipping. Wow, he went from what? What was he? What did he have? 20 something or 30 something when he went all in first?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think he might have had like 25K when he sat down, and he is now in 4th position, 174K, and just like that, we don't have any chip stacks under 100,000 anymore. Are you on the soundboard right now? Yeah. Yo, I need to set up my. I need to have a soundboard. I actually have a soundboard, but it's not set up. Like I don't know how to. I have a buddy who can. Bro, let me text him so I don't forget.
For the when they were looking for the bounty, we should have done the KGB pay him
Pay him his money. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Oh, TJ asking about the Moneymaker Tour, which unfortunately we haven't seen them in a while, and I don't know if they're coming back. I did love seeing the Moneymaker Tour be here. Some of those tournaments were different and exciting. We'd have horse tournaments, PLO tournaments. For me, it was fun to watch like the main event because you definitely see players that are not regulars here, and the way that they play and logic, like their poker logic, is just on a different level. It's fun to see high-level poker. Not that we're not having high-level poker right now. It's just different, man. Ooh. Oh, I thought he flopped a flush. So here's a blind versus blind hand. Peter flopped a pair with a 6 flush. He got a second pair. And a limp pot, you never think, I'm never putting the other guy on an ace. So I would feel very comfortable if I was Peter with a second pair on the board. The other one being an ace in an unraised pot. Easy bet. Takes it down. TJ under the gun with King Jack offsuit. Buck fresh off of that pickup. It was what, an 80K pickup there? Kings versus Jacks. Oh no, he lost that one. Sorry, he lost 80K. TJ weighing his options under the gun. Yeah, close to the money bubble. You don't want to. Buck right away making it 4 big blinds with ace queen suited. Crunch, crunch. is like the slightest. It's only because it's a crunchy pickle, brothers. Crunch, crunch. Oh, they're talking about the difference between Moneymaker Tour. So somebody asked, hey, is Moneymaker Tour come back? And I think Fredo was like, no, I don't think they're coming back. And I'm pretty sure they're not coming back, unfortunately. Fredo made a good point I didn't think about. Like, the Moneymaker Tour, just when it's here, doesn't draw in the crowd that they want, or as many as they want. They're saying when Bar Poker went, they drew in a crowd from people who don't normally play here, and that's a good point. I mean, I hate to admit, but yeah, Bar Poker brought in a lot of players that don't normally play here.
Oh, absolutely.
We had, I think, I'm pretty sure a lot of us had a lot of fun with the Bar Poker. I mean, I was busy downstairs the whole time, so. And Bar Poker people are very fun. A lot of rec players, and then there's a bunch of, I've seen a bunch of them who like take the game serious and are pretty good, you know, pretty solid. I saw a lot of cash game 1-2 games were getting juicy. I almost tripped over record.
No, I mean they're always very friendly.
Yeah.
Downstairs, I was downstairs too, pretty busy. Always good for the game.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely.
And you know what?
Peter
Sometimes they just need to get their feet wet a little bit.
Jamming Buck. Buck is on the big blind, jamming into Peter, and we're flipping. Sorry, what'd you just say? Yeah, big flip right here. This is a big flip. This is a 300K pot. Look at this one. This could be the big story if Peter wins this one. 9's hold. Good on the turn. He rides clean. Wow, Buck rides clean. Waited for that spot. So with that hand, Peter is not out, but he's back, right back where he started the final table bet. He's going to have about 20K left after this. 147K. Yeah, it's going to be very close here. All right. Buck with a big pot. 300K pot right there for Buck. Peter, it does look like Peter's down to about 20, 30K, something like that. That's crippling. Huge double up for Buck. He now has a quarter of the chips in play. He's over 300K, and he's in second place chips right now. So now we have Peter in the danger zone here, 21,000. Although I feel like he could have a little bit more than 21,000. It's possible that the graphics is short a couple of chips. Yeah, bro, it smells good. It smells good. All right, Daniel's going to bump it up here with Queen Jack off suit. Out of the gun +1. Folds around to Santos on the dealer button here with Ace-3 suited. I was going to say... Oh, he just called on the button. I was going to say this is a spot that could be a 3-bet sometimes. And definitely could just call on the button here, which is what Santos did. Ace high flop. Pretty good for Santos. Unless he gets pushed off the hand. Maybe Daniel doesn't want to stab because it's 3-way. Oh, no, I was wrong. He wants to stab. 25. 25 into 44. Eight pairs the board on the turn, and Daniel slows down. And with that check, it looks like Santos is pretty sure he has the best hand. So he's going to fire 25K. At this point, it's like a quarter of the pot, but it's such a nice little value bet. But yeah, if ace is good, ace is good. Like, good pickup there from Santos. Santos playing that button perfectly. Still waiting on Peter to make a move here. I think everybody's waiting to see what happens because, well, if Peter doubles up, then we're still 2 away. But if he does happen to not find a double up here soon, then we're going to be right on the money bubble, like on the real bubble. Daniel under the gun. We've seen him limp with all types of ace hands, ace-x hands. So this is definitely in his range. Now we're left with just the blinds. Buck going to try and sneak in with a little 7-4 offsuit. Fredo's got a hand that could raise in a limp pot, or he could, I think checking here is like a nice balance play. Yeah. Because you want to have some strong hands sometimes in your balance, and I think ace-7 suited is a perfect hand to have in your checking, like strong check balance range. And Fredo's going to take a stab, see where he's at. There's a little bit of something for everybody. Buck's got bottom pair with a gut shot. Fredo's got a gut shot with some backdoor spades, and the 7 hits, which gives nobody the straight. Daniel had a 6, which was second pair on the flop.
Buck has 2 pair.
Now Buck has 2 pair, 7s and 4s. Fredo has picked up second pair top kicker. So he took the lead on Daniel, but we still got Buck with 2 pair and a little bit of a, yeah, let's see what Buck's gonna call and see what happens on the river. He needs an 8-6 or ace or 7. Fredo misses. It goes check, check. And Buck's going to take it down with 2 pair. Blinds are going up. Now it's 3-6. That makes 15K in blinds and antes every 6 hands. 7 hands, all right. Unfortunately for Peter, you know, he had what? The blinds were 2-4, now 3-6. He had 5 big blinds, and now he's going to be down to like 3.5 bigs. And he's got the blinds coming up. So we got 2 hands that he gets to see for free. Peter has ace-4 suited, and I see his chip stack limited to like 29, so he might want to go for this one. Yep, there he goes. Bro, you gotta love this crowd, bro. I'm gonna tell Craig next time I say I want a hot mic on Craig just for his passive-aggressive comments.
Oh yeah, dude, 100%. He has
Yeah.
like an unfulfilled career as a comic. No
He would,
question.
he's for sure.
He would crush it.
Yeah. I bet you we put him in here in the box, he would have fun with it too. So TJ found a hand. He reshoved all in with 9s, and Daniel has queens on the big blind. Whoa, look at this. Look at this hand. We could be right in the money like right away. If queens hold up here, it would be a double elimination. Let's see what happens on the flop. Rides clean. Rides clean. Double knockout for Daniel. Wow. What a like, wow. Everything made sense. It just escalated so quickly. Like, I blinked for a second, and all of a sudden it was 3 well in. So Peter was short, had ace-4 off suit. He's short with 4 or 5 bigs on the, the blinds coming up. It makes sense. TJ has pocket 9s, and when a short stack goes all in, his range is wide. He has to raise and isolate. But as soon as the big blind with a big stack comes in, I mean, I think alarm bells are now ringing.
Yeah, for sure.
You're hoping that if you're pocket 9s there, you're hoping Daniel woke up with pocket 8s or maybe ace-king, and you're flipping against 2 ace-king high hands. What a big... All right, this is the bounty discrepancy, I guess. So we had guys at the camera. Hold on. Okay. Something happened. One bounty. Fredo. So, I guess. I think the mistake was that. I remember he gave him a bounty, but he wasn't supposed to give him a bounty. So now he gave him back the bounty, and now the bounties are good. Fredo says you guys pause the clock. But yeah, I guess we had to see what happened with the missing bounty, and we found it. And once we explained it, we're good. And now with that one, Daniel just got one of his bounties back. Plus, he just picked up 2 more. So now, oh yeah, we're in the money. Everybody has $827 locked up. Buck has 7 or 8 bounties, which means he's already got like $1,600, $1,500 guaranteed. And then everybody's playing for about a $2,000 difference between now and first place. Just because I'm spitballing ideas here, the heads-up chop would be just about, what, 18? 18 plus 29 is the same as, what, 30 and 17? So $4,700 for the top 2 places, which would be like $2,300, $2,400 heads-up chop. There's a really big difference between now and first place, so...
Yeah.
Not a big difference between second and first, if they were to chop. I mean, even heads up, it's like $1,000 difference. That's a lot of money to play for. And we have a hand brewing up here. Buck limping 8-7 suited. I love those type of hands. Daniel limping here on the button with deuces. Also love set mining those type of hands. Santos wakes up on the big blind in a limp pot with king-queen suited, and he's going to fire away at it, assuming he's probably got the best hand. 30,000, about a pot size raised. 3, 4, 5, yeah, about a pot size raise. and it's going to take down a quick 24,000 for free. Looks like free money. Daniel showed the deuces. Deuces never loses. How often do you hear that? I hear that multiple times per week.
Oh, at
Deuces
least,
never loses.
Oh, at least twice a week. Like,
So that's at least
without
once every
question.
other day you hear that about, yeah.
Yeah.
I hear that like probably 3-4 times a week. I hear that like at least once a day, bro. Mostly on the straight 2 table.
Yeah.
Fredo here under the gun with jacks. Oh, I had a gross hand a couple weeks ago. I made a bad call. Older guy, I assume he's tight. I didn't play a lot of hands with him. He raises. I'm on the big blind with jacks. I 3-bet. And I think it was like 15-3. He min clicks to like 3,000. I make it 8,500. He jams all in for like 40K. And like, I made a bad call. I called. I didn't snap call. I like begrudgingly called after like 60 seconds. And it was for like half my stack, which is all the reason, more the reason why. I thought maybe there's a world where he just has ace king anyways. The window card is a jack. What do you think the river was? I kind of wasn't even mad. I was like, I knew it was coming. Just because it was a bad call and I flopped the jack. I'm like, I knew the ace was coming. I swear I knew the ace was coming. I never felt comfortable in that hand. It was I knew it was a bad call as soon as I made it. Daniel's limping range is super wide. Daniel suited, under the gun, Jack 6 suited. Anu's going to come in behind him with Queen 8 suited. Santos has King 10 suited on the button. Small raise.
Certainly.
See, last time it was like 30K. No, a small raise. Okay.
Okay.
Small raise on the button. Trying to discourage the blinds. I kind of like this play on the button. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, that I can see it.
We saw him.
You take control of the hand, too.
He made a big raise from the small blind or the big blind. Yeah, it was a big blind. He made a big raise because that's definitely discouraging action. This one's kind of encouraging action. Now you just made yourself a nice pot, and you have the button. You get to see what everybody. I like this. I like this play. King in the window. Ace king.
So reasonable spot to check. Don't have to worry about any overcards.
Yeah. Well,
and you do.
I
have
feel like
backdoor
you
hearts.
could check or you could bet here. You could find out where the ace is very quickly. It's exactly what he
I
did.
would be comfortable calling down. If it checks around and they bet, I'm comfortable calling down in that spot.
With the
that I'm
second
good.
pair?
Yeah.
I would at least peel one. See what happens on the turn. See what develops. If somebody
Those are
leads into
spots
the
where
end
I
of the
I
spot.
just like to check
Because I think you know, a king or a heart, like you know, is a really good. There's a lot of good turn cards for that. The ace of heart especially was up there. I definitely want to peel one and see if I get a heart draw in the turn.
it goes back to like protecting your range, right? Just like you're not always just c-betting, and then when you check, you don't always have nothing. It's a pretty strong hand to check. Again, you don't have to worry about overcards.
Yeah,
you risk,
talking about balance.
You risk another diamond coming off, sure, but
no, but there's a lot of good turn cards, a lot of hearts.
Right.
All the hearts, king or a 10, even a queen or a jack gives you a gut shot, gives you more. You know, there's a lot of good turn cards, I think, in that spot. Santos now with queen 10, and it's an unopened pot. Hey, you're just going to let this one go. I feel like that's kind of protecting your image, you know, like you just want a hand, so now you just, or you want to hand the big blind, you want to hand the button, now you just fold a queen 10 off. Ooh, Fredo's on the small blind with ace king. He open jams. I don't hate this.
like a boss.
I don't hate this. It's an overbet jam, but it protects your stack. It's like free money. All the blinds, you know, a couple limpers, you get those plus blinds. And I don't see any short stacks. Anu is the shortest, but he's still got 140. He's got more than 20 bigs. Like, that's not even super short. Nobody's under 20 bigs. Santos under the gun with a very pretty-looking queen jack offsuit, but Buck right behind him with ace jack suited. Let's see how this one plays out. Santos is raising 15-ish, looks like. 13. Little min click with some sauce on it. Buck. Now this is a five-handed game, so ace suited, big suited aces go up in value. Buck's just going to flat and see what develops on the flop here. Wow. Oh, I thought it was Daniel with the queens, but now Anu is gonna have queens on the big blind. We have a raise and 2 limpers. Yep, this is a sweet spot to jam. $134,000. Yep. And you got 3 people who put 13,000 in the pot. So it's like 40K right there. Wow, Buck calls, snap calls. I mean, Anu's in good shape, but he's not feeling good. He's a little nervous. He's standing up. He's doing the old stand up all in. Can the queens hold here? Queens hold. Buck takes a big hit, and Anu finds his double there. He's going to have close to 180 probably. Sorry, he's going to have a little over 300K. 130, 4, doubled 170, plus the other 13s in the hand. He's going to have about 300K there. It says he has exactly 300K. I feel like that can't be right. That's almost too smooth of a number. How does he not have like 302 or like 299? Anyways, tough spot for Buck there. Taking a little hit. Yo, what'd you get me? Did you get that from a machine?
No, from the bar.
Oh.
The fridge.
What is it?
Rockstar.
You brought that yourself?
No, I had
Bought
it.
one?
Yeah. It's like
I didn't know we had Rockstars. I was never a fan of.
hours of work to pay for this.
All right, folds around to Daniel on the button. He's got a very pretty looking 8-7 suited. He's just going to call. Small blind completes. Ouch, the big blind. That was so loud. Is that what it sounds like when I do that? Yeah. We have a 3-way action. Limp pot. Everybody missed. All right, Anu picks up open-ended.
Gosh, one of the unappreciated joys of working here is walking by all the people yelling at the screens that are rooting on dogs.
Come on, 7.
Come on.
Come on, 7.
Get there.
And it's
Get
every
there,
day.
5. Get there, 5. I'm like, sir, out of 1,000 times, how many times has that worked?
I think he bet like $2, or maybe I've seen people bet 50 cents. Anu's got the check mark here with queen high. Daniel called on the turn with a gut shot. 9 draw. 9 would have been an action card. It would have been a king high straight for Anu versus Daniel would have a, what'd I say? Oh yeah, jack high straight. King high straight versus jack high. Only if the 9 hit. So now we're looking at Buck and Fredo are 2 players under 20K. But they got a lot of big blinds. Fredo's got about just shy of 30 bigs. And he's got pocket 10s. Raise. I like the oversize here a little bit under the gun. About 3 big blinds there. That seems, it's a good way to protect your hand. You know what's funny? I feel like when I don't get action with 10s, when somebody calls, I'm like, oh, God, here we go. But then when everybody folds, I'm like, damn it. Like, why didn't anybody call?
Yeah, you're right. You're like, yeah, 10s or 9s, you're like, gear up. I got to play an uncomfortable flop or uncomfortable whatever.
Yeah. Oh, God, here we go. And then everybody folds. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, you
why
feel
didn't
like
I
you still
get,
just
why
lost.
why didn't I get action on this one? Man, I won a many years ago. I won a big pot in a 2-5 game against the action player, and I ended up flopping top set with 10s. And he ended up barreling into. He triple barreled into me when the flop was 10-9-8, turn 8, river ace. And on the river, he bet chunky like 400, and I jammed for whatever was remaining. I can't remember what the action was. He ended up having ace 8. So he flopped a pair with an 8. He turned trips with the ace kicker, and on the river he had 8s full of aces, and I had 10s full on the turn. And so it ended up being a big pot. That was a fun one. It's probably
What are blinds here? We're 6-12.
we are
No,
now at
3-6, I mean?
3-6. Yeah, 3-6. I don't know if you were here when Anu doubled up with queens. You didn't see that one? Queens against ace jack.
I did not.
Yeah, Buck took a hit there.
Okay.
With the ace jack suited against Anu's
So
queens.
stacks are slowly becoming more balanced.
Yeah, like I was saying, there's 2 players under 200K, but that's still like 180K is 30 bigs.
Dude, for
Or actually,
For,
60.
being down to 5 players and these guys having this many blinds, that's a really good structure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying like this tournament usually gets more players. This one, I think it's just a little light today, because like I know that there's some other tournaments happening simultaneously elsewhere.
Yeah.
So that does affect some of our players. Yep.
Yeah.
Or even some of our regulars. Some of the people who would regularly be here are now playing other tournaments that are bigger. They're taking shots elsewhere.
Makes sense. Got a flush for Mr. Anu.
Man, he's been hitting cards now. He started off cold, like he didn't win a hand, and now he's picking up pots left and right. Look at this. Bro, when I just text my homeboy to help me set up this. I have one of these, but it's a smaller version.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize. I forgot you can. I know you can do like scenes. You could press buttons for scenes, and I forgot about the soundboard. And you don't need to be streaming to you. You could just press the soundboard, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna be messing with my friends, and I know that they have funny ones, and I'm gonna do the same. I forgot I could do that. Buck here with King 10 suited.
Gonna limp in. Anu going to complete, getting a reasonable price, and Santos getting essentially a free flop.
I like this spot with Jack 10 offsuit for free.
Daniel limping on the button as well.
I hate this flop with Jack 10 offsuit. Who flops the
Daniel
best?
flopping the best hand with a pair of eights. Let's check around.
King hits on the turn. Now Buck takes the lead. Santos picks up a gut shot to the Broadway. Buck's gonna fire with the best hand. Daniel's not giving up here. Oh, I thought he picked up a spade draw, but he just has an 8. Third pair on the board.
Just to keep him honest, see one more
It's
card.
cheap enough to see the river for sure. And a 6 is a brick. Value bet from Buck.
Like the value bet.
Yeah.
Knows where he's at.
Feels like I have the best hand if I had King 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels like, he just call.
Yeah, and then you know you're good.
Yep. Nice little pickup there from Buck.
I swear that's not my phone. Because I can hear
I've heard it multiple times.
It's got to be.
I thought it was yours.
I think it might be one of the production guys at the top table or whatever. Maybe they're. Would they even pick that up?
I was maybe.
If it's loud.
It is loud, so it's possible.
Or
that
if someone's sitting like in the corner.
It's Freeman.
Yeah.
It's probably Freeman, bro. Let's be honest.
We know it's Freeman. 100%. It's so funny when he's going to like push me like out of a table. He's like, "Hold on, bro. I gotta go take a drink in the break room." I'm like, "I know you can check the score, bro." Like, it's like I'm not gonna tell on you.
Did you go to? Never mind. We'll talk later.
Yeah. Yeah.
They said something about phones. Buck with a flush draw.
Yeah. No, I don't do it anymore. I have caught myself having to put it back in my pocket though, because like by habit, I'm just trying to
I do it all the time.
Check a score real quick.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
But no, I haven't been taking my phone out.
No, but in between all the tables, I do it all the time. Got to stop that habit.
Yeah, I have caught myself multiple times doing it. And I'm like, shoot.
Oh, we're going to have a quick little switcherooski. We're still five-handed here. Nobody's budging. Yeah, man, 175K, that's 30 bigs. That's 29 bigs. That's a lot of bigs.
Blinds at 366. Fredo, now our quote-unquote short stack. Not that
That's
short.
what I'm saying. Even though he's short, he's not short.
Yeah,
He has
what,
30 bigs.
Yeah, that's a lot, man.
29
For
big
only
blinds
5
is-
players left, that is a lot of chips.
Yeah, man. Those cards are loud.
I'm gonna be honest.
They're
Yeah,
thick.
I don't miss dealing those cards.
Oh, I hated dealing with those cards.
I was not proficient with them. It's not as bad when like the felt, the cards glide. But like there'd be so many times where they just get stuck. And they can be difficult to.
You could just tell they're thicker.
They're thick. They're hard to
like-
hand shuffle. It's like chunky.
It's like shoveling, not shoveling. It's like shuffling cardboard.
Yeah.
Folds around. Blind versus blind. Limp check. Oh, Daniel limped out the gun and everybody else checked. Okay. Fredo's gonna fire. I like this. It's like nobody wants it. I'll try it. And everybody calls it.
That's so annoying.
That's funny.
But like,
Brick City.
it's a bad.
Everybody missed though.
Not the
One
best.
more, Fredo. He's got the heart to do it. Let's go.
I like
Let's
it.
go,
yeah.
Fredo.
He's repping at least a queen.
Yeah.
Actually, a queen would play it just like that.
Yeah. It looks like a
Queen,
queen.
good. Let's go, Fredo. Oh, he wanted to show it. He wanted to.
Nah.
Show the 8. Turn the 8 over. My man.
He's got the heart.
Picking up important pots.
Yeah, man. At this stage of the
But
game,
you know what? He's deep enough to be able to double barrel and it not cripple
that's the
him if
difference
he's wrong.
between 30 bigs and like having less than 20. You can't make
15,
those
yeah.
moves. It's costly.
Yep.
Nice pickup from Fredo. He's now over 200K. Buck still has 200K. That's not a short stack, in my opinion. So basically, it's going to take pocket queens versus pocket tens in order to get all the money in. We're going to lip and check and see
Yeah, I
some
was going to
cards.
say, initially I said the queen's a bad river card for Fredo to bet because like a lot of other pairs would call, but a queen would play it exactly like he played it. Check the flop
100%.
and barrel the next two.
And it's one of those situations that didn't look like anybody had much. That's a good read from Fredo, being aware of the situation. And Daniel, I think, just missed in bet also. So, not for lack of people trying, but we got people making moves out here. There's just a lot of chips and a lot of time in play. In case you guys didn't know, due to inflation, you can now eat food that's been on the floor for up to 7.3 seconds. Just putting that out there. Buck with a hand, ace queen offsuit. Fredo with king 10 off.
You're growing into your dad joke stage. So it means you're having.
I
kids
learn
soon,
from
buddy.
the best, bro. Alex Broso, you learn from the best.
Oh, he's the king.
I know.
The king of
I
dad. Undisputed.
know. Yeah,
Undisputed.
I know, dude.
King of dad jokes.
Fredo wants to play this one on the button.
No question.
Yeah. And I've told him that many times.
So have I. If there was an overlord of dad jokes, he's on the throne.
He's the final boss.
Yeah.
Ooh. Anu on the big blind here with nines. Oh, he just flatted. Everybody kind of playing sneaky. All right, Anu has... Oh, I thought it was 3 spades on the flop. Daniel's going to bet second pair on the board. 2 overcards to the nines. He's going to peel. Buck has a gut shot to the straight, and Fredo has a 10. All right, everybody's got a little something. We're going to see what happens here. 122K in this pot. Queen on the turn. That gives Buck the best hand. Fredo's open-ended, and it gives Anu open-ended to the bottom side, to the bottom straight. Check. Check 2 checks. Buck with top. He's got like a comfortable bet here. Fredo snap calls there. Wow, we're three-way to this river. 182,000 in this one. That's a running queen. Just really comfortable spot for Buck to keep. I mean, he could go all in.
And the spade draw misses too.
Ooh. What a sneaky check there.
That is diabolical.
Yeah.
Fredo deciding his hand has enough showdown value here.
It's the fact that Fredo called so quickly on the turn. I think Buck figured he had the best queen, but he didn't have the only queen. Really good check there from Fredo. The queen, the jack, the straight, they all beat you. Yeah, that's a big pickup there from Buck. He's the chip leader now, bro. We're just passing around chips at this point.
Tell us how you really feel.
Dude, look at it. We've seen 300K stacks already. We just haven't seen 4. We don't have anybody running away with the chips. Like that happens sometimes. Today, it's like, it's all even. I mean, Fredo with 150, that's still more than 20 bigs. 20 bigs is 120.
Bro, this phone is tilting me to death. It's not mine.
I hate you, whoever you are, your phone. Fredo now with ace queen. 20 bigs. No.
Honestly,
20.
I'm gonna go solve this riddle real quick.
24 bigs. It's too late now. You should have said something. And we should have said something half an hour ago.
I'm just gonna make sure that I just want to know.
Fredo is gonna make it 3 big blinds. Interesting. Santos gonna go fishing with 3-4 suited. The flop comes diamond, diamond. Pretty good flop for Santos. Not a lot of cards that can be hit, so Fredo's going to fire, figuring ace-queen is probably still good. Santos with a flush draw. What do we do here with the flush draw? But it's also a paired board, so some people, just refuse to play flush draws with pair boards. But I think you can represent a deuce here if he wanted to raise. Look at the percentages. Santos got like 46%, even though he has no pair. He has a pair draw. All right. 8's a brick. Santos checks again. Fredo's going to peel one off, and it's a 6 on the river. Wow, I thought for sure the check on the turn would make like a 3 or 4 hit the river. Did you ask him if it was him? Was it your phone dinging?
It remains a mystery. We don't know. It's not theirs.
It's one of the players.
Yeah.
Fredo has the best hand if he checks, but it's like, oof, his read is perfect. His perfect read. Nice. Yeah. Perfect read there from Fredo. And here we go, passing chips around. Daniel limping 6s. Buck on the big blind with ace jack. There's a big raise, actually. It's like a 50 big blind shove. There's a big raise. Did he upfold 6s by accident? Or on
Couldn't
purpose?
have been. I don't think it was that big of a raise. It was like 100 and something thousand.
He has 300K.
Yeah, but
Buck has 300K.
Right, but he only had one stack of red out there.
No, but he said all in.
He did?
I'm 99% sure he said all in.
Okay, well that's different.
Yeah.
I didn't see that because it didn't say he was all in. It said he raised. I guess the effective raise would be whatever.
I thought I heard him, right? I thought I heard him say all in. Just a big raise. I mean, really, you're only jamming for, I guess the effective raise is
Daniel
250.
under the gun.
Still a big raise.
Should be opening this.
No, I've seen him limp with all
I
types
know,
of
that's
hands.
what I'm saying, you should be
okay,
opening.
he's gonna raise this one. There you go.
Boy. It's too pretty of a hand to
Attaboy.
disrespect by limping it. Now Santos could definitely 3-bet.
Santos has a lot of options here. Yeah.
I mean, you're 5-handed.
Well, I'm
strong
saying,
hand, and Daniel has limped a lot of hands, so
yeah,
he does coming in for a raise. Santos gonna
feel like
3-bet. I think this is the better play.
I mean, you could 3-bet to a reasonable number like you did now. You could 3-bet all in, which I think is a little bit too big. So I think 3-betting to 36 sounds about right. This is a reasonable play. This could actually get action.
It's really tempting to peel with this hand flop so well.
Yeah. I must agree.
Yeah. Get in there, buddy. Heads up action.
That's a king in the window.
That's beautiful.
He opened, shoved.
Santos, I think, immediately cursed.
He did say the F word, yeah.
Yeah. It's
I mean, it's just, it
looks
looks like.
And of course, it's a king high board.
The funny part is, like, it looks like King Jack.
Exactly
like, it looks
that.
like King Queen. That's why he's like, oh, fuck, this guy definitely outflopped me. It's what it looks like.
Yeah,
It looks
and
like,
he knows.
and you have the Ace of Hearts, so, like, it's not, he can't have, like, Ace Jack of Hearts or Ace 9 of Hearts. I mean,
Yeah.
King something of Hearts, King X of Hearts is.
Like, absolute worst case, he has a flush draw. and
Right.
He still has plenty of, like, live cards and plus
They
hearts.
have plenty of equity, yeah. I don't even know what tournament it is tonight.
I think it's the 100.
The is that
Should be a rebuy.
not the
yeah.
rebuy? The rebuy? No, when's the rebuy tournament?
I mean, it's always.
Is it only the poker party that we do rebuys like that?
It's like a 3K. It's a 3K guarantee or something like that.
Santos is really in the blender with this one. He's just not sure what to do. See, that one was you. I know that one was you.
Yes, this one was mine. Yes.
Good fold there from Santos. He had, what, 6 outs? I would have been your Huckleberry. Such a fun statement. You've seen Tombstone? You ever seen Tombstone?
No,
It's like a Wild Wild West movie
I have not.
from like the 90s. Great movie. But yeah, that's where I'll be a Huckleberry. It's a Val Kilmer line. He plays, God, I can't remember.
It's also from Lucky You, poker movie.
Which is they're probably quoting Tombstone. In all
Yeah,
seriousness, it's
yeah.
probably one of those movies that's quoting another movie.
Fun fact: Jolene was in Lucky You.
Jolene, was she one of the dealers
She
like
was
in
one
the
of dealers
background?
At the end, and she was a tournament dealer.
That's
No, she
that's
wasn't.
awesome.
She wasn't even in the background. She was like in the main frame.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we got a celebrity in the house.
She's a movie star.
Limp Pot. We've seen a lot of those.
Poker movies are so funny to me. Other than Rounders, Rounders is the only one I haven't seen that isn't. The only one I've seen that isn't corny.
It's the greatest poker movie that was made.
No question.
It's not perfect, but
No,
it's
not.
not.
But dude,
the
for
poker's not perfect.
Dude, and for the time it was made.
Of course, it was definitely ahead of its time. I
It
was watching
was
an article or
phenomenal.
reading a movie. I was watching an article or reading a movie. They made a video talking about how, like, there's a lot of bad poker movies that have been done, and Rounders was ahead of its time. Like, there wasn't anything up until that point. There wasn't like any.
That scene where they get back to the apartment and it's empty, and
You know what? Makes me feel better?
Rolled up
kings.
over aces. And then Matt Damon's like, "Screw it, let's go play some cards." And he goes, "Don't tease me now."
Yeah. In the poker game of life, women are the rake. That's my favorite line, like, of the entire movie. It's just so funny. It's just so funny, dude.
The whole movie is just phenomenal.
The more you think about it, the more you're like,
KGB, perfect villain. Kanish.
Oh yeah, is it John Turturro?
You know how many times I've rattled off? I
Bro,
play for rent. My kids eat.
Have you ever seen Severance?
Best show on TV.
Oh my
We've talked about
God,
this.
we did talk about this.
Yeah.
It's one of those shows that, like, when it was happening, I wanted to talk to somebody, and nobody even heard about it.
It's so-
Nobody knew.
because it's on Apple TV.
It's on Apple TV. Nobody has Apple TV. I had, like, a free trial, or I got it from somebody. Bro, that show is phenomenal.
It's already in my top 10.
Oh, my God. And it's only been 2 seasons.
Yeah. Well,
So
the
it's not
problem
even
is
done yet.
you have to wait so long between each season that people just don't get wind of it.
At first, I didn't know, like, Ben Stiller was, like, he was a director, and
yep.
a producer, and I think he even helped write the show, and Adam McKay had input
because I brought
as
up
well.
I brought up Kanish. That's why John Turturro's
And
in it.
that's exactly
Yeah,
where I think,
dude, he's
because,
so
like,
good.
that was probably one of his best performances in Severance.
Absolutely.
Like, it was amazing.
Absolutely.
That show was so
It's-
good.
It is. And I know because from the first episode I was hooked.
Oh,
Hooked.
absolutely. Just the opening scene.
Yep.
Hooked from day one. Yeah.
God, now I got to rewatch it.
Oh my God, I might go back and
so
rewatch
good.
it.
It is so good.
I saw they have like the Blu-ray version. Oh wait, I don't even have a Blu-ray player anymore. All my old like consoles, they have collecting dust, bro. I'm sure I could just go
Man,
online.
We thought Blu-ray was so
I used to
ahead of its
love
time.
Blu-rays, bro.
Yeah.
They're great if your internet ever goes down.
Call me a boomer. I miss going to Blockbuster.
I loved Blockbuster, bro.
Dude,
Blockbuster's
I mean,
great.
that was the place to be on Friday
Going
night.
to the movies nowadays, it's not like it was when you were a
No,
kid, bro.
Not the same.
Not the same
Granted, like
feeling.
nothing is like when you were a kid,
Of
but
course.
still, like Blockbuster had some magic to it.
Blockbuster Friday night, bro, you couldn't beat it.
You know, you're going through the line, you're getting candy at
Friday
the end. They had
night,
it
playing
mapped
video
out.
games all night, wake up in the morning, Saturday morning cartoons, bro. Those were the days.
Yeah, we had it made, brother.
We never knew how to go. We're
had
like,
it
I
made.
think we're the last generation that like is going to be like before the internet.
And also, sports were
analog age
sports
into
were
the digital
top
age.
notch in the '90s too.
Absolutely, like all of them.
Bro, we had Michael Jordan, we had Mike Tyson biting off people's ears, just fully
That
beating the
was-
snot out of everyone. And we had baseball players all juiced up.
The O.J. Simpson trial,
We had baseball players just roiding themselves out like crazy, just knocking out homers.
like the late '90s or early 2000s, was Tiger Woods in his peak.
Tiger Woods too.
Yeah,
Prime Tiger.
yeah.
You're right. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, man.
I didn't even think about
Mhm, in his peak, that was
Yeah.
peak Tiger
Oh, yeah,
Woods
he
when he
was-
was dominating.
that. Yep.
Ooh, wait, we might have a hand.
Best golfer ever.
Yeah, bro. Most dominant. We have a hand brewing here. Blind versus blind. 2 suited 10s. Jack 10 suited, 10-8 suited. And
Royal flush draw.
Royal
for
flush draw here for Anu. He's going to check
Anu.
it too.
I love the check.
Santos doesn't. Take the bait. Bink on the turn. Check again. Check again. Ah, check one more
I
time.
think I built a little pot. A little bit.
No, I mean, I
Bet
think.
smaller, maybe?
Bet
like 10K.
Oh, never mind. I thought Santos was a pre-flop raiser, which he was not. So this play makes. I thought if Santos was if Santos was a pre-flop raiser, I would check to him one more time, but he wasn't. So it makes sense to bet it again. There's the ding again.
It's not me.
It makes me want to throw my phone. It's not even my phone. Big blind book. Everybody playing hands too. Look at this. Even the Anu on the low side with 26. That's kind of high for VPips as far as VPips go. But then again, we're short-handed, so. Fredo, I feel like this is a good hand, a good spot to just min click 30 bigs. Make it 16, or even make it 18, or even make it 20.
I mean,
I like all those numbers.
5-handed is a pretty strong hand.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. And he picked 20? Yeah. Oh my God, kings. Now how do we proceed here with kings? Small raise on the button. He is big raise, all in. All right. That I don't mind. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Fredo found out very quickly that he did not have the best hands. I think even if he makes it like 40 or 50, Fredo folds. I don't think even Fredo calls a 3-bet at all. Any 3-bet. He could make it 50, 60, no problem. Fredo would just have to fold at that point. So now we have 2 people, 20 big, slightly under 20 big. So yeah, they're a little bit in the danger zone, but not quite. Because it's short-handed, yeah, 20 bigs I guess is not that big. Daniel is not folding. He's probably calling. He could raise, but he's probably calling.
Raise.
Raise. Do it. Make it 20.
It's such a pretty hand.
I know. Make it 20, and he's short-handed, bro. All right. Cash game. And we're just going to limp check and see a flop here.
If I'm ever playing against Fredo in a tournament, I'm never giving him a free flop. It's not happening.
Like I'm
You're
telling
gonna have to
you,
complete. You're gonna have to complete your blind.
He's a pretty solid tournament player. Like I said, I have seen him. We've played poker, and he got me with his favorite hand, 9-deuce suited.
Bro, that's savage. He took a picture with it and sent it to you.
He no. He showed me a picture from when he won the tournament. He showed me that picture that I think he had saved in his phone, and it was him with the smile and the trophy and the 9-deuce suited. I was like, all right, but I ain't mad at you. I can't get mad at Fred. That's my dog. But in that moment, I understood why he did it. That's why he had to explain it. He felt the need to explain it just because I was like, bro, you just cracked my queens. Are you serious with 9-deuce? But he flopped the flush draw. Like, it totally makes sense. When he flopped the flush draw with his favorite hand. There was a long stretch of years where, like, if I had queen 8 suited, of spades specifically, I would play it like it was aces. Just because it was my favorite hand, because of something that happened many years ago, where a friend of mine was a dealer friend from, like bro, it was like, imagine winning a $1,200 pot, like, 15 years ago.
Yeah.
When you were young and poker was kind of, like, new.
Oh, it's yeah. You instantly grew chest hairs after you won that pot.
You're like, I'm a real boy. Oh, my God. It's funny because it's partially true. I mean.
And it's awesome downstairs. I can tell, like, when a kid, like, has never won a huge pot like that. They're at 1-2. They're, like, 18, 19 years old.
Dude.
And they just instantly rack up and leave. That's how I know.
You know that they just made a big score.
I'm like, you know what? Let him go.
Bro, he'll be back.
It might as well be $1 million.
He'll be back.
Well, see here, I wasn't thinking that, but the realist in you is right.
He'll be back.
Yeah. He's hooked.
Oh, yeah.
So
he's hooked.
He's getting away now, but
he's
like,
hooked.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Are you like me in that, like, when I see somebody, like, the way they handle cards, the way they handle chips, like, I can tell right away if they're, like, new or a rookie, or, like, I can see where, like, they are.
The best is
in
when
their stage.
they have all reds when they just sat down at the table and they're the big blind and they throw it out and then they go change.
I tell them you don't need change. I try to change. I try to help people, or I train people, or like it's like 2 to call. He's like 3rd to act, and he's like, I need change. No, you don't. Just if you want to call, just put it there. We do change later. Like, we do change after the bet. Like, you know me, because I am a smart ass, and Mike reminds me all the time. Like, bro, he's like, bro, do you always have to be a smart ass? I'm like, dude, I can't help it. I come from a smart ass family.
Coming from Mike, that's rich.
I was raised that way. No, but
that's when you immediately come back at Mike with a smart remark.
Like, you're one to talk. Mike is the king of smartassery.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
I love that dude. He's so funny. And you were saying I've made comments about his outfit. You know how his outfit is always matching?
Oh yeah, no.
The
has
watch
he has a
with the hat
watch for every single
bro.
thing.
And I tell him every time, like, bro, props to you. This guy, like, I aspire to be.
My life goal is to have a watch that big in every color.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I would never look good with a big watch. I can't, like with the way your arms are, like,
but
it's got to be proportional.
You got to get a sleeve.
I know. I know. I'll get there. But yeah, if my problem is, my problem is, I don't care. I just want to be comfy, especially when I go play poker. I just want to be comfy. So, like, I'm not matching my outfit, bro. I could have, like,
no, I totally get that.
I could have, like, a blue shirt with, like, green shoes and nothing matches. I just don't care.
I'm in my pajamas a lot of the time, for sure. I'm in a hoodie.
I think I've only gone to play poker, like, once in sweatpants. I'm not that lazy.
I am.
Yeah, you are.
On certain days, I'm like that.
You are.
If I'm in a tournament and I'm planning on being there all day,
just comfort,
or
straight
like,
comfort. Yeah.
On vacation or something, I am absolutely, like, when I'm in Vegas, I'm in sweatpants the entire time.
Oh, I guess it's cold inside the casinos. I was going to say, but it's 100 degrees outside. But you're never outside.
I guess I'd be wearing cargo shorts if I was there during the day.
Cargo pants make sense. Cargo shorts make sense.
When I'm walking all the way to the win.
Bro, I have, like, those mad comfy shorts, like, not board shorts, but, like, kind of. Bro, I have them in, like, every color,
golf
bro.
Shorts,
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, golf shorts. Actually, I did find some nice golf shorts. Under Armour had bro, there's like $60, $80 shorts.
They're the nuts.
They were on sale for like $20. I'm like,
damn it.
I'll
buy them off you for 30.
No shot. But I will recommend to you Sawgrass Mall. If I ever see that they have a sale like that, I'll let you know, because like I go there like once every few months, and they have like 50% off the entire store. Like very common.
Dude, let me know.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's usually like a lot of the good stuff, but like not like the high performance stuff, or not like the compression shirts. But yeah, like, bro, like I said, yeah, golf shorts.
The Under Armour shorts
for $20
are really comfortable.
Under Armour is like my new jam, like literally.
Yeah.
Literally.
Right.
This one, yeah. There we go. Where is it? I can't see it. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Can't find the proof.
That's what's up.
I found a Jordan sweater that I like for cheap too. You just have to find the deals. They're out there. Wow, look at this garbage. All these garbage hands. King 6. Did the 6 just fold?
I'm at the point where I'm blaming the dealer. I'm going to be that guy.
Come on,
I'm
Jesse.
Like, oh, we need a new dealer.
Come
here,
on,
man.
Jesse. Aces versus kings. That's the only way we're going to get some money out of these guys. Let's go. Aces versus
They're
kings.
all too solid, bro. They're
Bro,
not
look
going
at
to punt.
Fredo chipping up over 200K. Everybody has chips. Everybody has 200K. Oh, Santos is on the short side there, but he still has 125K. So what is that? 80K. He's got like 15 bigs.
Opportunity.
15 bigs.
Putting it out there.
120K right now is 15 bigs. So got to make moves, Santos. Gonna have to make moves. Daniel's texting the wifey. I'm gonna be a little bit late for dinner.
And you know what? Props to Daniel. He's just sticking to his game, and
Yeah, he's doing it.
It's a little unorthodox, but it's working.
No, he's doing it.
No, it's working. Like I've seen way
I think-
crazier things, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I
he
mean,
limps, sometimes
this
he raises.
strat-
He'll lead out. Sometimes he'll
It's-
donk bet.
This strat's gonna work in a small tournament, one-day tournament like this.
And shorthanded, it would actually favor him a little bit.
You think so?
With how often he plays out of
I think
flow.
it's not against players who are like more aware.
Yeah.
We don't have
Exploitative,
players.
you mean?
We don't have exploitative. That's exactly what I was going to say. We don't have
Yeah.
people exploiting or punishing limpers at this table. But you get just one or two players who are punishing limpers, and Daniel's going to have a tough day, guaranteed.
Oh, because I've played so much 1-2, it's like automatic. See,
What,
I'm like,
punishing
5
limpers?
I'm like, yes, you must be punished automatically.
Yep, like I mean, you have a hand when you do, right?
Of course.
Yeah,
I'm
I know that. I
bluffing.
know you're on the
'Cause it
conservative side.
doesn't get through enough.
I remember dealing to you for years. I do remember seeing you play. I don't think
Yeah.
I've never seen you make a crazy play. On the other hand, I love having a terrible image at the table. It's like so much fun when you have a terrible image. I literally just sit down and straddle a few hands, or like literally raise like small raises blind, and it just like I get so much action.
No, because initially when I would play there, I would be like, I would try crazy stuff once in a while, and I'm like, surely they realize that I haven't been playing.
They're
a lot.
not even paying
and they're
attention.
Not. So I'm like, you know what? They're just gonna give me action anyway.
Yeah.
Why am I gonna even put it at risk?
That's
I don't
fair.
need to. You know, that's their weakness is that they're not exploiting me.
I'll make and a 1-2. I'll make a lot of like just weird like $6 or $8 raises like with like pseudo connectors, and then like
No,
I think it creates situations that I wouldn't normally be in.
Yeah.
I don't just limp. I like to juice up the pot a little bit. I don't think anybody here likes to juice up the pot a little bit. No, but we have blind versus blind. Let's see what happens here.
Limps. Oh, and this is gonna work.
He's
Fredo's
gonna
gonna raise
oh,
this.
because Buck might think that he's trapping, kind of. Hold on, let's see what happens here. I think Fredo's
No.
gonna raise.
I'm saying
No,
Buck should
like-
be limp raising this.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Buck limped as a trap.
Yeah.
And so he knew that if Fredo raises, I'm going to jam this. Yeah. And the limp. Yeah. Now Fredo's completely confused. He has no idea where he's at.
The thing is, even some of his bluffs, Fredo's only flipping against, so he's probably gonna be able to get away.
Yeah, I don't think. No, I mean,
like even if he's bluffing,
you
with,
can't
like
know
Jack
that you're
10,
flipping here.
Even if it's
right.
like Jack 10 suited or something, it's only a flip.
I understand.
I mean, you're hoping you would have a worse pair
I mean,
or
I
ace
think
5 or worse.
I think you have the best hand, and you're flipping a lot here, though. I don't know.
Yeah, but Fredo's not going to look for to go out of his way to
Yeah,
call out in that spot.
you're right.
Because then he could be crushed. He's
You're right.
also crushed a decent amount of the time.
You're right. It's the fact that it was a limp.
I love the play.
Reshove.
I love the play
Yeah.
for Buck, to be honest.
Yeah, Buck was trapping when he limped here. If it was like 9s or 10s, Fredo would snap call.
Yeah, as he should.
But here he's just like he's not sure. This is where you got to know your player's tendencies, and it's like this is a very peculiar hand for sure. Yeah, Fredo's gonna knock. I don't know if you know.
I think he's going to let it go.
Yeah, I think so too. There it is. Adios.
Attaboy. It's a great bet. Nice
That's
play.
a very interesting play. That's the most interesting hand we've seen in like the past half an hour.
And you know what? Because a lot of these guys have been limping, honestly.
Yeah.
This entire time. And
Yep. Oh, you mean like not limping to three bet? Yeah, they're
right.
just limping with playable hands that they don't want to raise with. Yeah. Yeah. There's been a lot of that. So that's a little pickup for Buck. He's up to 295. Fredo lost what 20K there. He's got 188. Santos is just very patient here, but he's got 15 bigs, so he's running out of time, unfortunately. 15 bigs is like you don't want to get too much shorter because then you have no fold equity, Anu? Pocket
If I'm at 10 bigs, I'm probably just open jamming everything. Everything. That I would wanna
any
play.
hand that I think is playable, Jack 10 off, King 9 suited, like for sure. I'm jamming wide there. I think any ace probably. I mean, if it's unopened pot, I think if there's a couple limpers or even one limper, I might tighten up just a little bit.
And just fold? Or are you going to call one big blind and see a flop?
No. I'm jamming or folding. If
Yeah,
10 bigs
yeah.
is all in or fold.
Agreed, yeah. Agreed.
But I think my range tightens up just a little bit.
No, you're
if
right,
there's-
because good chances are you're getting called by somebody.
Yep.
With the dead money in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now Daniel's going to steal a pot that he does not deserve. There we go. I think Daniel's...
Attaboy. Daniel, hey.
Yes. Yeah.
His
You're
toes
right.
have officially been dipped in the water a little bit. It's like, wait,
Yeah.
I'm not going to drown.
He's taking pots that he doesn't deserve, and we love to see it.
Yep.
Because the only one we've seen do that is Fredo.
That's one of the things Daniel DeGrando said is like when he first started playing against like, you know,
Bluff City, immediate fold. Was that the Fredo hand you're talking about? Is that what he doesn't deserve it? Are you talking about the Fredo hand there, Bluff City? Because that's actually kind of funny. I wouldn't say he doesn't deserve it.
Fredo
I don't know.
steals them pots.
Fredo steals them pots. Again, bro, we need people stealing. That's how else are you going to chip up, bro? You can't always have the best hand, bro. You got to steal pots that you don't deserve. Buck limping with ace-10 suited. That's an interesting play, five-handed. Fredo doesn't deserve it because he steals. Oh, he just limp into top pair. And Daniel's got a gut shot. He might lead. Interesting. There we go. All right, we're getting spicy. Let's go.
He has officially switched gears here.
Yeah, no, he's got some creative plays in him. He does. Yeah, goodbye. All right, you tried. At least you tried.
Buck recognizing he's pretty much always good there.
I think, yeah. Buck limped into a hand that he could have raised. He probably got the extra 8K out of Daniel by limping. Everybody was going to fold pre.
Cash games are always good here.
How are the
brother.
cash
Mr.
games?
Bluff
Are you talking
City.
about tonight specifically? Because I haven't been downstairs, so I don't know. But I will tell you that every Friday, Saturday is always good, baby. For sure.
The later, the better.
Games get a little juicier after 8, 9 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah.
But still, if you're an afternoon guy, we definitely have action games, either whether we play 1, 2, or 2, 5. We definitely always have multiple tables. Fredo now with the smallest ace possible. But, again, this is five-handed, and ace, just any one ace goes up in value, five-handed. I think it's worth a small raise here. See where you're at. It was at 25, 24. I'm stacking everyone. Let's go, baby. Get them. Are you on your way right now, dude? I hope you're on your way right now. You're watching the stream while driving in the car? Just kidding. Don't do that. Come on down. We got like $4,000 Royals going on. I think the bad beat's at like 30K. Got hit recently a couple weeks ago for 80-ish. I've always said to myself, I really hope I don't deal the bad beat when it's like at 3,000 or 4,000, or even I think even under like 20K. I'm like, please don't let me beat.
Brother,
It's a once in a lifetime.
People have dealt it in dealing tournament. Okay, how do you think they feel?
I would cry.
Yeah.
That's a once in a lifetime thing.
There was a dealer that dealt here way back in the day and just said, I just want to quit now because I know I'm never.
That was
dealing it.
probably the one, the only one.
Yeah.
I would hate to deal a freaking 10K bad beat.
I never told you. I should have dealt the bad beat to Alex, 2-5 Alex, and because a player didn't like
Alex? Which Alex?
You've
the
seen
one who
him.
plays tournaments kind of sometimes?
Sometimes the bigger ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know which Alex.
Yeah.
He folded?
No, so Alex opened a 20 at 2-5 with king, queen of spades. Call, folds the big blind. And for $5 with 7-8 of spades, he just folds it, closing the action. Flop jack 10-9 of spades.
No shot.
Yep, they would have flopped it. The flop came out. The guy that folded immediately screamed the F word.
What a nit.
And then after the hand, I did look in the muck and he had it.
What a nit.
And I haven't seen him since. It's been over 2 years.
And how much was the?
It was $50K at the time.
So he folded $25,000 hand
for $15-20. Yeah.
Dumbass. What a nit. Yeah,
Closing
he
the
probably
action.
felt like a nit. He felt like an idiot. And
Oh
then
yeah, he knew. Yeah. Yep.
You nit. Closing the action with 7-8 suited? Are you kidding me? Those are spots I look
Alex,
for.
it takes down the hand, then he yells high hand. I'm like, and then the guy was like, oh my god. And they would have flopped it too. That's,
That's
the sick part.
actually hilarious. Yeah. Just flopping it, that's the dream, bro. You don't
no
have to
work.
draw. You can't get pushed off of it. No work. Yeah, just check, bet, call, turn, probably check, raise, bet, all in, and then high hand. No, bad beat. Hey, let's go. 25K. I moved out of a seat that hit for 55,000, like not even 3 minutes, 4 minutes later. Because I was on a 2-4 game waiting for no limit. And then I get out of the 2-4 game. This kid sits down, doesn't speak no English, hits the bad beat for like 55,000, tips $100. No. And
So
I
the
think he had to
dealer's
pay
running bad, too?
taxes. I think he had to pay taxes because he was from out of state or out of country.
Oh, the dealer
Didn't speak a lick of English.
Bad too.
Yeah, how terrible is that?
That's an awful feeling.
Would have been a much bigger tip from me. And I was a dealer at the time. This was many, many years ago at Gulfstream.
buddy,
Gulfstream doesn't even
oh.
exist as a poker room anymore.
I told
That's how long ago.
I already told Nancy if she ever dealt me a jackpot like
Santos
that, she's
found a
getting
hand.
broken
Well,
off.
he's if she ever deals you the bad
if
beat.
somehow she
Oh,
ever
like when
dealt
you
me
were
the
a
bad
player.
beat, yeah, no, she's getting tipped very well.
She's getting max value. Everybody folds. Yeah, Santos. All right, he made a move. He got some blinds. Now, if he can do that 3, 4, 5 more times, he might be average stack. He still has 120. He had 120 before. Knit game, please. Squid game. Oh, Squid game is fun. It's basically a stand-up game online. You know, the stand-up game, like the last person to win a hand has to pay everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, Bluff City. Actually, the only time I've seen the Squid Game here is at the private games. They do exist. Gulfstream is extinct. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said the poker room is extinct now. That's how long ago. There's people here that used to work at Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Brittany and Alex.
Yep.
But yeah, I used to play way back in the day at Gulfstream. Doesn't exist as a poker room anymore. They went to work on a Friday and then find out that weekend that they didn't have a job that week after that weekend.
That sucks.
That's super shitty.
That sucks, man.
That's terrible.
That's,
I can't imagine that feeling. Oh,
be like laws against
ouch. That hurts.
that. That's terrible.
So you're on your way to play Bluff City? Let's go, bro. Or are you one of those like, oh, no, I live on the other side of the country?
we do have some of those.
I know.
And I appreciate every single one of them.
I love you all, for sure.
Absolutely.
I'm Terry. Terry? Which Terry? Terry, you quit, Terry? Bluff City. Terry Cilantro Breath, Terry? Or Terry Becerra? He's one of the Terrys. Young Terry Becerra. I don't even know. What's up, man? Wait, did you quit again? Are you still working here or what? Did you quit again? We'll see you in 2 months when you go broke again. I'm sorry, bro. I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding. I can't help it, bro.
You've been hanging out with Mike too much.
It's in my nature, bro. I'm serious. Mike was like, bro, can't you ever? I'm like, I can't stop. I just can't stop, bro. I'm always a smart ass. I can't help
your
it.
motor.
Bro, this final table might take
Who else
longer than
came
the
in?
rest of the tournament.
Oh, it was
I don't work anymore.
Gio that came in the chat the other day.
Yeah, he's like Dex Gen Gaming.
Yeah. He's flooring up in Washington.
Oh, he's
now.
flooring now. Driving across the country is crazy. But yeah, Terry, you don't work anymore, bro? We're going to see you in the cash games again? God dang it. Fredo Lips? I guess this is like the theme of the table. Everybody's just small balling, playing small ball. And they're not playing for stacks unless you got a big hand. Bro, this final table might take as long as the whole tournament took. I'm kidding. But we have a hand here. Fredo's barreling here with King Jack. Gut shot. Oh, he hit a king on the turn. And a jack on the river, bro. He went runner and just got there. Buck never raised. Buck never raised and lost a hand. Fredo with the pickup. Blinds are going up. Can we double the blinds every hand? Is that an option?
Every hand.
Imagine. All right, 5-10 this hand, 10-20 next hand.
Bro, I would crush in that format. I played bar poker for so long. I would absolutely crush.
I actually never enjoyed bar poker. I tried it many times over the years, but I guess it's because
when I was learning the game, I loved it.
I started playing poker at like 18, so like And in Florida, you only got to be 18.
Thing is, I met, dude, the amount of the friends that I made.
Yeah, I could see
through
that.
That's how I met Perry.
Okay. I could see that. There's a lot of cool
yeah,
people. I would make a
dude,
lot of friends.
it
But
was-
at the same time, like, if you take, even as a young person, I took the game serious, bro, and it was always playing for money.
And
So
honestly,
it's like,
and it helped
bar
me,
poker to
like,
me never.
The only thing is it really helps you with, like, your shoving ranges
All right.
towards the end of a tournament.
Yeah.
Because you need
It's a shove or fold. Yeah.
It really helps you play short stacked.
Santos is short stack right now. It says he's got 100K, but it looks like he's all in for like 50 or 60. Fredo might just call this one off here. He's thinking about it. Yeah, you're there. You're right there. His math is like right on almost close. He's talking about the that was close. He was close. So like he wasn't getting 2 to 1. What was he? He was getting like 1.5 to 1 or something like that. And he was a slight favorite. It's a tough. Ace Jack suited. Buck only increased his stack by nearly 100K from what it was 2 hours ago. But he's been in a lot of big hands though. He's lost his chips. He's been up and down actually. But yeah, you're right. And he hasn't been steadily increasing, bro. He's won big hands. He's lost big hands. So like it's kind of been volatile from Buck's point of view.
No, well, he's been up and down for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
No, he's definitely been up and down.
And
now
Ace
on the
King
button
suited.
here with you're gonna open to what, 20K? Yeah.
Ooh,
Interesting
Fredo
here.
getting spicy, and it's going to go
thinking-
3-way.
Fredo confident he can play this post flop pretty well, and Daniel just completes. Daniel, I thought he flopped 2 pair for a second.
Good
I
bottom
thought he
pair.
had 10 deuce. Buck with nothing, not even backdoor spade, is going to fire.
Buck with just ace high against two limpers
might
behind his
wanna
raise.
peel one.
Daniel likes.
This could get interesting
Yeah.
if the turn does a blank and Buck checks. I wonder how Daniel's going to respond on the river. So turn is kind of a blank. Bad card for Buck to keep barreling on.
I think Buck checks behind. He did check behind,
did,
and he missed
so
again. Did he miss
What
again?
was the river?
A
3.
3.
That's another blank. So
Daniel's good. He just
and he
picks
does-
out a stack of chips. Look at this.
and he immediately
Yep.
fires. Yep.
And he shows the queen deuce. Oof.
Yep. That's
Oof.
what happened. Check.
See, that's the type of thing that might get you a little heated, a little tilted.
So Daniel didn't check. He decided to just turn his hand into a bluff, or
Oh, he fired big on the river. What did he
Yeah.
fire, like 70 or 80?
yeah, we've been 5-handed for almost an hour. So these guys are, stacks balanced out a little bit. Nobody really getting out of line at all. So we're just seeing these guys start to get a little bit more comfortable and loosen up. So we'll see who's the first to draw blood here. Going to go heads to a flop. Buck opens the kennel club. Anu going to defend the big blind, and Buck flops gin, basically top pair and a flush draw. Puts out a massive bet.
Folds around to Anu on the small blind. You're going to raise with the queen jack off. Okay, this is a perfect spot to put the short stack all in. Yeah, blind versus blind, because you're putting the pressure on him. He has to have a hand. You got jack 3 off suit. He's got to fold. Anu's been very patiently picking his spots and stuff. Although that can be said about pretty much everybody here. Still five-handed. Daniel's got the chip lead with 400. What do we decide? There was a 1.25 mil. 1,250,000.
I think we should bribe Jesse up here. We should bribe him to bring up. Hey guys, you want to look at the numbers? I know he'd do. He'd be down.
Yeah, but we're professional. We don't do that stuff around here. Other casinos, mate. Jeez. Aces versus kings. Let's go. Aces versus kings versus ace king. Three-way all in. Did I tell you the time I had aces versus kings versus ace king?
No.
It was a good story. I win.
Good for you.
It was time. I told you Randy was on a table with me one time, and Randy is a fun player. But I raised with ace five suited. Oh, we have an all in call. I said aces versus kings, and Santos is all in short stack, and Fredo has aces. I did that, Fredo. You're welcome. I just manifested that. There's an 8. He's life.
Dear. Only
A
picked a diamond
diamonds.
draw too.
Oh my God, bro! You gotta be kidding me, bro. A freaking cooler. Even Fredo said I knew it on the turn. Luckily for Fredo, it only cost what, 50K? 58. Still, what a ridiculous hand. What a ridiculous situation. Everything made sense. I mean, the button's got to make moves, and he made a move. Short stack on the button. Flopped a pair, turn up flush shot, river the nuts. I raised with ace five suited. We knew that was coming. We knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Randy 3-bets me, and then the big blind goes all in. I'm like, okay, that's fun. I fold. The very next hand, I have aces. I make the same bet. Got him, I left 3 bets, and another player goes all in. I'm like, I'm so happy to, I call. And the other guy's like in the middle, he like tanked for a minute and called with ace king. Other guy had kings. I have ace. I'm like, oh, this is beautiful. There's one king left in the deck. The board ran out so clean, like 9 high. 9-7 deuce, blum, blum. And now we're right back to we have no short stacks, bro. Bro, I just was like, bro, aces versus kings, and then the next hand you have aces and they get cracked. The aces versus king, we need suited. Are you guys still on break?
Yeah, we got like a minute left. Yeah, fucking, he did it with a queen 8 suited.
Sure, it makes sense.
No, but
it literally just happened.
Wait to see a few hands later.
Yeah,
I
that's what
shoved
we're
with
at
a queen 8 suited, and I end up doubling up and getting all my chips back.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I got to bounce right back at the 3.
Still five-handed? Yeah, bro. But, I mean, like, nobody's super short. Like, 28 big blinds.
I
bro.
know,
That's the
everybody's
problem.
got a nice stack.
Yeah.
The blinds aren't big enough to
Yeah.
push anybody over the edge. Now, though, it will. Because now it's 15-15, so that's 30,000 in the big blind. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are all playing pretty steady. No one's really going,
Nobody's really getting out of line.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I got out of line a little bit with the ace 7 when I hit the ace on the river. Oh, this is the hand. yeah, he had the jack. I didn't think he had the jack there. I thought maybe he had like a king 7.
You set him on tilt.
You just set him on tilt.
You kind of paid him off of there, yeah. But,
And I was a little tilted because of the ace.
yeah.
That's what made me really call there. I had even
We
said,
got
I was like, man,
inside the
I'm
head
tilted
commentary
right now.
from Fredo. He says he shouldn't have called this one
Fredo
off.
watching himself 30 minutes ago.
But later, bro. Good luck.
Later, brother.
But yeah, I understand why. He even said, like, man, I shouldn't have called that one off. He was kind of tilted from losing the aces hand the hand before. But he still got chips. It says, the graphics are wrong. It says he has 75, but I'm looking at 2040. He got 130-ish.
130-something thousand, yeah.
Buck now chipping up over 300 with that double up for Santos. He doesn't have 200. Oh, that's the missing chips. It says Santos has 217, but it looks like he has he just doubled up for what, 58? So he's probably got a little over 100K. He's probably got 120, 130, something like that. So him and Fredo might even have even stacks. We got a limp pot here. Jack, Jack 10, Queen 9. This could be nope. 9 for Anu. Anu knows that 9 is pretty good here, as nobody raised, nobody has an ace. Highly likely that nobody raised and nobody has an ace. DJ Webmaster, oh my God, this game is flatlining. Come on, Fredo. I know. I'm saying the stacks are just too deep right now, and we don't have anybody making big moves, bro. We need like nobody's. Everybody has. The blinds are 510. Santos. Well, it says he's got like 150. Even so, if he has 150K, that's 15 bigs. Buck has 300. That's 20 bigs. Excuse me.
I could hear Brian from a mile away.
Gelrod.
He's the man.
I love Gelrod.
Yeah, dude.
So,
bro, funny story. I mean, obviously, like he's dealt to me at the kennel, but the first time I actually met him in person was at Walmart. We were both looking for sports cards.
He's big into sports cards,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
Wasn't he the one whose idea it was for like the collectible? They do like the once a
The
month
card
here.
show? Yeah, I don't know if it was. It might have been.
That's what he said, but you
It
know
wouldn't-
he says a lot of things.
I mean, it wouldn't shock me, to be honest.
No, he said that he helped.
It was during COVID. Everyone like selling stuff like crazy.
All right. Thank you, sir. Good man. What? I got you. It's perfect. That's perfect. You're just talking about position around the table. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Good. Wow, look at this one. Santos with kings. But it's a limp pot, so how does he get max value? I guess he's just protecting his chips. Yeah, just going all in. You go all in, you take down the blinds, or somebody calls with the worst hand. Those are the only two options at that point. And it looks like he's going to take down the blinds, or the limpers, yep. It looks a little bluffy. Was that a limp from Daniel? We've never seen him do that. Heads up. King 8-8. Stab and win. All right, maybe Daniel is learning. I mean, ace high was the best hand. He could have raised pre-8. It would have just won. Limp over to Santos. He's got 9-8 suited. Not it. Fredo versus Daniel. Blind versus blind.
Props to these guys.
I like how these two are taking pots away from each other. Yeah.
They've played
it.
solid. I mean,
Yeah.
so, a lot of these guys have played well.
Everybody's solid.
They're picking their spots to mix it up. They're not just playing like straightforward by the book. They're picking their spots.
I would look like such a
jab
maniac
little
on
bit.
this table.
Yeah. You'd for sure be the bubble.
Hey, you're not wrong, bro. Oh. Santos under the gun. Probably not going to play this one. Bug with ace-8 suited. Limp City. Fredo jamming.
Fredo gonna jam.
With the Queen 8 suited, I
Understandable
like
on the button.
this.
Yeah, I like it too.
A Buck snap call. He limp snap call. Didn't even ask for a count. Fredo's on the verge of.
Go
He flopped a flush draw. I know it's coming. I already know it's coming, bro.
And there it
As soon as he
is.
flopped a flush draw. He said, I got that from you. You cracked my aces, and now I'm tilted. And all right, you're less tilted now? Ooh, that's a big hit for Buck. That hurts, I think. 120 120, 130.
Yeah, Buckhoff snapped at him dead to rights.
Oh, yeah, ace-8 versus queen-8. Wow, he needed
he had
the-
him smashed.
Wow, the flush draw.
But hey, Fredo did get unlucky. Aces versus queen-8, so let's be fair here.
Well, if that hand didn't happen, this hand wouldn't have happened.
Right. He's going to go all in with the worst of it and win.
Oh, that's so funny, bro. Fredo funny, dude.
So do not try that downstairs in the cash games.
Nah,
Queen
man,
8 will
I'll do
not
it.
win.
I would do it. Ooh. He went Fredo trolling, bro. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Anu's got a hand
look
here.
him up here.
Wait,
Let's go.
what? He folded. He
Interesting.
snap folded. Wait, he snap folded? Didn't even ask for a count or nothing?
150K.
Wow.
5-handed, I don't know.
Didn't even ask for a count?
Confident he can find a better spot, I guess. It is annoying calling off, I will admit, but like sometimes you got to catch a punt. You know?
But when it's okay, yes, catching a punt. That's a good way to put it. I was just gonna say it looks steamy. Just lost a big hand, and then the very next hand he's all in, bro. Like I think.
Oh, is that Buck the one that shoved?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's I'm snapping.
I think I'm snapping.
Ace Jack I'm calling.
With the metagame and the fact that he just lost
Yeah.
a big hand.
There's too many hands that you're dominating
Snapping.
with Ace Jack. That like King 10, King Jack, Ace 10.
Who we got over here?
Yeah.
Oh, this is. It's like this has already happened over here. Buckle increase, but oh my god. I know he. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He folded a shot. Maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, bro. Every now and then the graphics are wrong, but we haven't seen a lot of wrong graphics tonight.
Yeah.
So he just snap
Hey,
folded.
hey,
I mean,
you tried the other Queen 8 suited move. It worked. Queen 8 of clubs.
listen, I would understand if he like asked for a count and then found a fold, but he just like kind of snap folded the ace jack player.
No,
like,
he didn't even think about it. Yeah.
and I'm saying they looked so steamy. It looked like Buck he just doubled you up, and then the next hand he shoved all in.
And he folded ace jack right away.
Yeah, he just snap folded. He didn't even ask for a count.
Yeah. No, he has been snug for sure. Hasn't gotten out of line at all. I mean, all
You want to
all
sit, bro?
you guys have.
You want to sit? All
Yeah.
right.
No, you guys have been. This is a really solid like final 5 players for sure.
Santos is short, and he's got ace 10.
I'm snap jamming this if I'm Santos.
I think this is an easy
it's a
jam.
clear
I'm
clear
shove
shove.
with ace 10.
Clear shove. If you're trapping me, you deserve
Everybody,
my
there you
chips.
go. Yeah, this makes sense. This play makes perfect sense. A couple limpers and a lot of. There's been a lot of
Queen eight suited
limping.
again.
A lot of limping in this tournament, and not a lot of punishing.
Plus 5 right here, like there was a lot of limp.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's because everybody was trying to be real, like, conservative.
I know.
Kind of scary in a way, you know? Like,
I get it, but nobody was limping with big hands. Everybody was limping with just like regular playable hands.
everybody wanted to be the one to get trapped.
Did you guys discuss looking at numbers
Yeah,
around this point? That's why he folded the ace jack.
I guess.
That's why.
I mean, yeah.
Say it till after.
But
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't during the game. It was like when you were leaving, that's when they started talking about it.
But yeah, there's a 2K difference between 5 and 1, so that's why like nobody wants to be the first one to bust 5-handed.
Because I was second place in chips, and my number was 17 and change, and second place was 17 and change. So I
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah,
it was like perfect.
you got a perfect number.
How many bounties?
5.
Nice.
We didn't lose any of them. we didn't lose any of them, right?
Yeah, no, there was a big thing.
It wasn't. No, yeah, we saw it because we saw it.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what happened, but I guess whatever, he put it in his pocket, didn't realize or must have forgot. Or
Something happened. One bounty got paid to the wrong guy, and then it didn't. It took a while to figure it out. We got a blind versus blind hand.
Wait, Daniel had king queen suited in
It
the
just
big blind
checked on
and
the big
checked it?
blind.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
Yeah, he's playing. He's very trappy.
That's a little too wild.
Or it's like,
Yeah, but you can't think he has got that. Though.
Right.
I mean,
I would never
I'm
put him on.
Never putting him on that.
I'm never putting him on king queen in this spot.
I saw his hand, I was a little surprised.
Yeah, bro.
He likes to show his hands.
Yes. Yeah.
So, sometimes I'll fold.
No, dude, it's cool because like I mean he plays very unorthodox. So
Bro, he bluffs a lot.
yeah, no, he does.
Yeah.
It's
You
hard.
and him are the only one taking down pots that nobody. You know what I mean? Like trying
you
to
guys,
take down pots that you don't
kept
deserve.
stealing pots from each
Yeah.
other
Yeah.
for sure.
He's very, very
Yeah.
I just couldn't catch his ass.
It's hard to play against.
Fredo firing a third bullet here.
And the flush gets there too.
The jack
That's
is
a terrible
okay.
river
Yeah, it
for
is
his
a really
hand.
bad card for the king
For
queen, and
Daniel's
especially the way he let Fredo. If he had a hand like that, he got there. He just can't fold it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Handle it with
Fredo
class.
definitely didn't put him on king queen,
No,
man.
heck no. Because you wouldn't try to get him to fold king queen.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just check it. But I'm not putting him on that there.
No.
I think there's plenty other draws. He could have king 10 or 9-10. He could be open-ended and
the
miss.
five-handed checking king queen
Yeah.
suited, blind
Yeah.
on blind
No,
is wild.
yeah.
That's wild.
Limp pot, just check.
No, hell no. I already told him if I'm ever with you in a tournament, I'm never giving you.
I'm going through it in my head. Everything you just said, I was going through it.
Yeah.
That's so good.
I can see,
That's
yeah,
so
I can see
good.
what Fredo's thinking, bro. He's thinking like, damn, man.
It's always right. Yeah, right after the hand ends and it starts to sink
You
in
start-
what just happened, you're like, wait a second.
You analyze what just happened.
You're like, so when I limped, he decided to just check back. And then you fire the queen high board thinking he never has that.
Now Fredo can open a button with deuces.
Beautiful because it completed the flush, and I could easily be betting middle pair.
Right, at the,
He
exactly.
said it too. He's like, man, you got the jack. I just, you know, and he's like, oh, I got to call.
Oh, man, that's funny.
He grabbed the jack then.
So Fredo's still sitting on 250. Have we got updated numbers? Because I feel like they were off a little bit. What is this? It says Santos has 180, and I don't. Oh, maybe he does.
Where he shoved and I had the ace 4 and I folded.
King 9 suited.
King 9 suited? Oh, okay. 'Cause he
You were
told
you were
me-
slightly ahead.
He told me afterwards, he's like, your ace was good.
Yeah.
I was like,
He had King 9 suited. I mean, his play made sense. Yours was close. Like you were right. You were like you weren't getting 2-1. You were. It was like it's hard to know that you're ahead there.
1,000. If I call him,
Uh-huh.
he ends up with 127,000.
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, I'd rather keep him at 60. You know what I'm
And pick a better spot. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, look at this now. Fredo raising here. Daniel's sticky, man. He's just freaking.
Daniel likes the
He's
ace
off,
X
the off
hands.
with the bad offsuit aces. Yeah.
No, I mean he just any ace he's in there.
Yeah.
Ace X suited or ace
Granted,
X
you know,
off, he's
five-handed,
in there.
it is relatively
Yeah. Fredo now making a move here with ace 5 of diamond.
strong. And he was on the button too. I didn't see that.
Who, Daniel?
I didn't see
It makes
Daniel
more
was on
sense
the
of him
button.
playing that hand on the button, yeah. And Fredo
Takes it
firing and
down.
just taking it down. Daniel missed and not going to get sticky here. What were you going to say?
No, I was going to say, Santos, he was playing pretty damn good for short stacks.
He was very like
Almost on his way out.
yeah, he was all in a couple times, and there was a couple spots where I thought he was going to jam it and he didn't.
Yeah. There was a couple spots, too, where, like, you see that he had a decent enough hand.
Mm-hmm.
He just, at the last second, would be like,
That's why I don't. The ace 4, it's like you know he's not
Daniel
jamming
got him in that pot
wide.
one time when Santos 3-bet the button with ace queen, and he called with king jack, and then he
Oh,
flopped the
yeah.
king and just open jammed. And he's
Yeah.
like, fuck.
Yeah, it looked like queens. Fredo was like, I thought you had queens.
It's fun, well, because he knew
Yeah,
exactly
it
where
looked
he was
like-
at.
it looked
he
like
knew
queens.
exactly what was going on.
Yeah. And the way Daniel played it, it looked like he definitely had king jack or king queen. Like,
Yeah,
and
that's why he
Santos
knew he was annoyed,
it's
yeah.
exactly what it looked like. Yeah, that he just got outflopped. Here we have three-way limp pot probably 40K. Yeah, limp pot. Buck is actually open-ended here. Brick City. Oh, a straight for Daniel. Yo. Oh, are you getting paid?
He's coming.
Go get paid. He's coming. Fredo, my dog.
Yeah.
Did we double the blinds yet or no? Were you on the were you on live stream? Where there was a time where like a couple of weeks where we were just getting people in the booth to come hang out with us and come talk with us. You
For
were-
a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Fredo
we had,
was in here.
I think we had Niall one day. I had Fredo with me one day. I had Ryan Walker one day, who
That
was
was
like
right when we brought
our
in like,
savage
new people, I think. Right around when we brought in the new crew.
Probably, but I think
'Cause
we
I
all
think,
we all
my
just
second
decided
shift
to
here,
like
Fredo was in the booth.
we all just decided to like have some insight from some of our players, and we're cool. We're cool with a lot of them too. So like we had Corey Rock in the booth. We had Niall at some point.
I remember when Corey came in.
I talked to Corey for a while. He's a very knowledgeable, very good player.
Yeah, I talk sports betting with him all the time.
Yeah,
I do,
you guys could definitely bond on that. And here Anu raises with ace 10, which he has not raised many hands. So like this is a, and Fredo looking sticky here. Don't do the 10 high board. Oh my God, Fredo flops the joint.
And a boy.
And Anu has a hand he can continue with. I mean, he has a 10. He's open-ended. And he's got like what appears to be the range advantage against a big blind defend. But Fredo flops it. Just call. Just call. Yep, he just call. Turn is a brick. Now, Anu check back. Oh my God, the river chop is so gross. Oh, the river chop.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, Fredo flops it and chops it on the river. Looking real quick. Yeah, there's no flush draw out there. Anu just calls. Yeah, Fredo. I see a little bit of disgust on Fredo's face. Oh man, freaking river. He just said you got lucky on that river.
Especially now, because like these pots are so important now.
Of course,
just for, like,
of course.
for
Everyone is
and
crucial.
ICM and
Big ICM
super
implications.
important.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. We got $2,100 difference between first and fifth.
100%. You're 100% right. Every pot is super crucial at this stage. Santos with a suited ace. Like, we've seen him fold hands like this, but I don't think you should here with 15 bigs. Okay, he raised. Okay. 25 seems reasonable. And just takes it down. There you go. There's more than one way to take it down. You don't need to just shove all in even when you got 15 bigs. I like that. I like that play. I approve of this message. I'm Barack Obama. I approve of this message. It's the greatest message we've ever heard. Sorry, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop doing it. I'm really bad at doing it.
Who was the impersonator that always did George Bush on SNL? Was it Caliendo? Frank Caliendo?
I think Caliendo did. I saw him on a podcast recently. He's still good with the impersonations. You talking about George Bush?
He did George.
I remember
dude,
Dana Carvey many years ago used to do George Bush. I don't know if you remember Dana Carvey.
Yeah, of course. He was the
Caliendo had to have a Bush impersonation in there. He has so many of them. He still, to this day, is doing them.
He did John Madden, too, I think.
Yes. Okay, so that's Caliendo, 100%. Caliendo.
Dana Carvey was the
Turtle.
Yeah, that one.
I knew you were going to say that. Turtle. Man of Mystery or something like that. Yeah. Diamonds? No, that's a brick for Anu. King 5 for Daniel is good. Check. 5 is good. Blinds are going up. Is that us?
Saying what we're all thinking, Fredo.
Bruh. Who's going to be the first one to say it? Who's going to be the first one to say it? It sounds like Fredo's the only one thinking it. Like, man, bro, this shit taking too long, boy. Well, what's it going to be? Oh, we're on a break? Okay, looks like we're on a break. We might have a little color up break here. What time is it? All right, wait. I think we had 10-minute breaks here, 10 or 15-minute break, whatever. I'll come back in
going to go on break.
10 minutes and we need a little bathroom break ourselves. So this will be the last hand before the break. We'll take a little 10, 15-minute break, something. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Daniel takes down that hand with queen high. Santos folded sixes. Interesting. See, and Santos decided not to jam the sixes. You see what I mean? All right,
You're right.
as we color up, we'll be right back. Boys and girls, don't leave. We're almost here to the exciting conclusion.
There was one other
I
person.
think it was Twan and Jason I saw.
Twan and Jason. So everybody showed up, and we got a stream. Skip, not happy with the push in the small blind. Open folds his queen jack. Armando's going to take it down, right?
I won't tell
Or is
him.
that a call?
Oh, he's got a heartbeat.
It looks like it might be a call here.
Oh,
She's
boy,
framing
she's
the
framing it,
cards.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either. But
We got ourselves a frame job here. We're framing the flop. Are you in?
no help for Skip here. He's the one at risk. Going to need a queen or a jack, or now a 10. Picks up a few more outs going to the river. And there's that 10.
Straight
So
Skip.
straight for Skip is going to bring him back up over $1 million in chips. Armando dropping down to 485,000.
Armando feels like he got framed on that one.
Well, we'll see. I mean, look where that button is right now. It doesn't, sure as hell doesn't look like it's on Steve, but
No, it's on Bunk. See who checks first here for confirmation.
Heads up.
So Bo with the C bet gets called by Bunk, who picks up the ace. Continues to get better for Bunk. Spade comes out. He's got the ace of spades. Doesn't really have to worry about much here,
All in.
except a shove from Bo,
All
and now
in
Bunk
from
is faced with a
Bo.
decision. Bo with absolutely no outs here cannot win.
330,000 over to Bunk, who, as you mentioned, already has the check mark here. It's just, can he make the call? Obviously has kicker problems potentially if Bo's got an ace as well.
The iconic Smitty, or iconic Smitty. And let me tell you, nothing much is going on. Just some good old bluffing going on here on the river. From Bunk, that's what's going on.
Yeah. 330.
Deep in the tank is Bunk, wondering how he can fold the best hand.
I feel like he just might.
Give Bo a little bit respect.
Yeah, he will.
Oh yeah, he gave a lot of respect. There it is. Bad kicker problems. Wasn't really worried about anything else besides the kicker problems. Bo, and you never know, even if you are bad, it could always be your lucky day. Or lucky weekend in this case.
Look at this. Bunk raising his ace jack, and Steve 3-betting with 7-6 offsuit.
Would you take a look at this? Can't believe it. He's calling with a 7-6.
He's raising with a 7-6.
Oh yeah, that's
Bunk
right.
Is,
Even better.
Bunk's even better.
That's my guy. He's on the button.
Bunk's gonna make
You got to
the
play the
call.
button.
Ace, king,
Oh my
flop.
God! He immediately checks over to Steve. Steve.
I
with
don't
the-
see how Bunk doesn't call this knowing
Oh,
his
it's,
table image.
it's in there. That's it.
I'll be very surprised. I mean, I'm not saying it's an easy spot, but I'll be very surprised if he doesn't call.
Once in a while, you'd be wrong. Most of the time, you'd be right to make the call.
Especially with what we've seen from Steve so far. I mean,
Mrs. Kimmel, if you're watching, close your eyes. Look the other way. You don't want to see this. You don't want to see it. Bunk has absolutely no choice. He's been getting bullied by Steve since the stream started. He's got ace-jack. He just picked up 2-pair with the jack kicker. There's a good chance that Steve has an ace or nothing. There is a chance he has a king, but what is he really re-raising with? Is it king-queen? Is that what he's re-raising with? Or is he re-raising with the low hands that he's been re-raising the entire stream with? Would Steve actually shove with trip kings? The answer, maybe. I don't know. He's been firing at absolutely everything, so I don't know why he would take a break. Like I said, if Steve ever catches a hand, he's going to get paid off. And Bunk is thinking, am I the guy who's going to pay him off now? Like, is that what I'm doing? Am I that guy? Am I the guy who just got caught in the whirlwind?
He just glances over at him, and again, look at Steve. He's like,
Oh, it's a
Wow.
fold. Okay, you can
Show
come out
it.
now, Christina. Oh, if he shows it, that's the end of bunk for that'd be the end of it. I mean,
Wow.
how do you come back from that?
I did not see him folding there.
That'll be an easy fold. Same thing goes for Mika. Anthony now set with a decision. The decision to get a set.
Pocket nines here, yeah.
Niners heard they're going to be good this year.
Raise 300,000.
And right behind his bunk with Ace King. He's built to stack up over 2 million now. And
All right.
we saw him go big over the top with Ace Queen against Mark earlier. Let's see if he comes big over the top with Ace King here.
Interesting spot for Bunk.
Different scenario though, much bigger table, but
He is going to go over the top.
over the top, kind of bumps it to 650.
Okay. 3-bet from Bunk.
Steve's got those suited connectors, but yeah, doesn't even think about it here, obviously.
Good. This is a new Steve. Here comes the putter throw. Wait a minute. This is a new Happy Gilmore.
This moment, all in and a call. Anthony going to go with the nines, and it is going to be a flip here. Nines are favored 56%. I'm going to take the Ace King here, though.
Now who they want? Flip? No. Nines win this all day long.
Ooh, nine's going to have to get to work then. Oh, you. All day long, Sal said.
All day long.
Not even a sweat.
9 on the river.
Notice how he didn't be like, well, no, he knew it.
No,
he knew it was coming.
Yeah. I think we all did. There's no
Nah,
way
I
we're
didn't.
knocking out a player this early of the final table. Just not happening.
And it's not at all. But you're just teasing, right? Because Brandon's cool.
It's all good, man. Like I know you got some beef, bro. It's all good.
You know what's funny too is when I was like reading and everything, I was like, we have a Brandon on the table, and I didn't even think about you because you're not terrible. But it didn't even, and then I was like,
That's usually
oh. I
that's
was like, I
usually
read
the
that out
standard
loud
I
and
set for
everything,
myself. As long as I'm not terrible, you know,
you're
I'm
not
pretty good.
terrible. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's recorded. I don't want to like say too much. You know, you could like play it back someday and be like, remember that one time you said I was fantastic?
True, yeah.
My Alec, don't be like that. Come on. What's going on? Are we gonna have a break? We just got here. Ay.
That's 320,000.
Turn going, check. Gene turning his bottom pair into a bluff. On the river with the diamond coming in.
Yeah,
And
Steve
Steve makes a good
sniffs
call.
it out and calls here.
Makes a good call.
And I mean, his hand is stronger than you would expect here. I mean, a lot of stuff came in though. Like, I think he's gonna show up with something more often than other players. Steve's gonna ship it under the gun here. Anyways, I know sometimes I go on and on about a hand, but I do think that's interesting, and it just goes to the idea of like, then what?
Yeah, but you know what? These are big spots. I mean, that's like an important pot.
Yeah,
At
I
that
think
moment.
it's a really interesting pot to dissect because it answers the question like, what's your next
You're
plan?
you're
your
thinking,
next
right,
move?
yeah. Your plan
It's
throughout the rest of the
chess,
hand.
You know, you
for
have
sure.
to think about the rest of it, and I just hate the threes for it. If I personally had them, I'm either set mining, or I'm just gonna set mine maybe. I want people to get their card.
Whoops, not that one. So, I guess towards the end of the break, they started asking for numbers.
Yeah, we get our $100 back. Yeah, that's fine. I'll give it to you guys. I owe you. Actually, I'll give it to you. Plus 100, you have 12. If you got the least amount of chips, you'll get more than whatever it is. Whatever it is. Yeah, it's 970. Oh no, excuse me. No, 827 and they're 400.
So talk about if you chop it up with the prize pool plus, they still have their bounties in play, which means you get an extra $100. You get your own bounty back. They're still talking about it. I think Buck is uncertain. It's Burrito just throwing his chips into the pot. Splashy, splashy. Well, that's it. We're done here. And the boys, yeah, like Fredo said, they've been playing for an hour and a half already. And nobody's moving. The blinds are going up. It's going to be a shove fest at this point. So, and that'll do it. That'll do it for our day. Thank you guys, everybody who came in and chatted and viewed and loved, and we love you. You loved us. Don't forget to like, follow, share. Thank you. Subscribe if you're on YouTube. You get free subscription. Turn on notifications. You'll see every time we go live. Today is Saturday. We will not be streaming tomorrow. We're going to be back on Wednesday morning for the PBKC picks. And then our regular stream on Thursday begins for the weekend. So thanks, everybody. Have a great night, and we'll see you next week.
PBKC is your entertainment destination for poker, table games, OTV, Paddock live events, and exceptional eats. The Paddock restaurant is perfect for meetings, corporate functions, parties, fundraising, and more. Call 561-683-2222 extension 199 and book your next event today.